back to it. Starting on ticket 2001. Let's run a prediction. Start prediction for ticket 2100. Winner or loser. I'll give you 10 minutes for that one. All right. We're back. Better safe than sorry. Yeah. You're probably right. Ah, it's probably fine. All right. See, like I'm looking at it, I'm updating it on my computer, on my laptop here, and yeah, it's taking like a long time. It's taking like a long time to fill in. But it's all right. I'm sure it's fine. All right, let's go. Back at it. Anyway, what were we talking about? Cell phones and the age that we first got them? None of you, like, really... I was fully expecting when I asked that question for some of you to be like, I was 4. And, like, really fill me with some dread. What the hell is going on here? All right, hang on a minute. What the hell is going on? Hang on. Why is it doing... Why is it doing this? Let me show you guys something. We do a little Excel troubleshooting here. Why is it... Now, when I'm filling in hyphens, why is it doing them in orange, even though the formula here is the same as here, and I just drag and drop them? I think now every time I'm going to put in an L, the first hyphen will be as they were, and then the second hyphen is now orange. Why is the second one orange now? Why is it doing that? It's like conditional formatting, changing the text color to orange, even though I did not tell it to do that. If I go into here and I go conditional formatting, and I say text is exactly hyphen black. There we go. But now the like, oh, and now they're all green. All right, I might have to fuck with this later. Yeah, I think I'll have to fuck with that later. Why is it doing that? I'm no iPad, baby. Just set the default color of that column to black again. The default color of the column? Like from conditional formatting? Interesting. Okay. It also changed the alignment for some reason as well. Alright, whatever. Alright, I think it's fine now. That was ticket 2002, right? Alright, I think it's fine now. Okay. 2003. Alright, back to it. That was a good year. 2002? Man, what were we doing in 2002? I was 6, man. I don't remember much. That's actually a good... We should bring... I should, like, bring up a memory that happened every year that correlates to the ticket number that I'm on. 2004, I was 8. I was in the 3rd grade. I had Miss Swenson, and Miss Swenson always did the thing where she, like... Yeah, the teacher would would help the student next to you, and her ass would always be in your face. I remember that happened a lot with Miss Swenson. So in 2004, I probably saw more ass in my life than I ever have. 2005, that was the year that the Steelers won the Super Bowl. The actual Super Bowl was played in February of 2006, though. So, like, damn, I'm trying to get my work done, Miss Swenson. Come on. 2005, the Steelers won the Super Bowl. Or at least that was the Super Bowl winning season. 2006? I think that was when... Oh, that was when Cars came out. My favorite Disney movie at the time, Cars. Pokemon Black, Diamond, and Pearl. Yeah. Some streamers, no ages in chat ever. Dagnall, how old were you in 1933? I can share my age all the fuck I want, not you guys. Rules for thee, not for me. You guys share your age, and it's like, no, don't do that. Stop. I can do it all I want, though. It's my stream. 2006, release of Cars. The Wii, the Nintendo Wii, released late 2006. Another good year. 2007, though, is probably actually when I played, like, the most Nintendo Wii. Because I didn't get a Wii right away. I had to wait a little bit. So 2007, probably, like, peak Wii years for me. 2008, the financial recession. Everybody in America was getting foreclosed on their houses. Banks were failing. That was a good year. Because I didn't care about any of that. I didn't give a shit about any of that. 2009? 2009. What happened in 2009, man? Oh, February 2009 was Super Bowl 43. Steelers beat the Arizona Cardinals. Okay, there you go. What the hell? Why is it doing that? I have, like, so much water in here. Obama. Yeah, Obama was 09 as well. What the hell is going on? Left 4 Dead 2? Oh, there you go. Yeah, okay, Left 4 Dead 2. Suck. Is this... Where's my suck, dude? Oh. I see. I didn't have the nozzle all the way angled. Got it. 2009 was gay marriage year. Oh, okay. Figured it out. 2010. 2010, I moved from Pennsylvania to North Carolina, and I started high school. That was I'm not exaggerating when I say that my life was entirely defined by me moving like across the country, which is a pretty hard transition, and also starting high school. A hard transition. Starting high school, not knowing anybody at that new high school. 2010 was a rough one, but 2011, folks, it was actually not that much better. 2011 was not much better. I was still, like, figuring my, like... I think I was still figuring things out. I was still figuring out, like, trying to fit in, trying to find my place. 2012... Joseph Kony. 2012 was a crazy-ass year. The London Summer Olympics, Joseph Kony. Oh, man, we had a whole bunch of things happen. 2012 was 2016 Junior. Does that make sense? 2012 was Gangnam Style. I think 2012 might have been when I was, like, consuming the most YouTube content in my life. Watching White Boy 7th Street, like, mow people down in Nuketown on Call of Duty Black Ops. Yes. Black Ops 2. Yeah. Man, I'm, like, trying to remember these times in my life, but they're not exactly very clear. 2013. 2013. See that 10,000? The hell... the polar bear doing in 2013. Man, I don't know what the fuck I was doing it. GTA 5? That's true. GTA 5. I didn't pick GTA 5 up right away, though. 2014, graduated high school, started going to college. Despite what they say, despite how the old rhyme goes, I did not acquire much knowledge in college. I was better off going to damn Jupiter at that point. to get more stupider. It wouldn't have made much of a difference. 2015, so 2014, I went college. I started college. 2015, I dropped out of college. Another 10,000. Yeah, so that didn't last long. 2016 was probably the worst year of my life. I was working 12-hour overnight shifts at a factory, being paid awfully, being treated awfully. Absolutely, like, destroying my mental health working those kinds of hours. And then in 2017, I quit, so things were sort of on the up and up at that point. I don't remember much about 2017. I think I was just, like, in an in-between period between jobs. I was in, like, an in-between jobs period, just trying to, like, find any way of making some money. 2018, I got back to work at a different factory that I enjoyed a good bit more. It still had its problems. I was back in Pennsylvania at this point. I was with my family. Things were going pretty well. 2019 is honestly pretty status quo as well. Kept working. Kept, like, relatively the same amount of enjoyment. Though I think they moved me to second shift. They moved me to second shift in 2019. And second shift hours are not fun.
Yo. Here's to many more.
Thanks, Ari Lili, for the 2 months. Enjoy your remotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. 2020, folks, was an interesting one. Simultaneously, a great year. Simultaneously, the worst year. Positives. Animal Crossing New Horizons released. Negatives. Everything else. I moved to California, which is pretty great. California was awesome. Bad news, I wasn't able to, like, do anything there. I lived in California for 3 years, and I didn't do a damn thing. Because I just kind of couldn't for, like, 2 of them. Great year for games. Yeah, a lot of good games came out that year. Bad for a lot of other reasons. 2021, I'll be honest with you guys, is honestly on par with 2020 as far as, like, the misery of lockdown and COVID. We all, if anything, we were like, 2020 was, like, novel at first, you know? People were like, holy shit, I get to stay inside all the time and I don't have to go to work? This is awesome. This is, like, all I ever wanted. And by 2021, we were sick of it. We were fucking sick of it. We just wanted to be done with it. We wanted to return to normal. I swear 2021 was even worse because we kept having the idea of life returning to normalcy teased to us. Oh, it's getting better. It's getting better. No, it's getting worse, getting worse, getting worse. It's getting better. It's getting better. It's getting worse, getting worse. Stay inside. And I feel like 2021 was even worse. Like, we were fucking tired of this at this point. We were like, just please make it stop. 2022, it did finally start to get a little bit better. There was still, there's still a lot of things going on. I mean, it's never went away completely, COVID, but 2022, I think, is when life did start to return to normal a lot. 2023, we're fully back into the swing of things, and I can actually start talking about other things in my life that were going well, because COVID was basically the entirety of my life. I moved back to Pennsylvania from California in 2023. And I would argue that I was probably it was probably like one of the better mental health years of my life, but at times also the worst. And that sort of bled in to early 2024, where it started rough, but it's gotten better, and I'm here now in a, all things considered, probably one of the better states of my life. If not, maybe even the best. 2025, I will have passed away. Nah, don't say that. By 2025, I want to have $100 million. Yeah. Anyway, that's my life story. I hope you guys enjoyed it. That was a tidbit of my life every year from when did we start doing that? Like 2002. That was a little tidbit of my life every year from 2002 to now. 2025 GTA 6 allegedly. Allegedly. That'll be fun. That was a very nice story time. Yeah, I hope that really it really like added a little personal touch to my stream. Like you guys know me now. You guys are gonna get like a little bit more parasocial with me now. You're like, oh, he's just a guy. Yep. Metal Gear Solid 2 released in 2002. I'm not good with years that things came out. Except for pop songs between like 2008 and 2010 and also 2016.
Hey, boss.
I have them all stored in my brain. Yeah, you're like a little data bank for that. It's impressive. I really envy people who can like list off like media like it's nothing. They can name like 1,000 movies. Is there anything exciting actually happening in the future, like game or movie wise? Well, GTA 6 next year. I mean, I don't know. That's pretty exciting. I don't care if you don't even play the series, but what is it like? Grand Theft Auto is the largest media franchise like in the world that includes video games, movies, TV shows. That's a big deal. I don't care if you're not really excited about the game itself. That's a pretty exciting thing, right? But games or movie wise, I don't know. You don't really know much for like the next year ahead, right? I don't know anyway. What's up, Jay Kaiser? That would be Pokemon, I'm pretty sure. I thought that somebody thought that maybe it's by like a certain measure that Grand Theft Auto is the most successful. By like revenue or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, no, I do think that Mario and Pokemon would have a say in that. Anyway, point is that's like a huge cultural thing. The release of a Grand Theft Auto game defines like a generation. Didn't like Gen Alpha baby start in 2013? Well, what else started in 2013? GTA 5. Super Mario Brothers movie will release December of 2025. 25? Like soon? Didn't they just release the other one? There's children who are adults now who never grew up on Mario Odyssey. I never grew up on Mario Odyssey. I could have. I had a Wii, and I was like playing Mario games in 2008, but I just didn't play Odyssey. Oh wait, no. Sorry, not Odyssey. I'm thinking Galaxy. I'm thinking Galaxy. Yeah, I played. Yeah, okay, you're right. Odyssey. Yeah, you right. FNAF sequel in 2025 as well. Oh. Wait, December 2025. Why am I thinking it's 2025 now? Oh my god. Usually I'm the other way around. Why is this column all fucked up? Why is this whole ass column is so stupid? Alright, I fixed it. Like, you feel me? 2025 is going to be my year. I have felt a shit 2025 going to be my year. I have felt a shit hand this year. Well, yeah, that's not going to make your year very good. Yeah, no, definitely. That's not like a... That's disgusting. Well, yeah, no shit, your year's gonna be horrible if your entire year has been defined by that. Yeah. That's fucking foul. I have felt a shit hand this year. Yeah, that would really sour my fucking mood as well. I'd be really fucking pissed off. I'd be like, why is this shitty ass hand? That dirty ass water. You're making it worse by bullying them over that typo. Dude, what was the typo? Well, that was a typo? I thought that's what they meant. Oh, dealt. You've been, like, dealt like a shit hand. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense, actually. You've been dealt a shit hand this year. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. What'd I do with them churros, Chuck? I'm not doing the gesture, dude. That would get clipped, and I'm not doing it. That would get clipped and used against me. I would be terrorized by that. No, dude, don't do that. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that gesture. It's a disgusting, foul gesture. So yeah, you've been okay. Yeah. No, you think next year's going to be better because you had a bad year this year, right. And yeah, I mean, yeah, totally. No, yeah, definitely. I hope you all have a great year financially, so that you can give more of it to me. Like, I hope you all like win the lottery next year. Wouldn't that be kind of crazy? If you won, okay, actually, genuine question. If you guys won the lottery, I'm talking about the buku bucks, all right? And I know you guys fucking hate when I say that, but the buku bucks. You win the buku bucks, all right? The mega millions, the jackpot, the absolute Powerball. How much of that would go to me? How much of that would you send my way? How much of that would trickle down to me? We love destroying our money on lottery. Well, it's only destroying it if you lose it. And I do lose a lot, but that's all right. $1. I'd give you 10,000 if you asked nicely. Like, how nicely? Like, if I just, like, said please? I did it my way. Like, I just gotta, like, say please? It would be $1 to me now. Well, yeah, like, if 10,000, if you won, like, 100 million on the Powerball, is what? It's nothing. That's nothing. That, you win 100 million, and you donate 10,000. 10,000 is, like, 0.1% of your net worth? That would be like you donating, if you have $1,000 to your name, that would be like you donating me a cent. Yeah, I think that you could spare a cent to your favorite streamer, right? Surely. Taxes, I think, would take... Okay, I'm saying after taxes. After taxes, for the sake of simplicity, I don't want to calculate taxes, all right? For the sake of simplicity, you are taking home, after taxes, $100 million. How much of that goes to me? What is that? What's up, Astro Fruit? How much of that goes to me? Ow. That hurt. Why do I do that? That hurt. You're at the weight room and, like, somebody slaps your back to pump you up for your lift? I hated that shit. I'm like, yow, that hurts. That's smart. That's not gonna make me do this squat. This is gonna make me hurt. You'd have to beg. I'm not begging, all right? I'm not fucking begging. If you guys want me to, like, beg for your bills, then you're just being a greedy ass. Alright? I'm not begging, alright? Base your answer on the preface. I am not gonna beg for your money, alright? You win the Powerball. I'm not gonna beg for your money. I'm asking out of the goodness of your heart, how much would you be willing to spare to me? I'm not begging. Then you get nothing. Alright, well, now you just went down the chatter tier ranking then. You honestly just dropped like 2 tiers. I won't say from where to where, but you dropped like 2 tiers, man. The fact that you win $100 million and absolutely none of it goes to me unless I get on my knees, cross my hands, and I look at you and I say, please, please, spare some change. I'm not doing that. I'm not selling out my, like, dignity just for, like, a couple of your freaking unearned fucking luck dollars. No. Realistically, I'd probably be pretty generous. I'm not responsible with money. I mean, honestly, dude, there's probably, like, a maximum amount that I would even accept. Too late, you're in D tier now. Yeah, I don't know if this is, like, pittance to try to, like, reclaim the 2 tiers that you lost, but, you know. Would you accept 1 million? If I knew that you won the Powerball, first of all, I don't know how that would work, because would you just give me $1 million over PayPal? Jeez, man, I don't know if I trust that. Like, $1 million is uninsured in a PayPal account, man. I don't know. I feel like I'd have a target on my back. What do you do when you have like over $1 million? Because you're not insured anymore over $250,000 if it's in a bank. I guess you gotta like invest it in something, right? You gotta put it somewhere. You gotta let it work for you. And I'm like, man, just like over PayPal? I'd be like scared. I'd be like, oh God. I'd be scared. Like, geez. Spread it across many banks. I don't want many banks. That's stressful too. I don't want to have a bunch of banks. Ow. Hit my foot. You'd be flagged for... That's honestly true. If you're trying to give me $1 million, I think it would be flagged for fraud. I really do. I don't think you'd be able to give me $1 million, because I think that would get flagged. It probably wouldn't go through. And you'd have to explain to PayPal that, hey, No, that's fine. I won the Powerball. That'd be crazy. Also, the thing with the Powerball is that I think you have to, like, your identity, whoever wins it, is, like, revealed. There'd be targets on your back, dude. People have died after winning the lottery because of, like, family members and friends. I think I'd have to go into, like, hiding. If you add a nice description, such as, the agreed bribe money, we won't see any streams from Dagnall ever again. Man, that's fucked up. I hope none of you guys win the fucking Powerball. Jesus. I hope none of you fart heads ever win the Powerball. You're gonna, like, terrorize me. What the hell is wrong with you? I would donate 1,000 bits 1,000 times. Yeah, that'd probably fly under the radar, right? They probably wouldn't notice that. I mean, why would Twitch care? Part of that goes to Twitch as well. So, I don't think Twitch would care too much. I'm gonna get to 2070, and I'm using the bathroom break. I'm using the bathroom break. I'm using one of my hall passes. Y'all have hall passes when you were in school? Where you could only go to the bathroom a certain amount of times per semester. For our class, it was like 3. That was evil, man. That was fucking evil. Yes, it was fucking stupid. I think I saw another meteor? Did I see something else? I don't know. Seeing things. You get 1 pee break. Dude, thank God, like, I wasn't on, like, a diuretic when I was in high school. Jesus Christ. No, surely you can get some medical exemption. My high school was more comparable to a prison state than it was a fucking high school, man. You got 3... it was dependent on the teacher, but, like, a lot of teachers did, like, bathroom, like, passes. And you only got, like, 3 for the entire semester. Basically meaning that if you needed to use the bathroom, you had to use one of your bathroom passes. And you get 3. So if you're out of bathroom passes, looks like you're shitting yourself, buddy. Little bro wanted to use the bathroom, but little bro ain't got bathroom pass money. Looks like shitting in your pants it is for you, champ. Do Americans have angel cake? We have angel food cake. Probably the same thing, right? Surely. I understood the intentions of stopping kids from skipping. Yeah, I mean, that was like the entire thing, right? They didn't want kids missing valuable learning time. But like... Look, don't get me wrong. There would definitely be kids that would use any excuse at all to skip out of being in class, but all it ever served to do was just punish kids. Most of the kids who actually, like, would only ask to use the bathroom if they truly needed to. Yeah, the more, like, I talk to others about how high school was for them, the more I realize I think my high school was more of a prison state. More akin to, like, military training than it was actual, like, a learning environment. I don't know. Because, like, I wasn't allowed to, like, go home in the middle of the day. You would have been suspended for that. Leaving campus in the middle of the day, you got suspended for that. But then I talked to other people who had, like, I had, like, 30-minute breaks in between classes, and I used them to, like, go home and, like, refill my water or something like that. And I'm like, what? And you could do that? You could just go and home middle of the day? What do you mean? You said you were going to go pee. I didn't specify pee. But yeah, I did, didn't I? You're right. I got distracted. Well, now I might as well wait until 2100, where I can... like, do a slow reveal of the numbers that are relevant to the prediction. Might as well wait. He's gonna shit himself. Nah, man. Trust me when I say that if I needed to take a shit very urgently, I would be like, hey guys, I gotta go take a shit very urgently. And I would leave. You were going to unpee. Yeah, I was actually going to suck the... What? Never mind. You don't want to know what I was about to say. I mean, maybe you already know. And if you did, you'd understand why I paused that thought. Dude, come on, that's disgusting. Well, I know. That's why I stopped saying it. Really, I was more merciful than perhaps I might have been at other times. I'm like, no, I'm not going to go about describing the process of what, like, a reverse pee would be like. No, that's fucking disgusting. No, I'm not doing that. Where's that person that said this chat was normal? I mean, I'll be honest with you, I kind of perpetuated that one. That was kind of on me on that one. You guys are rightfully like, hey, that's fucking disgusting. Honestly, that was kind of on me. That one was kind of on me. $12.50? No, that was kind of on me. But no, like, kids could just go home in the middle of the day. And I'm like, dude, I got suspended if I went home in the middle of the day. You got suspended for leaving the campus. And we got, like, 5 minutes between classes. What's this, like, 30 minutes between classes bullshit? They wouldn't let us do that. They would be worried that we're gonna, like, smoke cigarettes. or do whatever it is that they were worried that we would do. Or, like, show off our, like, guns to each other or something like that. 30 minutes between classes is crazy. 5 minutes between classes, and the pace with which the average walking speed was conducted at would probably be around the same amount of time that it takes from getting to one end of the school to the other. So basically, if you get out of class and you have your next class across the school, you better be fucking booking it if you're going to be there within 5 minutes. I remember that. How big was your high school campus? Pretty darn big. It was a pretty big high school. Probably had like... I think we had like... My graduating class was like 400 people. So multiply that by 4. Probably about like 1,600 people. Maybe closer to 2,000. I don't know. Pretty big school though. So you can imagine that, yeah, going from one end of the school to the other in 5 minutes through busy-ass hallways as well was a bit of a disaster. And then if you were late, I mean, it depends on the strictness of the teacher, but if you were late through no fault of your own, just the unfortunate traffic situation of having to maneuver such a large school in such tiny hallways, there's no sympathy for you. They would close that door the very second the bell rang, and if you weren't in that class, you weren't going to get into that class. They would tell you to go to the office and get a tardy slip. Which I don't know what that did exactly, but I didn't really want to figure it out either. Never heard of a place that had 30-minute breaks, though my teachers usually understood because Cali schools are huge, so being a little bit late was acceptable. It was a California school, which is what I heard, like, people having so much time between classes. So, I don't know. Old school had 2,500 students, but it was a building for only 1,000. You can imagine how that went. Yeah, disease probably went rampant there. Big disease fests. I swear I saw 5,000 here. I'm not crazy, but I guess I am. I was the annoying kid who got in trouble for not doing the Pledge of Allegiance. I mean, honestly, dude, you were standing up for yourself. I don't know for what reason you weren't doing it for, but if you were like, hey, I don't really feel like pledging my allegiance to a country that consistently shows me that we as a people are not all equal, despite what this pledge actually says. We are not one nation, indivisible. I've seen many instances of us as a country being divisive, and so I will not stand by and, like a sheep, recite this pledge just because it's what I'm supposed to do. Then I'd be like, dude, that's cool. Way to stand up for yourself. That's actually quite like a mature standpoint for somebody who's probably in like high school. But if you just didn't do it because you didn't feel like doing it, I mean, I guess that's also okay. I wouldn't be the teacher that's like making you do that. That's basically it. I was like, hell no. I mean, hey man, I'm not going to get on your case about it as a teacher. But I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Sure, whatever you say. Who wrote that shit? Lion ass. All right, here's the numbers of ticket 2100. If you predicted, you best hope that the 5 silly numbers at the top are one of these 20. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. If you're enjoying the stream, hey, you should drop a follow and join the Discord, !Discord. Yeah, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to run some ads. Don't go anywhere. We'll reveal the winning numbers after this. the cheese. Hey, folks, I'm back. Glad to be back here. Live streaming. Glad to be back live streaming on this 12th of November, 2024, here, 3:21 in the afternoon. It's a nice sunny day outside. It's a little chilly. Don't let that sun fool you, folks. And there's a chill in the air today. All right. Let's see. Your winning numbers are 37. Don't see it. 38. Don't see it. But hey, if the trend continues, the next number will be 39, and there is a 39 on there. No, 44. Ooh. It's not looking good, folks. 13. Oh boy. Last number? 8. Ah! You saved by the fucking bell again. You believers get bailed out again, you sons of bitches. You got bailed out again. What is this? 250? Alright, fine. You sons of bitches. They got you again. Pay out the believers. Look, I believe in Dagnall, and Dagnall will make victory happen. Yeah, I feel like I had some sort of, like, say in that outcome there. Let's start a prediction for ticket 2200. What did we start stream today? 1800? Yeah. We'll get to 2200, surely. That's not a tall ask, right? Yeah, we're on 2K. 2K Sports. It's in the game. That's how it goes, right? EA Sports. It's in my ass. How we doing, chat? Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. No, it's not, man. No, dude, that's how it goes. You ever play like NASCAR 07 Chase for the Cup as a kid? Turn on the game. EA Sports. It's in my ass. I don't even know why he said that, but he did. Madden, damn, all these games, all these EA Sports games, they always started like that. Fucking strange. I don't know why they did that. Do you have any challenge for any games in mind after hitting the jackpot? Okay. I have been thinking about it, and a very common request after I caught everything in web fishing in that video was, are you ever gonna catch everything in every quality? AKA, like, 100% the game? And my initial answer was no, because getting everything in alpha quality is really fucking hard in this game. Like, really fucking hard. Well, it's not hard, but it is time consuming. And yeah, you know what? It is hard. There's a sense of hardness in like the grueling nature of such a long thing. Like, I estimated that it would take 100+ hours to catch everything in alpha quality in this game, and the longest challenge that I can think that I've done on my channel is the full museum speedrun for ACNH, which took like 60 hours. So we're talking like probably the longest challenge I've ever done to do everything in this game in alpha quality. So yeah, you know what? I'm not going to say it's easy, it's just long and grueling. There's difficulty in it being long and grueling. However, they made some small changes in the most recent patch to this game that makes it just a little bit easier, and maybe enough for me to actually consider doing it now. For example, they added a new lore in this game, and I love this change personally. They added a new lore in this game where There's a small chance after catching a fish with that lure that a rain cloud spawns over your head. That's great, because one of the biggest challenges to getting everything in alpha quality is probably getting the lead sithis, that big fuck that only spawns in the rain. Getting that thing in all the different qualities, ugh, God. So there's 6 different qualities in this game, and that means you'd have to catch that thing at least 6 times, hoping, of course, that you get it all in a unique quality every time, which is a really hard thing to guarantee. Because even the highest tier bait, the Nautilus bait, only gets you alpha things 5% of the time, which I think is still a little low. They didn't tweak that, but I think that that's a little low. That you have to reasonably expect to catch a fish 20 times before you get it in alpha quality once. That's a lot. But they made some changes as far as making it so that I think those ripples that you see in the water now have a chance of getting you, I don't know if they're better tier fish or higher quality fish, or higher quality fish or better tier fish. But those ripples will help out a lot. That new lure that spawns a rain cloud over your head to get the Leadsithis and the Helicoprion more often. Those are very useful tools that will make it so that getting everything in alpha quality and every quality in this game will be a lot easier. Maybe easier enough to where I would be willing to try that challenge now, but I do still think it'll take a long-ass time. So, and the thing is, I try to avoid challenges that are, like, too long, because the longer a challenge takes, the more time in between YouTube videos, which that affects the amount of money that I make. So, it's a bit of a business decision to not do extremely long, extremely grueling challenges, because, you know, I gotta make money, you know? I can't... Would I rather do, like, 3 challenges that take 30 hours, or 1 challenge that takes 100 hours? From a financial standpoint, it makes more sense to do the 3 challenges. That's the job aspect of doing this that bums me out sometimes, but is also just the truth, you know? So I try not to do challenges that take up too much time. And 100 was probably around the point where I would say that's too much time. But, yeah, I don't know. Circumstances have changed a little bit, and I'm sort of thinking that I should really be leaning into web fishing a lot more. So maybe I should spare the extra time to make a video where I 100% it. So that's my thoughts on that, as far as an upcoming challenge after I do this. And I'm not doing this, by the way, until I get the jackpot, despite what the title says. I altered the title now that says, or until I get bored, because to be honest with you, that I don't want you guys thinking that I'm going to do this until I win the jackpot, because there's a very, very, very likely chance that I will just get bored of doing this at a point, and I'll alter the video to be like, hey, I scratched 10,000 tickets, and here's what happens. Here's what happened. Here's the results. That's just going to have to be good enough for you. I wanted the jackpot, and you can't say I didn't try. But unfortunately, it's just really fucking rare. Simply make a series of I caught all X quality fish in web fishing. Oh, so breaking it up into 6 videos for every different quality? No, because then... If you could, like, guarantee what the fish quality is before you catch it, but no, inevitably I'm going to be getting, like, opulent fish when I'm just trying to get, like, glistening fish. And then I'm like, well, what do I do for the opulent video? Do I build off of my previous save file, or do I start again every single time? It'd be kind of a pain in the butt. I'd rather do it all in one concise video. I think, anyway. Somebody says, I like this idea. What was this idea? Turn it into a stats video about the probability of winning. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of what I'm, like, trying... That's sort of what I'm, like, going to do if I don't win the jackpot. I'm going to alter the video title to be, like, to go from I won the jackpot in web fishing. That is if I win, which would be awesome. But if I don't win, I'll probably turn it into like, I scratched however many tickets in web fishing. Maybe like 10,000 or 5,000 or whenever the hell I get bored. And then people will be like, they'll look at that video and it may not be as intriguing as, I won the jackpot. But they'll still be like curious enough to be like, what happens if you scratch a whole bunch of them suckers? I think so anyway. I would be intrigued by a video like that. And seeing the rising nature of web fishing's popularity, I think that it would appeal to a big enough demographic. Like I said earlier, my web fishing video, my last web fishing video, is now outperforming the Animal Crossing video that I uploaded before it. I have never had a video of a game other than Animal Crossing outperform in comparison to surrounding videos of Animal Crossing. I've never had that happen, which tells me that web fishing is definitely something I should be leaning into on my channel, because there is certainly a market for people out there to watch it. There's certainly some web fishing video connoisseurs, for sure. And people, the reception to the video has been very good, so I'm going to keep doing it. That must be relieving, a little bit, yeah, to say the least. Definitely. Because I don't feel like I'm trapped in Animal Crossing anymore. Which is nice. It would be a funny bit if you pretended to be startled by Twitch alerts. I mean, I could, like, turn them up to 1,000 for, like, my headphones only, and then I could actually be startled by them instead of pretending to be. But I don't want to do that. Gazillionaire is a fire game. Gazillionaire's great. I just don't think Gazillionaire is going to be popular on YouTube. Believe it or not, not many people looking up Gazillionaire Let's Plays because the game came out in 1993 before the existence of Let's Plays and the video sharing on the World Wide Web and me. Yeah, not a huge market for Gazillionaire out there. Don't get me wrong, it's like a one-off video that's like, this game is awesome. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. 2,000. Web fishing, though? People are searching for web fishing. That would kill your ears, though. Yeah, it would. Definitely. No, yeah, definitely. No, you're right about that. Why scratching 10,000 tickets with no jackpot made this Twitch streamer lose his mind? Violent. No, right? No. I'm not a violent man. Violence? No, man. No, no. I'm not crazy yet. Dude, if I'm not crazy after 2,000 tickets, I don't think this is gonna break me. I understand the odds of this ridiculous jackpot. So, me not winning it, I'm like, no, that kind of makes sense. I'm not, like, driving myself crazy, because I'm like, no. This is just kind of how it is. It's when things that should happen don't happen, and I'm getting very unlucky at them happening. Or not happening, rather. Holy shit, big winner. That's when I go a little crazy. 500, 1,000, 1750, right? Yeah. I think it's the first time I've won 1750. Feels like a unique amount. Your comment about turning up your audio to startle yourself. Reminded me of that one YouTuber who was live streaming being in solitary confinement or whatever. Oh. We're monetizing our mental anguish now? Dude, I used to think that, like... I used to be, like, solitary confinement? What's so hard about being in, like, a silent room for, like, weeks? As long as you, like, get food and water, right? What's the big deal? No. I was a fool. I was ignorant. Ever since I watched that video where Vsauce Michael locks himself in that room and explains, like, what happens to your brain, I'm like, oh, God. That's a legitimate, like, method of torture. So somebody's torturing themselves on YouTube for clout? I would say I'm surprised, but I'm not. It's not even the first instance of it, probably. If YouTube had any balls, or are they doing it on YouTube? You said it's a YouTuber, but maybe they're not doing it on YouTube. But if whoever the hosting site had any balls, they would shut that down. I love Vsauce Michael. Yeah. Why you changed your mind, you experienced it, bro. What do you mean? You talking to me? Dagnall, every challenge you do is live streaming your mental anguish. People think that. They're like, oh my god, you torture yourselves for our entertainment on YouTube. I'm like, first of all, that's very liberal use of the word torture. Second of all, I promise you that if I genuinely found my experiences to be miserable in doing what I do, I promise you I would not do it, all right? I don't know why people think that. I have no self-worth to the extent where I would actually, like, genuinely cause myself to have a bad time while playing a video game for the sake of making YouTube videos out of it. Like, all right, this is going to sound mean, but it's true. Like, you guys, my audience on Twitch and on my audience on YouTube, as if you guys mean enough to me that I would actually sacrifice my own mental and physical well-being for the sake of you people, all right? I really like you guys. You guys are why I do it. You do mean a lot to me, but do you mean more than my self-worth, my mental, physical, and self-worth? No. You don't mean that much, all right? You don't mean that much. So to think that I would actually prioritize you guys over that is a very self-inflating thing. And I find that comment has started to piss me off when people say, why do you torture yourself for our entertainment? Because you, whoever commented that at any time on my videos, on my streams, you must think pretty highly of yourself to think that I would genuinely do that. I wouldn't. Not for you. Not for anyone. So that comment has started to piss me off, honestly. No, I don't torture myself. I would not torture myself doing this. If this was torture, I would stop. Also, it's my job. Yeah, I get frustrated at these challenges. But do you ever get frustrated at your job? I bet you do. Oh, why are you torturing yourself? Why do you do the job when you don't like doing it? 'Cause you need money! I need money. I'm no different. Sure, it frustrates me. Sure, I get fed up with them sometimes. Sure. So I take a healthy little day or two off because I at least have the luxury to do that. Not everyone is so lucky. And I'll come back to it when I'm more mentally ready with which to handle it. And if I do find a challenge to be unenjoyable, I've done this on many occasions, I just stop. I stop doing it. I do something else. I have found challenges to just be more boring than they are entertaining, and then, so I stop. People think that I genuinely am unhappy when I make my videos, and I'm not. Because if I was unhappy when I made them, then I wouldn't make them. And if there's unhappiness in my life, then it's not because of the videos that I'm making. I promise you that. There's much more important things in this world to be upset about. I promise you that. So next time somebody comments that on one of my videos and you see it, show them the entire rant I just went on, and I'm sure that they will be like, I ain't reading all that. You know, that's one of my most... Okay, you guys want to get under my skin? Like, really get under my skin? When... You know the reaction image of Keanu Reeves in Cyberpunk profile picture, and it's like, I ain't reading all that. I'm sorry about that, or happy for you, or however the fuck it goes. That pisses me off. I hate that fucking image so much. Or I just hate the general sentiment of, oh look, it's a lot of text. It's a lot of text of something that somebody probably took a lot of time writing. I ain't reading all that. Why did you say anything? Sure, I see large walls of text all the time that I don't have the effort or care with which to read, and so I just don't read it. I ain't reading all that. It just... Your apathy just makes me want to... It honestly speaks to me that you have, like, a hard time reading an extended period of text because you're so addicted to your TikToks and your Instagram Reels and your damn YouTube Shorts and fucking... I gotta go to work. Bye. Hope you get the jackpot. Thank you. I hope I get the jackpot as well. I hope I see the jackpot. I did say, today I'm going to see the jackpot. And I haven't. In fact, I think I've seen a 50,000 twice. Which is actually probably about status quo, huh? It's probably about status quo. That's probably about the amount of times I normally see it. Don't give up hope. Oh, I'm not. I don't, I'm cool. I'm cool to stream. Keep going. Give it another hour or so. I'm not gonna, it's gonna ruin my day if I never see it. The tags make me snort. What are the tags? The tags changed? I don't write my tags. Twitch auto-generates them. So, it's always interesting. New tag day is always an interesting one when Twitch decides what my stream should be appropriately tagged as. There's a 10,000. I feel like I have not seen many 10,000s today. I haven't seen much of many big numbers today, which was the case yesterday as well. Is that why you had it as Amish at once? Yeah, it must have thought I was Amish. It must have, detected my location as Pennsylvania, and very insensitively, by the way, assumed I was Amish. That's not the case. The average Pennsylvania resident is not Amish.
I can't believe you've eaten 2,160 tickets.
They're so scrummy, dude. Dude, me to the Chuck E. Cheese ticket feeding machine after I had won 2,160 tickets. And it goes like... You might think that that was me imitating the sound of somebody eating, but in reality, I was trying to pronounce the name of a village in Wales. Here's what it actually sounded like. Om nom 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 nom. Anyway, thanks for the 8 months cats rule. I appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. I'm just a hungry guy. Yeah, exactly. Let me just fucking be hungry. Let me just be a hungry little caterpillar. I think I could probably eat 2,000 of these Johns. Probably. Give me enough time anyway. I mean, shit, I'm full of microplastics, dude. Honestly, how much more fucked up can I be? Butter churner. How insensitive. Yeah, they, like, looked at my location and they must have assumed that I was like, oh, he's in Pennsylvania. He must be Amish. No, dude. How insensitive. Which... Plastic is so yummy. Didn't they discover a new species of plastic-eating bug in Africa or something like that? I love microplastics. Yeah, tasty, right? Oh, got a 10,000. 10,000. Be happy about that. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, bugs gonna save the world. Nah, probably not. What's for dinner tonight, Dag? That's a good question. Folks, is it another... Folks, it might be... It might be another pasta bake night. Because I don't have much. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't have much in the old cupboards. I don't got much in the old cupboards today. I'm thinking it might be another pasta bake night. What do you guys think? Is that alright? Like, are you cool with that? Or, like, you thinking, like, nah, you made pasta bake the other night. Try something new. It's like, yeah, but, like, pasta bake, though, man. Like, I don't know. You can't go wrong with that. Oh, yum. Yes. What kind of pasta bake? You take some cavatappi noodles and some Ginny's sauce, which is a local restaurant. So you're not going to be able to find it, but it's good. And then thinking like maybe... Taking a protein of my choice, maybe like if I had like a sweet Italian sausage, I would probably use something like that. But more likely, I'll probably just use some like ground beef. Get some like not meatballs. I'm not a big meatball guy. I probably just like you know, break up the beef a little bit and then just put it in there. Maybe not like meatballs specifically, but you know, season that. Get some like garlic in there as well. Mix it with the sauce, get some garlic, some cavatappi noodles in there, throw it all together in a pan with the nice warmed up sauce. Put it in a Pyrex glass container, put it in the oven, set it to broil. Maybe like, if I had some cheese, I would sprinkle it in there as well, but I don't. Maybe I'll get some like shredded cheese, sprinkle it on top. Set it to broil. Let it broil for like, I don't know, 5 minutes. Get that cheese nice and crispy on top. Those breadcrumbs darkened. And baby, you got a pasta bake, man. That's a scrum. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. I made that the other night. That's Dagnall's pasta bake. Gonna steal some guy's pasta bake later. You better get your fucking grubby hands off of my pasta bake. Then again, I'm sorry. That was really aggressive. You didn't necessarily imply that it was my pasta bake. You said just a pasta bake. You didn't necessarily mean mine. I'm sorry, that came off really aggressive. If it is mine, though, then get your fucking grubby little mitts off of it. Mine.
Oh, my neck hurts.
I need like an actual legit massage. Not like somebody being like... Not somebody being like, oh, let me rub your back for you. I need a genuine fucking, like, Thai massage. I want somebody to be like, oh, you got a knot here. Let me, like, fix that. And then they, like hurt me. They, like, hurt me for the greater good. They, like, get the knots out of my back and shit. Like, my neck, man. I really think that there's some, like, fucked up shit in, like, my neck, in, like, my back. I need a masseuse. Like a proper masseuse. Shit hurts? Good. Good. I think I need it to hurt. I think the only way to, like, fix this pain is I think I need it to hurt. I think that the massage didn't work unless it fucking hurt, right? Snap, crackle, pop. No, 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 no. No snapping, no cracking. You're thinking chiropractor. I'm talking massage. Chiropractors are pseudoscience. Don't fucking go to them. They're not real doctors. It's all a scam. Don't go to chiropractors. You should not be cracking, snapping, and popping. Go to a masseuse. Hey, there's a 50,000. Go to a masseuse. Go to somewhere proper, all right? Don't go to no like dubious chiropractor, man. They're con artists. Absolutely not. I can crack you in a medically backed way. Yeah. Can you give a massage? You can crack me, but can you, like, work my knots? All my professors hate chiropractors. I hate chiropractors. And if I've convinced even one of you to also hate chiropractors, then I've done a good service. Gonna steal some guy's stolen pasta bake later. That's fucked up, man. That's just fucked up. What does this world come to? Yes, you're tense right here. Push into the muscle. That's what you need. Yeah, but, like, actually, though. I don't know if you're saying that as, like, a joke, but, like, yeah, kind of. That is what I need. I wanna come out of a masseuse, and I wanna be, like, fucking miserable. I wanna be fucking miserable, but I want, like, my knots to be straightened out. I wanna, like, heal from the pain and be like, wow, I feel great. I feel awesome. That's what I want. Is that so much to ask? Like, really? We call it muscle energy, so we sound fancy. Is that what chiropractors do? I feel like I'm floating after a massage. Yeah, dude. Speaking of floating, kind of off point, but y'all ever get off a treadmill and then, like, you walk, like, on the ground and you're like, whoa. I kind of fuck with that. I kind of fuck with that, like, minute of fucked up walking after you get off a treadmill. That, like, fucked up, like, whoa, dude, I feel like I'm, like, still, like, on a treadmill, but you're not. The ground's, like, solid underneath you. I kind of fuck with that. It's kind of like when my, like, foot falls asleep and I try to walk on it and I'm like, ah, whoa, feels goofy, ah, silly. A good knot rubbing at a cheap price? Satisfactory. Oh, I love that image. Wow, biglosers.com here, dude. We're on, like, a big losing streak, but, like, we have had, like, wins that have interrupted, like, generational losing streaks. And then we're back to losing. I say, vile woman. That was Stewie Griffin, by the way. Anyone curious? That was Stewie Griffin. Isn't there a famous chiropractor with his signature move called Ring Dinger? And it looks like he's trying to rip people's heads off. What the fuck? Yeah, maybe. I would honestly... Maybe... Yeah, probably. Probably. Do I have a prediction for 2100? I do.
Eh, tell the boss, I fucked your mother.
That's literally so bad for you. Yeah, it said that they were a chiropractor. Kind of goes without saying. When you go to sleep after swimming all day in the summertime and your body feels like it's floating a bit. Yeah. Except I don't like that one. I don't like when that happens. That one bugs me because I feel like I'm like constantly like, ooh, like a floating raft on like the waves. I'm like, can I just like chill? Can my brain like get its balance back, please? One of the scariest things, and I've never had it, thank fuck, is vertigo. Like actual vertigo, not just like, whoa, and I like get freaked out. I like look up at tall buildings sometimes. Anyone else ever like look standing next to a skyscraper and you like look up at it and it like makes you uneasy? You're like, ah, oh god, I'm gonna like fall upwards. Anyone else do that? Not that, but like actual like fucking vertigo. That shit is terrifying. I hate that shit. Yeah. Well, you talking about the skyscraper shit? Actually, though, I'm curious. Does that happen to anyone? I feel like I've said I've like nobody else has ever experienced that. Anyone else ever look at like a really tall ceiling? You're in like a big building with like a really tall ceiling. You like look up at the ceiling and you're like, ah, God, I'm gonna like fall upwards. I'm gonna get like a rope is gonna like wrap around my ankles and yoink me up to the top of this ceiling. It's gonna like hang me upside down and I'm gonna die. Or I look up at like a tall skyscraper and I'm like, I like get dizzy and I'm like, oh God, I'm gonna like fall. I'm gonna fall upwards. I'm gonna fall upwards. I'm gonna get sucked into the sky. Fuck! Anyone else? Ticket 2200. Did I run the prediction for 2200 or 2100? Oh no, I did do 2200. All right. Here we go, 2200. Yeah, I get that. Okay. Yeah, all I need is just one person validating that. Oh, I'm not doing it in a special way, but that's okay. 20, 47, 28, 1, 6. 26, 3, 6. Yeah, 6. It's a winner. Sorry, I didn't do that in my normal dramatic way. Damn, I feel like every prediction today has been a winner. Every prediction today has been a winner. Oh, thank you, mods. Can you run it for 2300 as well? Yeah, I'll go 2300 today. Fuck it, let's do it. Run it for 2300. Same thing. Believer's on a fucking roll today, man. I think every prediction that we've done, all three of them have been winners. Which doesn't mean you should start doing it. Like, it doesn't mean you should start predicting winner. It is still statistically more likely that you will lose, but I don't know, man. You never know. It's more like I forgot which way is down. Maybe that explains it.
Got your 5,000, boss.
Nah, I'd win. Well, you don't have the number. Oh, yeah, you do. I was about to say you didn't even predict. But yeah, you did. All right. All right. You put your balls on the line. I'm going to say, I'm like, you can't say that and then not actually predict. But no, you did. That's my bad. I didn't see it. Do you guys think I should upload this challenge to the second channel, or is it honestly like too boring? You can be honest with me. Sitting here scratching a bunch of tickets, and I commend you for being here if you are. But it's not the most entertaining thing in the world. Do you think it's fun enough to justify, as I normally do, simultaneously uploading the unedited footage to the second channel paired with the release of the main channel video? Because I was thinking about it, and I was like, I'm just sitting here, and I'm scratching tickets. Maybe it would be worth it. You know what? It probably would be worth it in case anyone wants to, like, cross-reference the results of the spreadsheet and, like, where I scratched it in the unedited footage. Even though if a scratcher is of notable, like, winning amount, I would probably include it in the video anyway. But I don't know. So I probably will, but I'll be honest with you. It's not going to be one of the more entertaining ones. But that's okay. Something I'd listen to fall asleep, so I think it's worth the upload. Okay. I mean, I'm asking partially because they take a long fucking time to render and upload. So if you guys all were unanimously like, yeah, nah, this doesn't need to be a fucking, nah, you don't need to make this a fucking, nah. I'm like, honestly, good. It would save me a lot of fucking time. But no, I guess it's probably right. It's probably worth it. You're right. I hate when chat is right. Pisses me off. It's not the worst thing. You could be sitting and scratching. What, as a way of wasting time? Well, check this out, Buster Brown. We're going to win the jackpot right here. And I meant the next one. You didn't give me a fair shake. I was already halfway through scratching this ticket before I said that. But like this next one, though? Watch this. Whatever, dude. Oh, whatever. Alright? How about what the fuck ever, dude? Upload 5 3-hour videos of you scratching your ass. That was a weird one. That was a strange one. Dude, my ass would be raw at the end of that. I gotta go, Daggy Poo. I wish you luck. Yeah, have a good rest of your day. That was a weird comment. That was a fucking weird comment. That was strange. That was a fucking weird one. Like, there's weird, and then that was just like that was like an unusual one. Like, that was weird. Where did that come from? That spawned from nothing. That was a weird comment. Like a genuinely unusual, strange comment. That didn't... There's nothing that you could... There's nothing spawned that. You just said that. That was really weird. That was a strange one. It's because somebody said it's not the worst thing you could be scratching. Oh, and so some sicko interprets that as, yeah, I could be scratching my asshole, the whole of my fucking ass. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, while that provides the most meager amount of context, that's still a weird one. That's still a strange one, honestly. That's still a weird one. I saw a guy's rib today because the ulcer ate it to the bone. I saw a rib today because I went to the Applebee's and I got boneless rack of ribs. They can't be boneless. The ribs themselves are boneless. You didn't need to go to a hospital to see some ribs. I could have took you out to Applebee's, made it all fancy. I could have took you to the Bees. You didn't need to do all that. You could have just asked. Could have just asked me if you wanted to see some ribs. You didn't need to see no, man-eating ulcer or nothing like that. That's freaky. I don't see that. That's freaky. Could have just asked to take me on a nice date. Hey guys, I went to a board game cafe today. It's this is a strange thing to eat, board games, but, you know, whatever. I hope that... I mean, babe, better than a cat cafe. Jeez. That's a fucking... Jeez. Better than that, I suppose. What were they thinking? Let's go to Applebee's. Oh, let's go to Applebee's. Let's go to Applebee's. Honestly, people out there, 4 words. 4 simple little words. Anyone want to meet the love of their life? Anyone like risen up like someone? 4 little words. That's all it takes. Let's go to Applebee's. That's all it takes, man. You tell me that. I can't say no. I can't say no to that. What if they're vegan? They have vegan options. Why is my Google Sheet not connected to the internet, and thus I'm not able to input data? What's up with that? You alright? You good? Is Google Sheets down? Alright, we good, I think. We good? 12:50? Alright, yeah, it's good. Let's go to Applebee's, dude. And I'm all yours. Remember when we said to save a version of this and you said no? Alright, look, here's worst case scenario. Is I do lose this. It's stored to the cloud. I don't think... You can't just lose it. It's not like I'm saving this on my... I'm not saving this on my computer and like my hard drive corrupts. It's a Google Doc. Google will have it somewhere. Second of all, even if that were to theoretically happen, I could always just input all the tickets again. I mean, that's why I have video of it, right? I got video of it. If I really needed to, and I won't, I could just do it again. I don't want to. It'd be annoying, but I could. If anything, the thing that's more likely to be lost is the video footage that I'm storing on my hard drive. Although even that is on Twitch up to a certain point where I can download it. So even then, I'm all right. But I got a lot of backup plans in mind, all right? I got a lot of backup plans. Ticket 2287 is the ticket. How do you pin a message? I want to pin that because I'm gonna forget. Can someone pin that? All right, somebody will have to remember when... How about you? The very person who's saying ticket 2287 is the ticket. Why don't you remind me? I feel like you... The onus is on you. You brought it up. So remind me when I'm on 2287. What do you want pinned? I'm sorry, that was disgusting. Pin the comment that says ticket 2287 is the ticket. There you go. Yeah, best 4 words. Will you marry me? It's cliche. It's corny. Let's go to Applebee's. Who says no to that, man? Who says no to that? Gross? It slipped out. You can't get mad at me. Legally. You can't get mad at me. I'm just a little guy. Yeah, that's right. I pulled out the I'm just a little guy card. You can't hurt me. Who, me? Let's go to Applebee's is so white. I'm sorry. Yeah? So? What's up, depressed, droopy tree? Guys, I think Dag might be white. Let's go to Applebee's. Oh, Dag, that's so white. Yeah? Like, let's take a look here. Focus. Is that right? Really? Holy. I thought we were about to kiss when you got that close to the camera. Man, I can't get a girlfriend. No Applebee's in Germany. What is your Applebee's equivalent in Germany? By that I mean, what is your chain restaurant? What's your like chain restaurant that's in every major German city that is commonly like probably like the most common denominator of your local cuisine? Like absolutely represents what it means to be German in the sense that I am looking to go out to eat. I'm not looking to get too fancy. I just want some good old classic German food. Where do you go? And this place is in every city, everywhere. That's your Applebee's equivalent. And then just say that instead of Applebee's. I'm surprised there's not a single one. I feel like Applebee's probably tries to stick their restaurant in like the biggest city of every country. Wouldn't be surprised if there's one in like Equatorial Guinea. Somewhere. Applebee's is very mid-American food. Please take that back. It's actually fantastic. Yeah, I don't care that it's microwaved crap. It's my microwaved crap. Yeah, Gordon Ramsay. You guys think... All right. A lot of people watch Kitchen Nightmares, and they sort of lose grasp on what like a normal restaurant is. I'm here to tell you, man, they can't all be the fat duck in the UK, all right? They can't all be, like, the greatest fucking thing ever, all right? Okay, I don't want to go out and I don't want to spend $1,000 to get, like, an exquisite meal, all right? Then I would never eat out. Sometimes I want to go out, spend a modest amount of money to eat some pretty good food, and then go home, knowing that I didn't break the bank to eat this, like, admittedly very, very good steak or whatever. You can have it then. I'd rather have Red Robin than Applebee's. Oh, right. You hold yourself to the much higher standards of the very classy Red Robin. Not amongst the peons and peasants and lower class such as us that enjoy Applebee's. No, you're right. You're right. You are truly a class above. You are of a higher echelon than I. Yeah, I don't go to Applebee's, dude. All right, that's fucking microwaved shit. All right, that's where like the fucking that's where the fucking lowest common denominator of people go. Not me though. I'm a TGI Fridays guy. I could go for some bees today. That's every day, man. In list of the biggest German chain restaurants are 8 American chains. What are they, out of curiosity? Are they fast food? Because Applebee's ain't fast food. It's not fast food. It is like you sit down and you order the food and you get the food. And then the customer eats the food. We do this for 40 years and then we die. Literally, I only fuck with one thing on the Applebee's menu, but sometimes one is enough. Yeah, kinda, right? Like, yeah, I'd probably like to go back and have like something new next time, but, you know, as long as you got one thing on there. There's always the safety valve that every restaurant has. There's always the safety valve that no matter who comes into this restaurant, you can always find something that some very picky eater will enjoy, as long as you put chicken tenders and a basket of fries on there. As long as you got that on there, you will never have somebody come into that restaurant and be like, there's nothing I want. How you at least not want chicken tenders and fries? How, well, you don't want, really? Well, you're just hard to please then at that point, man. You're just hard to please. How you got? There's always this. You can always fall back on that. Look, I don't care. You go anywhere, any restaurant. All right, here's the thing. I love this about America, is that every restaurant, no matter the theme, all right, seafood, American food, Chinese, Korean, Japanese, whatever the fuck is, no matter what, they will always have chicken tenders and fries, because they know that you might get like usually children who, you know, their palates aren't the most sophisticated. And they'll be like, I don't want any of this. It's fish, or it's whatever the fuck. And so the parents go, do you want chicken tenders? Yeah, because of course you want chicken tenders. Who the fuck doesn't at least want chicken tenders? If you got nothing else on the menu there, you always have chicken tenders. Go to any place of any type of food, and there will be chicken tenders on there. That's the beauty of the United States. One of them. There's also such beauties as Yellowstone and the Grand Canyon. You could also check those out if you have enough time. Used to low-key think that they were the same thing, but that's me. That's me being stupid. Drown it in ranch. Yes, man. I used to love ranch on like pizza and in my like chicken when I was a kid, and then I grew up and I was like, ew, ranch on my pizza? Black. And now I'm back on my ranch bullshit, dude. Now I'm like, my preferred dipping sauce is like a ranch. I'm back on my ranch shit, dude. It's like I never left. I'm back on my ranch bullshit. Love a good ranch. Yes, man. Like a nice, oh, yes. A nice, creamy, well-seasoned ranch. Mamma mia, man. Bellissimo. Yes. Ranch is the best dip, brother. You fuck with ranch from Chili's, dog? That shit is God's nectar. Yes. Boneless wings. Ranch, cup of ranch. I don't care for the celery personally. I'm not a big celery guy. I can eat it if it's like ants on a log. But the ranch? I asked for an extra cup, man. What the hell is ranch even? It's like a buttermilk based creamy, tangy dipping sauce. You don't know what ranch is? What do you mean? Oh, you're German. You said you were German. You don't have ranch over there? Oh, surely you must have it somewhere. Look in the American section of your grocery store. No. I think it's called something else, though. Isn't ranch called something else overseas? Because I know this, because you guys call Cool Ranch Doritos Cool American. So I think ranch is like a very colloquially American, like, dipping sauce. It's not common in Europe. That's crazy. Y'all don't have much ranch over there. Man, I feel like that would be the shit. I feel like you guys would love that stuff. Have you had it? Like, yeah, and it's not common, but like, have you at least like had it before? Yeah, it's like called salad cream over there, isn't it? I think it's usually called salad cream, or is salad cream something else? I know for a fact I would love ranch. Oh, you gotta get ranch. Oh, it's so good. I'm on my ranch bullshit, man. It's so good. You gotta get your ranch going. You gotta get your ranch up. I think salad cream is slightly different. Damn. Go to, like, the biggest grocery store you can find. Find their American aisle. And just... it has to be there, right? It has to be there. Ranch is so good. Never seen it, never tasted it. Crazy. That's insane. Ranch, man. You gotta get ranch. Salad cream is vile. I hope they aren't the same. Damn. What ticket was it that the person guaranteed a win? 2287. What are we at? 2262. I think Costco is in the UK, but not in Germany. Ah, you don't even got Costco, man? I mean, I don't got Costco either. I had to drive like 2 hours for Costco. I ain't doing that. But we got it. I do miss Costco, but I cannot functionally justify going to Costco. Because it's just like, it's too much for one person. Like, if we had it, I still wouldn't go there. I like it, but like, I can't justify going there as a person who lives alone. Can't do it. Container of ziti in the fridge from a week ago. You think it's still good? Ah! What do you mean a container of ziti? Yeah, probably, man. Just give it the sniff test. Gotta give it the sniff test, man. If it passes the sniff test, it's all good. No, actually, that's bullshit. Like, I said it before. If something is even 1 minute out of its expiration date, I do not eat it. I'm the guy that's like, I don't trust nothing. I don't trust nothing outside of its expiration date. Absolutely not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. If it is not within its expiration date, I do not eat it. I do not eat it. Yep. My mom calls me crazy, but I refuse. Nope. Yeah. No. Like, I'm sorry. I don't. Absolutely not. Lest I don't fucking get sick. 87. 17 more tickets. All right, well, I'm glad we only have to scratch 17 more tickets before we hit the jackpot. That's nice. Depends on what it is. Well, meat, automatic, no. Anything dairy, no. Honestly, anything drink at all, no. Kind of everything. Oh, there's 5,000 on there. Almost missed that. I'll gift 5 if we don't win on 2287. Win the jackpot or win it all? Because, I mean, I'm already, like, allocating it's just $15 in my pocket, if you mean the jackpot. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and say... I'm going to give you an out, because if you meant the jackpot, then you might as well just gift the subs now. But if you meant win at all... And I'll give you the benefit of the doubt that that's probably what you meant. All right. Hey, 45% chance-ish. You get 5 gift subs. All right. I'll take that. What about water that doesn't expire? I've done it before where I've, like, drank water that's been sitting on, like, my bedside table for probably a little bit too long, like a couple days. I've drank that before, and I've been just fine. It is water, like you said. It's just water. I'll be honest with you, though. I don't like it. That, like, dusty water that's been sitting on your side table for, like, a week. I'd probably just dump it out. But, like, there's been times where, like, I've woken up in the middle of the night and that dusty-ass water's sitting next to me. And I'm like, oh, fuck it, dude. I don't feel like getting up and getting fresh water. And I'll drink that dusty-ass water. I'll drink that dusty-ass water. Sometimes the thirst is calling, man. Yeah, but, man, nothing beats, like, a cold glass. Sometimes the motivation of a cold glass of water. Like, y'all done it before, right? You wake up in the middle of the night, you're like mouth dry as shit, and you're thirsty. You get up, you're thirsty, man. Your mouth is dry. That glass of water, that cold glass of water, I'd rather, in that moment, have that glass of water than I would, like, $1 million. That glass of water means more to me than anything else in this world. That's like crack. That's like crack, dude. You kidding me? Playoffs? Gonna send your ass down to Galveston for that.
Yo. First of all, I need to resub.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Can you not give subs if you're not subbed? Well, I thank you for the resub. Thanks for the 3 months, Coach Fishman. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. Thanks very much. And yeah, your ticket is coming up here. Next ticket, please. Y'all remember when you had to, like, ooh, this is a bit of a throwback. Y'all remember, like, going to the deli and you had to take a ticket and then they'll serve you in the order the tickets? It's the last thing you had to, like, pull a ticket for and then wait in a line until your ticket number was called. It's the last time you had to do that. I feel like that's been a. I feel like I feel like they don't do that no more. Joann's Fabric. Well, they're out of business now, so that's what I heard anyway. Last week at Central Market. Where's that? Like New York or something? I haven't heard that in a long time. At the deli last week. Damn. Okay. Maybe this isn't a long gone art. I remember doing that for the deli, but, like, not in a long-ass time. Now it's just, you get up there and you just say what you need. Now you get up there and you say, hey, can I get a pound of salami? Pound of salami, slice it about yay thick. And they say, yay thick? And I'm like, yeah, yay thick. And they're like, all right, gotcha. All right, buddy. I love the deli. The delicatessen. Sacred place. Katz's Delicatessen. New York City. Can't beat it. I'm just kidding. I've never been. Very, like, very, prestigious joint. Alright, here we go. 2287. This is it right here. This is for all the fucking marbles. Joann's is still around and safe. Who the fuck is Joanne Fabric? Alright, here we go. Delicatessen feels like an old-timey word. Oh, I think it very much is an old-timey word. Kind of like, no, I don't really have a good example off the top of my head. Alright. These are your numbers. Drum roll, please. Let's go this way. Let's get fucking crazy with it. 37? That's a loser. 24? That's a loser. This is not for the prediction, by the way. This is for the one person that said, it's a winner! Alright. And you said 2287 is the ticket. Like, for the jackpot, you mean, right? You didn't just mean, like, just for winning any old thing. For winning the fucking jackpot. Alright, dude, I'm excited. I'm finally can be done with this shit, right? Alright, here we go. Number 8. Show me something good here. Oh, it's got a period in it. $100? You got me all hyped up for a damn $100? For a damn Benjamin? What? Dude, you got me all fucked up. $100? I might as well have lost. And then I at least... Okay. I was about to say $100. I might as well have lost and got the damn gift subs. But you gave them anyway. Hey, I appreciate that. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, Coach Fishman. If you got a gift sub... Ouroboros, Suit Up Chelsea, Green Bean, Holy Fireheart, Silver Malware AI. Enjoy your gift sub, courtesy of Coach Fishman. Thanks. We didn't win the jackpot, but that's alright. That's a good sound. That's Snoz Lombardo, dude. You better put some respect on his fucking name. That's damn Snoz Lombardo. You better put some fucking respect on his name. That man's an artist. Okay, man. Jesus. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that a bit aggressive? I just get very passionate. I just get really into it. Like a dad yelling at the football game. Like, hey, I'm sorry. These fucking refs, though. They couldn't see fucking pass interference if it hit them in the fucking fat face. You know? Like, hey, they'll later on they'll be like, hey, I'm sorry that you had to hear me like that. I just got really mad at the football game. And you'll be like, I get it. It's okay. In reality, you've now developed a lifelong hatred of football because it sort of turned your father into a bad person. So anyway, yeah, she goes like, hawk tua, spit on that thing. And it's just the funniest fucking thing. Oh my god. It's the funniest. It's just the funniest thing. You guys, I know. It doesn't sound very funny the way when I say it. But like, dude, no. It's actually like the funniest fucking thing in the world. I swear to it. It's the funniest thing in the world. Oh, you gotta watch it. She has a fucking podcast now. She has a podcast. They gave her a podcast. Isn't that crazy? I bet she would never have a podcast. And you're never going to guess what it's called. You'd never guess. The Mensa geniuses couldn't come up with this. It's called Talk to Her. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? No fucking way. What's the highest win so far? 50 grand. Is nap time. Good night. Sleep well. Alright, I gotta watch my voice now. There's confirmed at least one person napping to this stream. I have to chill. Like, talk to her. Yes, yeah, talk on that thing. The thing be the microphone. Yeah. Y'all ever stay in... Y'all ever at a hotel as a kid? And hotel room has got a balcony, and you're like a few floors off the ground. First thing you do, go into the new hotel room, you scurry over to the balcony, and you hawk a Luger right off the balcony. Y'all ever do that? Is that just me? I just gotta hawk a mean loogie. It's like the first thing I did. No, I was a good kid. What do you mean? You saying that I wasn't? I was a fantastic kid. You would have been happy to have me as a kid. Hawk Tua on passerbys. Yeah, dude. Well, no, you would make sure that it's clear first. I wouldn't do that. I'm sorry. Like, if you get hit by collateral Luger, then that's on you. You shouldn't have been standing there underneath the balcony of a whimsical child such as myself. That's honestly your fault. What do you mean? I was not a bad kid. I was a good kid. The fact this isn't a unique experience for you is disturbing. Of course not. This is just what every kid... This is what kids do. I'm just bopping, dude. I'm just doing kid shit. It's better than giving kid like a wedgie or something like that. That's mean. That's bullying. I'm just spitting off a balcony. It's better than like peeing in the pool or some shit like that. I spit on cars. Yeah? Like while you're driving? I spit on rich people with earpieces. Yeah, talk about the ones where like they talk on the phone with them as well, right? Alright, folks. It is now the mythical, magnanimous 2300. I'm gonna use the bathroom, but I will reveal the winning numbers first. Or the prize numbers. How about that? And then I'll be right back, and we'll see if 2300's a winner here. All right, I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I don't know how many more we'll do. I said how long we've been streaming. We're at 3.5 hours. Y'all feel another 100 in it? I don't know. Well, I'll see if I feel like I got another 100 in me. We'll see. We'll determine that when I get back. All right. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll pay out the believers or doubters when I get back. I used to put rocks in snowballs. Yeah? I used to smoke crack. No, I didn't. No, I've never done that. All right, 2300. Let's go. $2,300. 13. Nope. Yes? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Pay out the believers. Again. It was 50-50 that time, dude. It was damn 50-50 that time. Holy shit. Have you gotten 50K yet? I have gotten 50K. Hey, exclamation point stats, by the way, if anyone wants to check the statistics of all... I only updated it to the end of last stream, so the first 1,800 tickets. Anyone wants to know, like, all the breakdown, the statistics of all the tickets that I've scratched thus far, then, yeah, exclamation point is stats. I told you I'd win. I never doubted you. 29? No. 20? No. 25? Yeah, it's a double winner. Wow. 47? Damn, double winner. All right, well, hang on. How much are they? 13? 500 and then 25? Okay, 600 bucks. Hey. Hey, 600 bucks. That's pretty good. All right. And 2,000. All right, decision time, folks. Do I feel like doing another 100? Do you guys feel like watching another 100? More importantly, do I feel like doing another 100? All right, fine. We'll do another 100. All right, fine. I feel good enough to do another 100. I'm still doing all right. I mean, it's sad because I look outside and the sun, it's setting. It's 4:45 fucking p.m. and the sun is already setting. It's like orange out there. And I'm like, man, I want to do another 100. I got the energy to do so. Oh, prediction started for 2,400. Do what you want, man. I'll be here playing with my like little James boy. You know, I'm playing like your little like Dig Dug or whatever. Yeah, dude, totally. I get you. But yeah, I mean, I look outside and I'm like, damn, sun is setting. Fuck, man. But then I think about it and I'm like, was I going to do anything that required the sun to be up anyway? Was I going to go out and I was going to like go, you know, sit in the sun, have some fun in the sun? And I think about it and I'm like, no, I probably wasn't going to anyway, was I? So, whatever, I guess. I'm not asleep yet. I need you to keep yapping. All right, will do. You got 100 more tickets though. You're on the clock. I think this would be if I get to 2,400. That'll be 600 tickets today. I'd like to do another 600 tomorrow so that I can get it to a nice even 2,500. Nice even 2,500. We'll see though. Winter plus daylight savings it's fucking, it's not Sag, it's I'm going to fucking kill myself. Seasonal depression, yeah. That's what it is. I fucking hate this time of year. All you winter heads, I hope you're fucking happy. All you fucking winter heads out there, I hope you're farting happy, alright? I hate you. I hate what you believe in. I truly do. I despise you, alright? This is what you wanted the entire year, alright? Don't ever mention to me, it's not it's cold today. Oh, the sun's going down so early. This is what you fucking asked for. This is what you asked for. This is what you want. When you say you like winter, that means you like the sun going down at like 4:30. That means that you like the frigid cold air piercing through your fucking clothes. You can't say, oh, I like winter just because you like Christmas music. No, if you like winter, you like all of this, all right? You like this, that like fucking sun going down, 4:48. You like that, all right? You can't pick and choose what you like about winter. You got to be in it for the fucking long haul. I say I like summer. That means I got to deal with the 100-degree days that come by, all right? That means I can't sit here and be like, man, It's so hot today. I can, but that's what I asked for. I say I like summer. I like summer. I like summer for this. 100-degree day. You gotta like the winter for the fucking 2 hours of daylight that you get. And the minus 30 fucking wind chill freezing my damn sack off. I'd rather be sweating to death than a tiny bit cold. Such a just absolutely, just wonderfully seasoned opinion. Just absolutely, I think what the kids would say is based. An absolutely based opinion. Just so fucking true. I really would. The fall is peak, though. No, fall is the season that reminds you that winter is coming, and I don't like that. I don't like being reminded of the fact. Spring is nice because it's like, better times ahead. You're almost there. You're almost out of this. Stay strong. Stay strong, soldier. But the pretty tree colors that last for like 1 day. And then they're gone. And then the leaves fall off. And then you gotta wait a whole nother year to see them again. The pretty tree colors, they're gone. Oops, I missed them. They're only there for like a week. And then they're gone. Hope you caught them. Diagonal Scrooge over here. Yeah, I am a fucking Scrooge, alright? I'm a Grinch. I am a fucking Scrooge. Just stop and take the time to look at the pretty trees, maybe. Don't lecture me about enjoying the simple things in life, alright? Please. I love life's little wonders, alright? You're talking to Mr. Life's Little Wonders, alright? You're talking to Mr. Whimsical, alright? I love when you get like a nice cool breeze on a hot summer day. That shit hits like crack, alright? I love when you can smell the approach of like an oncoming rainstorm. Beautiful, alright? I love Mother Nature and all its little wonders. I fucking hate the winter. So don't lecture me about, oh, the simple things, like the colors of the trees. No. 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 Waking up in the summer and the sun steaming through through your blinds, right? Because it's like, it's 6 a.m., it's time to get up. The sun's already up. I'm not a morning person, believe it or not. I don't like being up in the morning. Well, okay, that's not true. I don't like getting up in the morning. I love being up in the morning. There's something so brisk and wonderful about being up at like 6 in the morning. But I don't like getting up at 6 in the morning. How many 100Ks have we seen? Not a damn one. Exclamation point stats if you want the spreadsheet. That tells you all the information, though. Even though it's only updated to 1800. Not a damn one. It is a mood being up at like 6 in the morning, but the actual act of getting up at 6 in the morning sucks. But if I gotta be up at 6 in the morning, I'm like, rise and shine. I'm getting a nice little start to my day. Try to take advantage of it, right? Like I said, life's little things, you know? But not winter. Not winter. Axnew's not playing Call of Duty. That's crazy, because that would mean that you had to have closed the game in order for you to have started up the game and have that alert show up on my screen. I didn't think you've closed that game since it came out. "6 a.m. is my usual wake-up time for work." Yeah, it sucks when you have to get up early, right? But if you are just up early, circumstantially... Hola. Fuck it. I'll make a day out of it. Yo. That sounded really strained. That sounded like you were, like, strangling him. And, like, his last dying breath was like... Yo. Thanks, Brypaws, for the 14 months. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. Do you watch Arcane? No, I don't fuck with, like, the magic and the... I don't fuck with the magic, you know? I try to stay very grounded in the mortal world. No, I don't watch Arcane. In fact, I don't even know what it is. Is it like the Penguin? Yo. Me personally, I like looking outside at 6 a.m. and seeing the pretty tree colors in autumn. Have you considered the fact that you're fucking wrong? No, I'm just kidding, dude. No, that's good. I'm glad that you enjoy that. Like, that's cool. I'm glad that, yeah. No, I'm glad that you, yeah. I'm glad that you enjoy that. It's a League of Legends show on Netflix. It's actually really good. No, I am not touching that media franchise. I'm not touching that. I'm not a big League guy. Not a big Bing guy either, but yeah, really not a big League guy. Bing? I didn't know that was still around. What's going on with Bing? I picked up this game because of you, by the way. It's so good. Oh, yeah, it is. I think I've made quite a handful of people pick this game up at some point. In case the developer wants to send me any, you know, buybacks. I'm just kidding. I have probably sold a lot of people on Animal Crossing New Horizons. I feel bad being like making that joke to the developer of this game. I wouldn't feel bad about making that joke to Nintendo. I think Nintendo legitimately does need to hand me over like probably thousands of dollars worth of money that I have contributed towards the sales of Animal Crossing New Horizons. Because that's a $60 game. That's a big kahuna. That's a whole AAA game. And I've had a lot of people tell me that they bought Animal Crossing because of me. I've had a lot of people tell me that. It's one thing for like a $5 game that, you know, this silly little $5 game. Big-ass $60 Nintendo Switch game. $5 game that you can run on your little pooter, you know? You ain't got to buy like a Switch or nothing. $60 game that you need a specialized console with which to play. I think Nintendo should send some dollars my way as a little thank you. I think I've sold a good bit of copies of Animal Crossing. I think you had that hit WEBFISHING tweet a while back. You probably sold a lot of copies through that tweet alone. Yeah, that tweet was crazy. I never had a hit tweet. That tweet went crazy. I don't know why, man. I don't even know what I did. It's never your funniest tweets that hit, is it? It's never your funniest ones. Like, dude, the Beggin' Strips tweet, man. Fucking, like, 50 likes on that thing. Me tweeting an image of playing web fishing. A little joke in web fishing. A joke I didn't even make. The damn developer made it. Damn 60,000 likes. What's up with that? Life's a fucking cruel bitch, isn't it? Like, in the same thing on my YouTube channel. The fucking bridge video. The blasted bridge video. The stupid bridge video. Legitimately my worst fucking video. Was for a long time my most popular. I'm like, this video sucks, man. I don't want people thinking that this is what I'm about. This video sucks so much dick and balls, man. This video sucks. And this is what people like, this is what I'm most known for? Ew, gross, fucking nasty. Oh, no. God, I'm so glad the museum video usurped it eventually, but I'm even still not entirely chuffed with that museum video, which is natural because it's just been out for 3 years. I've just gotten higher standards as a creator since then. So it makes sense. But I'm at least prouder of that being the video that people know me for than the stupid-ass bridge video. God, I hate that video. God, it sucks so bad. Even for, like, the time that I made it, it was not good. Jesus. What was I thinking, man? What was I thinking? Ugh. I tweeted a picture of you wearing a Germa t-shirt with no punchlines, and it got 1K likes. I was like, yeah. I don't get it, man. I have tried on many occasions to understand Twitter humor. I don't think I will. I think it's mostly, like, pictures. When they have to read too many words, that doesn't do it. You're never going to get a hit tweet that way. Minimize the words, maximize, like, the buzzwords, popular topics, and themes, etc. Hey. When is the full for museum... When is it time for full museum in Wild World? Oh, gosh. Jesus. I don't know, man. I'd have to bust out the Wii U, and I'm like, oh, God. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. I should do all the Animal Crossing games eventually, but I want to lean into web fishing for a little while. I want to keep this web fishing train going for a good bit. We'll get there eventually. It will happen eventually. I'll do all the Animal Crossing museum runs. I know Wild World has an exploit where you can tell fake art from real art based on if you set like the language of the console to German, he'll tell you before you buy the painting if it's real or not. I know, people have told me. But oh, man, like everything else as well. Those are big, long videos, man. Like those videos take a long time. I am not in a particularly big Animal Crossing mood right now either. Which that's been the case for the past 3 years. I've just had to power through it. But I'm hoping I take a nice long break doing something else for a while and I'll get back into it, and I can do something like that, sure. Also, people don't like the Animal Crossing videos as much unless they are of New Horizons, the latest entry in the series. Which I guess makes sense, but yeah, generally, like, stuff like Wild World, City Folk, New Leaf, GameCube, those aren't going to do as well as New Horizons stuff, so I'm a lot less tempted to do stuff in those games. My copy of Wild World a few months ago and opened up my save file from 09 was crazy. I don't know what child me was thinking on that island. If it's anything like me, you probably made your villagers say, like, poopy butt fart. And their greetings are like, what's up, bitch? What's up, bitch? Poopy butt fart. And I'm like, oh, I was a fucking comedian, I was. Oh, I've been a fucking comedian since I was 13. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I was a real fucking comedian back then. One of mine says Cox gun. Is that like a wish list? Cox and gun? Oh, you mean like... Oh, I see. Yeah, no. Alright, I got it. I gotcha. Who the fuck is Cox gun? I'll let him figure it out. When the bills start piling up, I'm guessing. If I recall, you didn't even complete the bridge. If I recall, you didn't even complete the bridge. In the bridge video for New Horizons? No, I did. I just got lazy with it, and when I was editing it... Whoa. And I just skipped immediately to the part where the bridge was built, not even bothering to, like... Where the hell was that? I just skipped straight to the part where the bridge was built, and I was like, look, guys, it's built now. Where the hell did that thing land? Over here? I heard it, like, very, very loudly in my right ear. Is it in the lake? Playoffs? Where'd this bitch go? Oh, there it is. It's like this direction somewhere. There you are, you little bastard. Alright, sure. I like getting these things when they happen to fall by. Do I have the, yeah, sparkling. Yeah, that one was loud. It's weird, like, well, yeah, it kind of was right next to me, honestly. I just missed it. I was like, yeah, I'm surprised that wasn't closer. That was really loud. But no, it kind of was close, and I just missed it. Opulent, small, unidentified dogfish. Or thing. Have I caught all the variants of that yet? No, still haven't caught an alpha one. And still haven't caught a, normal one. Interessante. I'm going on the bridge. Unidentified fish, my beloved. Oh, I love that little guy. He's just the silliest little goofer. Oh, he's just the silliest little guy. All right, where are we at? 23:59. Let's do it. I needed that. That was a nice little break. That was a nice little break. Nice little fishing break. You forget sometimes in a game like web fishing that there's also fishing when you're so preoccupied by scratching lottery tickets. It's easy to forget. Like I said before, it's... I really hope that your guys' impression of this game, if you haven't gone further to investigate it or play it yourself, I hope that your impression of this game is not that you just scratch lottery tickets. It's actually really good, and you do a lot of fun things. This is just one thing that I've decided to solely focus on. How many tickets are you scratching? I'm going until 2,400 today. But in total, well, until I win the jackpot or get bored. That is unfortunately an indefinite amount. Whichever one of those happens first, I have no definitive answer as to when that will happen. Probably get bored first. And in which case, I don't know. I'll probably want to end it on a nice, round, even number. So I don't know what that'll end up being. I want to say I can probably get to 10,000 before I get bored. But that's a lot, considering I'm not even a quarter of the way there. How are you going to edit this video to make it entertaining? Cut 99.9% of it and only show the tickets that are actually, like, interesting, probably. Be like, here's the data of me scratching all however many tickets I end up scratching, and then I show you the ones that were actually, like, interesting along the way. What sucks is that it's probably going to end up being not a very long video, despite the fact that it's going to take a very long time to make. It probably won't end up being a very long video, which are probably not the best for, like, you know, time to revenue ratio kinds of videos to make, but, you know, this is my bed, and I will choose to lie on it now, so... I made my bed, time to lie in it. Play all the footage of every ticket being scratched at the same time in a huge grid. I suppose that is theoretically possible. I don't think I need to tell you how... That would require me having, like, individual clips of me scratching every ticket, which that's just ridiculous. I don't think I need to tell you that that's ridiculous. That would require me to have, like... Oh my god, I don't even want to think about that. How many streams have 2,400 tickets taken so far? What day number is it in the title of the stream? I genuinely don't remember. I think it's like day 5 or something like that, right? So 5 streams. A 100 by 100 grid. Yeah, if I wanted to do 10,000? Oh god, no. Oh, Lord heavens, no. No! Don't make me do that. No, I'm not doing that. It's entirely my choice, and I'm not doing that. No. Hey, Gonzo. I tell you guys about how I heard somebody in my parking lot the other day say, "Hey, Gonzo." And I'm like, I just feel nice knowing that I'm in the presence of a Gonzo. That makes me really happy. Q? I typed in Q and my Excel sheet freaked out. They're like, Q? What the fuck is Q, man? Playoffs? I wish I was in the presence of a Gonzo. Yeah, you wish, right? If only. 10,000. Still haven't won. I am flabbergasted. My ass is gasted and flabbered that we've not won a 10,000 yet. I've seen so many at this point. Haven't won a single one. I've won a 50,000 once. Haven't won a 10,000. That's cray-cray. You have a Gonzo that lives near you. What an honor that must be. Right? Yeah. I'm, like, in the presence of a Gonzo. There's someone here called Gonzo, and I might even live in the same building as them. Isn't that wild? There's, like, Gonzo... I don't know. Smith. That's my neighbor, Gonzo Smith. What day? 1250. This makes me happy. Happy, happy, happy. I hate that fucking song. Don't.
Hey, boss.
You should find them and introduce yourself as the one and only twitch.tv/Dagnall. Do you guys think I do that? Do you guys think that I live my entire life and my entire life revolves around my life on Twitch and on YouTube? Because I try to keep the amount of times where a random person that I've never met before, it's the last thing that I want to do. It's the last thing that I want to do is have some random person that I've never talked to find out about what I do. You know what's the worst question in the world ever since I've started doing this as a job? What do you do for a living? And you can't be a dick either. It's like, as much as I want to be like, oh, it's none of your business, because first of all, it just isn't. Second of all, I don't care to talk about it because it's still this like very weird thing to explain to people what exactly I do. It's this very weird thing. A lot of people don't get it, and which means you have to explain it. And I don't like explaining my job. So oftentimes I'll just lie and I'll say that I do something else. When I went to the eye doctor, I said I was a graphic designer. Because I said I'm probably going to get blue light filters in my glasses because I'm in front of a screen all the day for my job. That was a mistake, saying it was for my job. Because, of course, that invites the question, what do you do for a living? What is your job? And I'm like, oh, fuck, I made a mistake. Graphic designer. It's easy. It's simple. It shuts them up. Hey, I won a 5,000. That's a pretty big winner. That's my biggest win of the day for sure, 5,000. Biggest win in a long time, really, 5,000. I haven't won a 5,000 in a hot second. Influencer. That, I fucking hate that title, influencer. I don't influence nobody to do shit. Alright, and if I do, probably a bad decision. No, I'm not an influencer. I don't introduce myself as such. I don't like talking about my job outside of doing my job. Even then, I don't like talking about it. Well, no, it's all right. If I didn't like talking about it, I wouldn't be talking about it right now. But, yeah, no. In a real-life environment, don't ask me about my job. Well, I'm saying this to people who already know what my job is, and I don't need to bother explaining it. It's okay when, like, a young person asks, because young people understand. Young people understand. I say that I stream on Twitch, or I make YouTube videos, and they're like, whoa, that's cool, because they get it. They understand. Maybe they've even tried to do that themselves. It's the old farts. It's the old farts. They don't get it. Yeah, they don't get it. It takes a little bit more explaining for them. And even if they're nice about it, they're still pushy, you know? And they're always like, well, I just want to understand it a little bit better. And I'm like, no, I get it. You're not being mean inherently about it when you want to know more about my job. It's just that you're not entitled to know more. And I don't want to be a dickhead and tell you that. As if, like, my job is this, like, really important secret that I can't go around telling. Like, no, I just don't like explaining it to people. And I make YouTube videos, and they're like, oh, of what? The question inherently breeds more questions. What do you do for a living? Oh, I make YouTube videos. And they're like, oh, what kind of YouTube videos? Video games. I make video games. And they're like, oh, what video games? Like Animal Crossing. Yeah, oh, what's Animal Crossing? Oh my god! Well, it's this, like, life simulation game where you're, like a human on an island and a bunch of, like, cats, and you live around a bunch of fucking cats. Can you shut up? And then I'm, like, visibly annoyed by the time that we get to the, what's Animal Crossing question? Because I'm like, I invited this. I knew it was a mistake. I knew it was a mistake. I knew it was a mistake. And now, this actually happened the other day. This whole conversation happened last year when I first moved into the building that I live in now with one of my neighbors. And now every time I see this neighbor, older gentleman, he says, how's YouTube life treating you? And I'm like, good. Don't ask any follow-up questions. I think he's noticed it by this point. I start booking it, not like running, sprinting, but I make it look like I make it look like I do not have the time.
Manifesting the big win. Crossed fingers. Crossed fingers.
I make it very obvious that I don't have the time to talk, and yeah, because he's the kind of guy who he will talk for hours about this. He's the kind of guy where if you get trapped in conversation with this guy, you're on the hook for like a fucking hour at least. And I bless their heart, but I don't like that. Oh. Tell people I'm a freelance artist. Oh. what do people want you to draw? Their characters, which makes no sense to you. Yeah, it just makes no sense to them. Which, of course, means that they're going to ask more questions, which, of course, means that I'm going to explain it, and it'll make even less sense to them, and then they either get bored, and they're like, oh, why did I even ask you? And I'm like, you're right, why the fuck did you even ask me? Or they just keep asking questions, and I have to just bow out. At some point, I need to bow out of the conversation. Respectfully. And there's not really an easy way to do that. Thanks, Celeste's Moon, for the 33 months. I appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. And then I tell them, and they're like, how do you... Sometimes I get the question, like, how do you make money that way? And I say, well, I run ads on my videos. You know, like TV. You know, they run commercials. And they're like, oh, okay. And like... But, how, you know, that can't be, like, the only way that you make money. And I'm like, yeah, well, people donate money to me sometimes as well. And they're like, oh, really? Isn't that dangerous? Accepting money from strangers? And I'm like, yeah, maybe back in the 50s. But, not so much anymore. Maybe back when you were a child. But, no. No, it's all pretty legitimate now. Online marketing isn't a lie, and it's boring enough that people don't ask follow-up questions. Oh, I mean, lying is not the concern. I just... I like being truthful, but if lying gets them off my back, I will certainly lie. I don't need, like, a half-truth to... You know, I don't need a half-truth. If I'm gonna, like, lie to them, I'm gonna say, like... fucking graphic designer, and they're gonna say, oh, like what? And I'm gonna say, I make logos. Logos for what? Everything. Whatever answer, I try to give the answer that provides the least follow-up questions. And bless their heart, really, genuinely, they just want to know more information. They are just genuinely curious, but that doesn't mean that I need to entertain your curiosity. It doesn't. It doesn't. You're not entitled to know. You're not being mean, but you also are not entitled to know. Alright, 2,400. Alright, this is what the prediction is for. Here's the scratched numbers. The prize numbers. There you go. Shithead title goes hard. I don't even remember how I got that. I think you have to catch a certain amount of... some fish. Can't remember. First stream for me? Welcome. You're catching the end of it. 2,400 is going to be the last ticket I scratch, but I hope you enjoy your time here. Alright, here we go. 27. No. 32. No. 37. No. 20. No. 12. The first loser. The first loser. That's the first time we've run a prediction for a ticket and ended up being a loser. Wow. Sorry, folks. Damn. Shithead merch, please. Oh, I should do merch at some point. Alright, that's 2,400. I'm good for today. Let's try to knock out another 600 tomorrow. We knocked this out in 4.5 hours. I think we made pretty good time today. Let's see if we can knock out 600 more tomorrow and be at an even 3,000. Even and also Steven. But yeah, let me show the stats. Show the stats here for the first 2,400 tickets. See where we're at. So here we go. Scratch 2,400 tickets. Oh, you know what we did today? We must have had our 1,000th winner and our 1,000th loser. That seems off. That. All right, am I crazy? It seems like 1,078 and 1322 are really far apart for the winning percentage to still be pretty close to 50-50. Is that math right? Hang on. 1078 divided by 2400. What is that? It's 44.91. I guess it's right. It seems wrong, but yeah. Yeah, so anyway, we've won. I don't know why I'm like distrusting math, but still. Anyway, we've won 1,078 and we've lost 1,322 for a winning percentage of 44.9. Yeah, the winning percentage is like hovering consistently around 45% now. We were a little bit above that when we started stream today, and now we're a little bit below it. We spent 840 grand. When's our 1 millionth dollar? It would be on ticket 3,500. Would be our 1 millionth dollar spent on these tickets. Oh boy. 3,500. All right. And we've won 593,000, giving us a net loss of 246,000 in doing all this. Our biggest win was 50,000 on ticket 1311, and our average win seems to be stabilizing at around 550. We've been over 600 and we've been under 550, so yeah, I feel like 550 is around where it belongs. We didn't have a new longest winning or losing streak today. They're the same as when they started. And yeah, everything else is pretty obvious, right? I think we finally won a 5,000 today. We started at 7, and we're up to 8 there, but we didn't have any big winners today. I think our biggest winner was that 5,000. We didn't have, many big winners today. I gotta say, tickets were pretty boring today. I think we only saw like 2 50,000s. We only saw like a handful of 10,000s. Because I remember the 50,000s we started at 0.5, so that's definitely gone down. And yeah, we had some 2 and 3 winners today, but no 4 and 5s. Yeah, there you go. That's the stats after day, whatever this is, 5 and 2,400 tickets. Let's waste no time, I think. Let's just get to it, shall we? That's where we're at. Thanks, Diana, with 2 N's for the 8 months. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. No jackpot. Can't believe it. I can. Somebody calculated. I don't know if you mean winning or just seeing, but honestly, no, I can see it. It's just hard. It's just really hard. So we left off at 2,400. Let me scroll all the way down here on my laptop so I can actually get to 2,400. So start filling in the data. God damn it. I hate trackpads. First thing I bought, actually I bought it simultaneously with the laptop, is a mouse and a wireless receiver. Well, the mouse came with a wireless receiver. Anyway, first fucking thing that I bought when I got this stupid ass thing is I hate trackpads. I goddamn hate trackpads. They're the worst. How rare is the jackpot supposed to be? Somebody calculated winning it is about 1 in 60,000. I don't know if that's right or not, but I haven't done the math and they have, so I gotta trust them. I fucking hate trackpads, though. But it's alright. I don't know what they said it is to see it. I feel like it was like 1 in 10,000 or something to see it. But yeah, winning it like 1 in 60,000. I mean, really, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think that there's a particular, like, bias, you could say. I think if you see the jackpot, it's just as likely that you win the jackpot as you win any other prize amount on the ticket, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So, really, as long as we see it, I'm happy, because just seeing it just gives me a glimmer of hope that it is possible, you know? Like, I know it's possible. It literally is possible, but it's one thing to know that it's possible. It's another thing to actually, like, see it one time, just for the one time, and give me that little glimmering hope that it is, like, doable. That's all I want. You know, at this point, I'm pretty happy to just see the damn jackpot. I'm pretty happy to just see the motherfucker. But we haven't even done that yet. And by the way that people calculated the odds, I guess I really shouldn't be too surprised. Are we running a Gamber for 2,500? Yeah, go for it. I haven't done it. But if you want to, absolutely. Put like a 10-minute timer on it, since it'll be a while until we get there. But like I said, I do want to knock out like 600 tickets today, and I don't want to be around all day. Such crass language. I'm sorry. You had to click on a little thing. There's a little image of a... Hold up there, Buster, partner. That you had to click that says, this stream has foul language. This dude swears. You had to agree to that before you clicked onto this darn doodly stream. It's toasty in my room today. I like it. I actually don't know if that's true or not, but anyway. I mean, the odds of winning the jackpot are enough to make you swear. What can I say? They're enough to just fuck you in the ass, you know? They're enough to just really get your fucking ass screwed. Just put a giant penis in my ass, right? It might as well be, right? You might as well be with these odds, right? Like anyone else? Now you're busting my chops. I gotta start saying that more. I gotta start saying you're busted. Dude, you're busting my chops. Oh my god. I gotta start saying that, man. That is an elite phrase. Lyle was so real for that, man. I'll be putting 10K on per gamba. What you feeling? Are we feeling what your name would signify? 1? That means that you think it's a winner then, right? Okay. At least you're a believer. You're really busting my chops. There's literally swears in the game. Yes, there is swears in the game. If you catch the unidentified fish object, he goes like, "What the fuck?" Not me seeing that 10,000 as 100,000 and getting excited. Perhaps popping a wee stiffy at the sight of that, but no. Thanks for finally doing that. I looked into mods last night, and I did find the one where it instantly scratches lottery tickets. A what? A wee stiffy. Popping a... Oh, sorry. Do I need to be a bit more, do I need to have, like... Do I need to be a bit more, like, explicit about it? Popping an erection. Gaining an erection. Getting an erection at the sight of a 100,000. But nay, 'twas this the 10,000. Sorry, I'll be a bit more, explicit next time so that we all are on the same page as to what I meant. If that's cool with you guys. Like, is that cool? Are we all, like, fucking adults here? Are we cool with that? Only a small one? I don't know. Who are we comparing to? Where's the background? Why are we in the void? I just felt like being in the void today. Is that a problem? When God looks down on you and you're, like, writhing and laying in bed all day, do you think he questions it? Do you think he questions one of your children? One of his children? No. Happy 69th, Whoopi. I hope that you guys wished happy birthday to Whoopi Goldberg, who's celebrating the big 6'9" today. Which, I'm not making that as a joke, for, like, the 69. Like, that's not funny, personally. I don't find that funny. I find that quite juvenile that you would find that funny. It really is just a birthday to me, you know? The whole 69 thing is... That's not why I'm doing it. I just wanted to wish old Whoopster a happy birthday. Like, the 69 jokes aside, really. A wee stiffy, a stiff wee-wee. Yeah, exactly. You get it. You get it. You get it, but only... Yeah, you get it. What were we talking about? Oh, right. You guys are really busting my chops. That's an elite phrase. Lyle in Animal Crossing, Wild World, City Folk. I think he stopped saying it in New Leaf. I don't remember him saying that you're busting his chops in New Leaf. And then he barely fucking exists in New Horizons. So, Yeah, I don't really think he says it there either. He doesn't really say much. God, that game. I'm Nintendo, and I'm gonna make it so that all your favorite NPCs that you made acquaintance with in the previous Animal Crossing games have been reduced to just inviting them to the fucking cafe. And that's the extent of their functionality. Hee. I'm Nintendo. Fuck you. Like, seriously, go fuck yourself. Whoever made that decision, and it was one single person making that one single decision just to spite us, I hate you. And I hope you know that. I hate you. What a stupid idea. Like, seriously, what a stupid fucking idea. That still pisses me off. I was sad to realize I had gone past 69,420 miles on my car's mileage counter. You have a mileage counter or a kilometer counter? Because you're in the UK, and you lot are weird because you, like, sometimes you use mileage, and then sometimes you use kilometers. I think a new AC game, you should give characters their spice back. They used to be so sassy and mean. Yeah, well, they don't want, like, Nintendo's gotten too family-friendly. I don't think they want, like, mean... I don't think they want GameCube mean villagers anymore. Because I'll be honest with you, man, some of the things that they said in GameCube did cross the line. Well, maybe not back in the day when it came out, but the world is changing, you know. As much as people hate that. The world's changing, alright. You can't get away with calling somebody a fat, bloated idiot in 2024 as easily as you could have gotten away with that in 2003, you know? So it's like, I think that it's really funny, and I think that Animal Crossing GameCube is a great product of its time. I don't necessarily think that it is a good idea to make them say some of the things that they said back in the day now. Okay, but it would be very funny. Okay, yeah, but, like, that's the thing, is that what's funny to you is not so funny to others, you know? Which, that's okay, alright, in like, my case, for example, where if somebody doesn't like the humor on my stream, for example, there's no shortage of other Twitch streams out there for them to go and find and watch and enjoy. Someone that's a bit more catered to them. But when you're a games company and you're making a game and your entire, like, livelihood depends on the sale of that game and you want to appeal to the largest market possible, you should probably err on the side of caution when it comes to trying not to piss too many people off. I know, all these triggered snowflakes out there don't like being called fat anymore. It's almost like they struggle big time with this, you know, with, like, maybe their body image or whatever, and they don't really want to be called out on that. It's almost like that's kind of understandable, and, like, I get it, you know? In 2003, we didn't really care about stuff like that anymore, but, or as we do now. And that's just kind of how the world has changed over time. The left propaganda, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna take a propaganda at, like, my Bible later, probably. They struggle big time is wild. Yeah, I didn't really mean anything by that, but sure. Amen, sucker. Morning, old family. Good morning. Afternoon, if you're on my side of the globe. Arvo, if you're in that weird part of the globe where they, like, wrestle crocodiles. I'm sorry, I'm not meaning to piss you off. You're not busting, you're not pissing me off. Maybe you're busting my chops a little bit, you know, really just busting my chops, but, you're not pissing me off. I'm just saying, while I find, personally, the dialogue in Animal Crossing GameCube to be funny, I don't think that it is, I think when people say that they want that back, you're speaking for yourself, and for one, and also you very much don't understand, I don't think, maybe I don't understand what Nintendo is trying to do exactly. The reason why their games, the reason why Animal Crossing villagers aren't as nice as they used to be is just simply because or aren't as mean as they used to be is just because Nintendo has been trying to probably cater to a larger demographic. You know, people they make their games as like sort of small sanctuaries for people, you know, to find comfort in. That's the reason why Animal Crossing was very popular. It's a big like sanctuary for a lot of people during lockdown. A lot of people probably would have been turned off by the game if the first thing that they, you know, if the first thing that happened when they booted up the game was they got called something mean, you know? They're like, I'm trying to get away from all this mean, wicked world. This diseased, foul world, and I'm being called a fat pig in my game.
Yay, catching stream day before spine surgery. It's minor but gonna be digging into that long stack o' bones, betting bells on win.
The hell? It's minor gonna be digging into that long stack of bones. Okay. Well, good luck with that. Thanks for the 2 months, Whale Chief. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. There's another 50,000. Wait, we haven't seen a 50,000 today. That's my first one. Okay, cool. I think we saw like 150,000 total yesterday. So to see another one's at least sort of nice. Pretty quickly as well. Yeah, I don't know. You gotta understand, it's not Nintendo's MO to like make people upset. It's not. It never was. It's just that the things that make people upset anymore aren't the same as what they used to be 20 years ago. That's the point. That's, I don't know. That's just the world changing. That's just the world changing. If I'm a 9-year-old and had a villager call me a fat idiot, I would have cried myself to sleep. Yeah. Like, dude, Rossetti, for example, legitimately, like, upset a lot of kids. I've heard many stories of people who used to play Animal Crossing as a kid, and Rossetti would legitimately upset them, like, scare them. At the time, all right, like it's funny, all right. Let's not lie to ourselves and be like that's not at least like a little bit funny. That is a little bit funny. In fact, it's greatly funny. However, if you're Nintendo, you're like, yeah, probably not. Probably don't want to do that anymore, huh? Probably don't want to do that. I don't like how they've neutered him so much, Rossetti. I don't like, at least, the fact that he's not even in New Horizons until you invite him in the cafe. Yet another NPC that's functionally fucking useless. Outside of the, what? The rescue service? Yeah, I don't like the extent that they've, like, nullified his meanness, but, I'm not gonna say, like, it's a good thing that they, like, made kids upset. Fear of being responsible. And yeah, you could argue that, like, he was just teaching you a lesson of responsibility, right? He was just teaching you that, like, it's smart. You need to be responsible and save your game before you quit. Well, now the game auto-saves, and so they don't really need that anymore. I'm not saying they should have gotten rid of him to the extent that they did. Boot up the show, career mode, crush a perfect 460 to left. Game and announcer stops and says, folks, he could never do this in real life. He was an infield hit stolen base merchant, and the team looks at you in shame. Game continues. Why they soul read you like that? Why the hell? Why Boog Shambi fucking soul reading you like that? That's not fucking nice. Also, what's wrong with being a fucking hit and stealing merchant? You ever see Ichiro? Little guy called Ichiro, 5'9", Ichiro. Sorry, that kind of makes me mad. I'm kind of mad. It's toasty in here. I might like actually crack a winder here. I'm cracking a winder. I'm doing it. That's right. Folks, I cracked 2 winders. Reset, he scared the ever-living crap out of me. I thought I was going to brick my DS. Remember when he would fake you out? He faked you out and made it look like he erased your save data in Animal Crossing GameCube? Yup. That probably made some kids cry. That made some kids cry. It's funny. Let's not... Alright. I think it's funny. But remember, we're not the demographic of their target audience anymore. They're more appealing to the kids. 10,000? It's like when I get mad at like new SpongeBob episodes. I'm like, this is shit. It was so much better back in the day. What the hell? Why did they like, oh my god. They just go for like, oh my god, stupid. I'm not their audience anymore. They've moved on. I've moved on. Or at least I should have moved on. No, I'm clinging to the things that I used to enjoy. Classic me behavior. Type. I entirely see their point. They want the money, and also the dev team has changed a lot, so their mission is going to be difficult than the team back in the early 2000s. How much different is the team now compared to what it was back in the GameCube days? I mean, it's been 20 years. You can't have the same group of people that you did 20 years ago, but still. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like the team is... mostly, not mostly maybe the same, but there is still a lot of the same people that have been working there. I feel like Nintendo's very much a company where you get in there and you kind of don't leave until it's time to retire. Because why would you? Unless you can get a better job, pays more at another prestigious company. But like, I don't know, man. You're at Nintendo, man. I think you're still going to be there like 20 years later. I would be. Times have generally just changed. Well, yeah, that's my entire point, is that, like, yes, what you could get away with in 2003 is not the same that you can get away with 20 years later. Absolutely not. Remember back in middle school where people were saying, like, I'm not going to say it, but you know. Think back to middle school and some of the stuff that, like, kids would say. And it's like, maybe they're still saying it, but, like, I don't know. I don't hear a lot of the words that I used to hear as liberally as I used to, that's for sure. It's just the way the world has changed. The woke, blue-haired liberals. Yeah, exactly. Fuck them. Wanting to make the world just a little bit nicer. Fuck them. I was raised in a mean environment. They should, too. Is this my last ticket, or do I have more? Do I have to buy more? Oh, no, I got 2 more stacks. Yeah, okay. I will need to buy more, though. Do another little buying sesh. The way everyone used gay as an insult when I was a teenager, and there was nothing more terrifying than the thought that people would think that you were gay. Yeah. I don't know what middle school's like, or high school, or whatever level of schooling. Anywhere that you're in a crowd of juveniles anymore. I don't know what, like, if that's still maybe the case, but yeah, no. You remember Ray William Johnson? It wasn't even school. Oh, Ray William Johnson. Dick, penis. That old guy. Used to, one of his, like, biggest bits was calling, like, videos that were staged. He would always say, fake and gay. And that was just normal. That's just what you did. Nobody, like, said, hey, Ray, or at least if they did, it was certainly drowned out and people telling them to, shut up, to put it nicely. I don't think there was anyone saying, hey, Ray, that's not really cool that you're saying that. The world is becoming a more tolerant place of people of all sexual orientations. I don't think that that's very nice of you. Nobody said that. Not that I remember, anyway. Fake and gay. Funny. 5,000. Woo! I work for schools for work sometimes and definitely heard a kid call the other gay as a joke, so it might still be a thing. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. You'll forgive me, it's just been over 10 years now since I've stepped foot in a high school. I like it that way. Best 10 years of my life. That's not true. Best 10 years of my life, sadly, were probably the first 10. Because 0 to 1, not doing anything. Shitting in your diapers, peeing in your diapers, learning to walk, getting spoiled. I gotta say, folks, that was pretty sweet. 10 to 20, not great. It was okay. By many people's standards, it was probably like a fine 10 to 20. Certainly better than probably a lot of other people's 10 to 20. 20 to 30, I don't know, we're still there, but it's going all right. I have to say, decade tier rankings as far as my life, zero to 10, A. 10 to 20, that's like a D. 20 to 30, that's a B. I'm at like a B. Where are you? My, like, room. I'm in my room. 20 to 30, that's a B. We'll call that a B. I'm hoping 30 to 40 is up there with 0 to 10, if not better. I'm thinking it will be, but we'll see. Who knows? Something could happen. Anything could happen. I could perish. Who knows if I live long enough to even, like, rank 30 to 40. Who knows? I don't mean that in a morbid way. You truly never know. Oh, where am I in game? Oh, I'm in the void. Do you guys want to see how to get into the void again? I'll show you. I don't want to dilly-dally too much, but it doesn't take too long. Go back to spawn. And I'm going to clear my props so that I can do it from the start here. Alright? So you're going to go into the shop here, folks, and you're going to want to stand right around, let's say, cheer, alright? Then do a double jump into the wall till your head's about fully in the wall, as such. Press V to open up your prop menu and put down the tiny island entrance, alright? Hop up, stand right about here in these boxes, and travel to the island, alright? And then go back from the island, back to the mainland, and you're, like, in the junior void. And then keep walking this way until you fall, and now you're in the deep void. And that is how you see Herobrine in Minecraft. Please like, subscribe, comment, and favorite this. Now, don't like, subscribe, and comment. Please rate the video 5 stars. Please favorite the video, and then a comment. Y'all remember that shit? What happened to the 5-star ranking? The 5-star ranking is elite. Because I use the 5-star ranking for, like, Amazon purchases. When you go on Amazon, what's like the minimum star rating for you to buy something and be like, it's probably good. This is probably good quality. For me, it's 4.5. Anything below 4.5, that's a red flag. Of course, you got to go to the reviews themselves to really understand the nuance of why it's rated the way that it is. But generally, rule of thumb, 4.5 is about my standard. 3.5 to 4 needs at least 3.5? Dude, no. Dude, 3.5, I'm like, that's garbage, man. 3.5, that shit is going to be DOA. Dead on arrival. Absolutely not. 3.5? And it also has to have a minimum number of reviews. That's true. Something can have 5 stars, but if it only has like 10 reviews, a salute. A salute to the people out there who buy things with very few reviews and are amongst those first few people to review something. You're really treading into like no man's land, unknown territory. For the sake of providing people who are perhaps looking to buy this item in the future a glimpse into how exactly the quality of this item is. That being said, it needs to have at least like 100 reviews in order for me to want to buy it. Like, that's a high enough sample size for me to be like, okay, it has 4.8 stars and 100 reviews. That's good enough. Because I would rather buy something that's 4.7 stars with 1,000 reviews than something that's a perfect 5 stars but only has like 8 reviews. I'm like, You ever order something and it comes with like a little card or something, a little note, and it says, hey, if you review us 5 stars on Amazon, we'll give you $5 in credit. And I'm like, no, my chair did that. I remember my chair did that. It's usually a red flag, but I mean, I don't know. My chair is pretty good. I like it. I do want to replace it, but not because it's bad, just because I want something better. And I'm like, that's the shit that gets like, that's why I don't trust things with like barely any reviews. Because I'm like, what if like they were coaxed into giving these 5-star reviews at the promise of store credit or whatever? I'm not doing that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That or botted reviews. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why you read them. If they're clearly, like, bots, then that's, yes, a red flag. I mean, another thing is, like, I look at the product itself, and I'm like, I don't know if this is... I don't know how to describe this, but you develop a sense of whether an item is, like, Chinese crap or like genuine, and a lot of it is determined by the picture. For example, actually, let me show you an example. Because I don't know what I mean by this, let me show you an example. All right, I'm gonna go on Amazon and I'm gonna walk you through exactly what reminds me of this situation. All right, I'll show you exactly what I mean, and you guys can tell me if I'm crazy, and I might be, or if I'm right, all right? Because I was looking at wireless earbuds. All right? And I was scrolling through the results, and there's a surprising... See, like right here, 5 stars and 132, but I look at these. First of all, they were $50, and now they're 20. That's a red flag. That's a big discount, all right? And look at them. Very generic looking, right? I'm looking at the black ones in the middle. Very generic looking, right? These ones, they look real. I mean, they're Amazon Basics, so you know what you're getting. These ones, Chinese crap. Apple AirPods, those ended up being the ones that I got for a discount as well. This, Chinese crap. Those are Apple AirPods. All of these, like, ones with, like, the 100 digital display, they all look like fake crap. Look, there's another one right here. Look at these right here. Crap. Look at these right here. Crap. Look at these right here. Crap. They all look like crap. They look flashy and fancy, and don't get me wrong, but don't they look like crap? Don't they look like very samey and like overly glossy, and like the picture looks like really just generic and fake? Sort of like AI. Look at these Samsung ones, for example. The ones in the middle here. Those look real. Because it's Samsung. I know Samsung. But then these, flashy, shiny, crap. Flashy, shiny, crap. I don't like that digital display. I don't like that. You don't need that. This has like purple shit coming out of it. What the fuck does that mean? These, they look fine, I suppose. These, undecided. I think that they look like flashy China crap, but maybe they're fine. Those are Beats. Those are crap, but that's because they're Beats. Tozo. I've never heard of Tozo before. Crap. These, crap. These, also purple shit coming out of them. There you go. That's an example that I had recently been... Yeah. I recently was... I put the info in for this one. L2000? Yeah, okay. That's an example that I guess recently I was noticing on Amazon. Wireless headphones. There's a lot of, like... You get what I mean now, though? A lot of those, like, overly glossy, flashy-looking ones. They look like almost AI-generated. Almost at 2,500. Yeah. Y'all got your predictions in? Yeah, I don't know. That's a good way of putting it. They're the equivalent of shovelware. Yeah. It really does feel like, yeah, shovelware. Like, they mass-produced all these shitty earbuds, and then they listed them on Amazon. Made them for, like, absolute cheap. And then listed them on Amazon. In, like, some factory. Earbud shovelware, kind of a funny concept. Yeah, well, it's right there. I just settled on AirPods because, it's weird. I've never owned an Apple product before, but AirPods are, from what people tell me, like, they are just the best wireless headphone. And I gotta say, I ran 2 miles today with my AirPods in, and I was like, you know what? They do still be falling out of my ear. I think I need to, like, clean out my ears, like, get them unwaxed before I put them in. Otherwise, they're, like, fucking falling out. Anyone else have this problem? I'm on the extra small. I'm on the extra small earbud size, the very smallest that came with my AirPods, and they're still falling out of my fucking ear. What do you do about this? Dag, I don't feel so good. What? Are you gonna throw up? Baby ears. I know, man! How do I... is there something... Anyone else with this problem? It's like they're fine when I'm still. When I'm still... it's fine, but when I'm running and I'm up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, they fall out. And I, like, had to mid-run, like clean my fucking ears. I had to, like, use my, like, shirt and, like, clear them out. I've showered since, and I've changed shirts, I promise. But it's really fucking annoying, because I can feel them. It's not the fact that they fall out, it's the fact that I can feel them slipping out. I can feel them, like, slipping out. Because I got oily ear. Like I say, I cleaned them. And then that made it okay for like 5-10 minutes. And then they started slipping out again. I don't know. How do you guys clean your earbuds? I wipe them off. And if I really need to get inside of them, I'll use like a Q-tip. Really satisfying when you get a big old chunk of wax out of those things because you haven't cleaned them in a while. Whew. You might think that's disgusting, but the people who have done that before know what I mean. A big old chunk of wax out of your earbuds that you haven't cleaned in a while. Oh. That's satisfying. And then no, I don't. That's fucking disgusting. All right, that's fucking disgusting. That was fucking disgusting. Anyway, yeah, question to people who also suffer this same problem. How the fuck do I get my earbuds to stop falling out? I'm using the extra small earbud size. Maybe I should go to, like, the largest one. I'm like, should I go to the largest one and, like, see if maybe my ears are actually huge and the small ones, like, are falling out because they're too small? But they came with the medium ones, and I'm like, well, the medium ones couldn't stay in, so I don't know if the large ones will either. Anyway, here's ticket 2,500. Here's the numeros. Nope. 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 It's looking like a nope. That's looking like a nope to me, buddy. Yeah. Big old nope. Big nope fest. Hail the doubters. And then run another one for 2,600. The tags really sell the gambling vibes. What are the tags? Did they change finally from the stupid Amish ones? They finally update my tags. Twitch no longer thinks I'm like fucking Amish and churning butter, etc. What are they now? I just noticed the tags. What are they? I get like, Twitch updates my tags like once a month. And they always think that I'm on like the most ridiculous shit.
Dude.
Hey boys and girls.
Hi. Thanks, Moonwalking Bella, for the 20 months. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Thanks. What are they? $500,000, $600,000, $700,000, $100,000, $200,000, $300,000. It's just money. That's awesome. Dude, these are the best tags I've ever rolled. Really? It just thinks that it's just like money? It's different denominations of money? Oh, that's awesome. That's great, because I love money. I feel like that does accurately represent my stream, because I do like money. $1,000. Yeah, that's good. Good, that's awesome. I like money. So to see like money and all of its wonderful, wonderful denominations, yeah, I'm good. I like that. All of its beautiful, beautiful denominations of money. I like money. I know that may not be a popular opinion, but I like money, and I like having it. And I like stealing it. Twitch is trying to manifest the jackpot. Yeah, I'm feeling like... I don't know, man. Mark my words. I won't guarantee this. Like, I'm not going to put something on the line. I'm not going to say, oh, if I don't get the jackpot in the next 100 tickets, I will show my dick and also my balls on stream. But I'm thinking that within 100 tickets, mark it, between now and 2610, we're going to see the jackpot. Not we're going to win it. We're going to see it, though. We're going to see the jackpot in the next 100 tickets. I'm not going to put anything on the line. I'm not going to say, like, oh, my balls. I'm going to put my balls on stream. I'm going to shove them, my balls. Camera. But, like, I think we'll see it. I'm feeling it. Then again, I said that we were going to see them yesterday during stream, and we didn't. So... And the fact that I'm not at least willing to put my balls on the line, literally, means that I don't have a whole lot of confidence that we'll see it. But, like, I'm feeling it. It's a feeling. It's a gut feeling, you know? It's a gut feeling.
Money, money, money.
Wow.
We like money.
I do like money, yeah. Well, you said we, like, we collectively like money. Some of you don't like money, and you're weird, but I do. Thanks for the 400 bits, though. I appreciate it. I love $4. That's probably, like, yeah, I mean... As far as denominations of money go, there is certainly, like, a lot... it's not my favorite for $4, but, I got it for $5, personally, but $4 is pretty good. It's better than $3. Big fan. Thanks for the $4. Ow. I need a masseuse. Now and watch me, nay. He's going to show his balls. I mean, not show his balls. I'm definitely going to do one of those things. Yeah. I won't say which one, but yeah. I will definitely do one of those two things. Most absolutely. I walked away for a second. What about balls? Yeah, well, there you go. I think you're caught up now. I think you're all caught up now. My balls. I am being fed ad soup. Drink up, young blood. Campbell's soup at hand. Holy shit, you guys remember Campbell's soup at hand? You remember Campbell's soup at hand? Holy fucking shit, that's a throwback. That's like some 2004 shit. At Twitch, Sickum. Who are we sicking? Somebody in my chat posting some shit? Or are you telling you sick me? Sick me? If you lose, you buy pizza. But if you win, you buy pizza with cheese sticks. No, I don't want to order pizza tonight. I want to order... I want to have... Alright, let's not make it out... I want pizza. I want pizza every night. I don't want to order pizza, though. Like, I don't want to order pizza. Show your balls, man, and Twitch will sick you. Okay, I'm just making sure that nobody was, like, saying some shit in my chat where Twitch might... Well, Nicky Poo, the mod who posted it, could just time them out, but, like, whatever. It's like, you don't ban people if they're acting up. You just at Twitch and you tell them to sick them. I was just making sure that nobody was posting some vile shit. We're getting a lot of 10,000s, man. It's a sign. It's a sign. We're gonna see it soon. I don't know what did I say? I said 2610. By 2610, we're gonna see it. But it's a sign, man. It's coming. I know it's coming. Oh lordy, lord, it's coming. Yes. Ba-da-da-doom. The big load is coming. Yes, man, the big load. You can't... Alright, you may not understand the implications behind that comment, but you can't say the big load is coming, alright? I know you didn't mean it in like a sick, disgusting, twisted way, but when you say the big load is coming, that can be like interpreted in like a weird way. You may not understand. You may be like, I don't see how possibly that could be interpreted in like a sick way, but it could be. Just be careful before you say shit like that, all right? Just make sure like you know what you're saying before you say it. It's like dangerous world out there. Look, I don't interpret that that's what you mean when you say that, but like some other sick, twisted person might. Some other sick, twisted, disgusting person might. Not me though. I wouldn't do that personally. No, not me. That's not me. I don't really do that. I'm not like sick like that. No funny business here. No. Nah. No funny business. Nothing like that, no. Nah, we don't really do that. What's the most you've won till now? 50,000. You can check all of the results of all individual tickets of mine up to like... I think 1,800 is when I last updated it, but you can check the results of every single ticket with exclamation point stats, and also there's some nice convenient stats in that spreadsheet that it links as well that summarize the results of all the tickets that I've scratched to that point. But yeah, it isn't updated to past like 1,800, I think is the last time I updated it, so it's not like up to date, but it's pretty interesting, I must say. I think it's a pretty interesting thing. Ow. I think it's pretty handy. Answering all the questions you may have. Is it not? Oh, it is exclamation point stats. It just is on a cooldown. Yeah, there you go. Go crazy. Go nuts. Old numberheads. You're going to love that one. The real whiz kids will love that one. Hi, I've scratched the ticket. Thank you. Yeah, the whiz kids will love that one. Spread heads, rise up. Spread heads. I fuck with spread heads, yeah. I mean, I fuck with whiz kids, but spread heads is kind of crazy, too. I like spread heads. That's good. Random question. Do y'all dip your popcorn... What do y'all dip your popcorn chicken in? I haven't had popcorn chicken in a long time. I think the last time I had popcorn chicken was probably when I was like a child, and I would probably dip it in ketchup because that's what kids do, chicken and ketchup. Now, I don't know, man. Like popcorn chicken. Anyone else? I have not had popcorn chicken in a long ass time. Hot sauce, buffalo, or sriracha? Huh. I haven't had popcorn chicken in just the longest time. I've had damn near every other form of chicken somewhat recently, but popcorn? That popcorn shrimp? Man, get your hands on some boom boom sauce. Is that some Costco guy's shit? Or is that some... No, wait, hang on. Is that Raising Cane's? Is that special... No, that's Cane's sauce. Maybe I try scratching these another way. Do you think I could finish it earlier? I want to try Raising Cane's again. You know what I had the other day? I DoorDashed it. My, like, once-a-month DoorDash. See, no, you gotta scratch the numbers off, at least. Okay, but you don't have to do, like, a whole lot of them, though. I DoorDashed KFC. And I gotta be honest with you folks, it was kind of disappointing. I was kind of disappointed. Cane's. Altrieve combo. Yeah, I think that's what I got when I went to Cane's. The one time I went to Cane's, and it was good. It was really good. I mean, is it like what everyone hyped it up to be? No. Is it Bojangles good? No, but it was good. I liked it. Rookie mistake, man. You don't DoorDash KFC. See, I'm willing to try it again, actually going to the restaurant, sitting down and ordering it there. Because I think you're right. I don't think it travels very well. I'll try it again sometime soon, but I ain't DoorDashing it again, I don't think. Wowee. Oh, it's 3,000. Pretty good win. If it travels, it steams and gets soggy. Yeah, and, like, that's okay for, like, some things. But when you want, like, crispy chicken... When you want crispy fried chicken, that's a no-go. When you want, like, When you want, like Chinese food, that travels pretty well. Chinese food is okay. Or pizza, obviously. That's okay. But for, like, crispy fried chicken, nah, that don't cut it. That's not the best way to do that. Have you had Culver's? No, I've not had Culver's yet. Very, anxious to try it whenever I get around to it. Whenever I'm in the area. Maybe I should make a trip to Chi-Town. Oh, Chi-Town, the old Windy City. The old Big Apple Jr. The old, yeah, you know. Take a trip to old Chi-Town. And then make a little Culver's trip when I'm there. So I'm trying to make as many names for Chicago that would piss people off. Beantown! But isn't that New York? I thought Beantown... No, Beantown is Boston. But that's weird because Chicago has the giant bean. So shouldn't they be Beantown? Shy Rock? Yeah, there you go. Any other nicknames for Chicago that would piss off the locals? Like, if you're in San Francisco, don't say San Fran. I get mad at that one. San Fran makes me mad. That's the only one, though. I don't really care what you call, like, where I live. I'm honestly just happy to have people here. Yeah, no San Fran. What about Frisco? You're risking being shot. Look, you can say whatever you want, but if you don't want to be shot, carjacked, and then shot-jacked, then consider not. And it had, like, various dirty needles injected into you, then maybe consider not saying Frisco, alright? But hey, your body, your choice, man. You say whatever you want. I'm just telling you the risks of doing so, alright? Hello, good luck web gambling. Thank you. I said that we're gonna see a jackpot here in the next, well, now it's like 60 tickets, so, you know, you're just in time. Just in time. In San Francisco, you say San Francisco because nobody even likes San Francisco. Why waste your time coming up with a nickname for San Francisco? Fuck you. San Francisco's awesome. That's spoken by somebody who's never visited San Francisco. Cities that get a bad rap. Cities that get a bad rap in the United States. San Francisco, Pittsburgh, every other one's deserved. Those two, though, you get a bad rap. Enjoy the black tar heroin. Yeah, I will, along with my nice, succulent Ghirardelli confections, all right? No, man, you ain't been to San Fran. Don't say San Fran, man. Call it San Franny. No, man. You're, like, what? Like I said, whatever you want to do. Right? You know, I don't live in San Francisco anymore, all right? I don't get to visit it anymore because I don't even live by it anymore. So you do whatever you say about it. Yeah, nobody's talking down on Pittsburgh. Yeah, nobody had anything to say about Pittsburgh. It's just an old Rust Belt city. It's a little dirty in some parts. It's a little grody. But, like, if you know where you are, or if you know where you're going, and you stay out of the nasty, grody parts, which I guess is true about every city, then it's a nice city. It's good. It's not flashy like LA. It's not, you know, it's not the cleanest thing in the world, like Singapore, but it's nice. What's the VIP reward for 500k? Well, when you redeem the 500,000 channel point VIP reward, you get VIP in my channel. It's just that simple. San Francisco's nasty, grody parts are all of San Francisco. I'm done talking to you, all right? I'm done talking to you for 5 minutes. All right? I don't want to hear what you have to say anymore. I'm done engaging in this rage bait, all right? If I wanted to go look at rage bait, I would go to x.com, formerly known as Twitter. All right? This is rage bait. Orlando Mousetrap. The mouse has got you. Never been to Florida. I'd like to go. I would even like to perhaps have like a winter home in Florida. I think that would be pretty awesome, personally. Get out of this joint for the winter time. Go to my Florida joint. Come back when it's like April. Yeah, man, I'd fuck with that. But that's not a popular opinion. Orlando is like the center of Disney country. I kind of want to go to Disney. I don't fuck with the confounded corporate mouse, but like, I want to go. I kind of want to go. I want to go to some Disney. I've never been to a Disney park of any sort. The closest I've came was they used to have a Disney store in my local mall, but then they tore that down. Probably put like a fucking Panera Bread in it instead. Or Gadzooks. And then that became a Zoomies. Going to Rainforest Cafe. You got to get a good hotel. You got to either go big or go home. You're already going to Disney. I got to go to the Rainforest Cafe. Worth it. Also never been to a Rainforest Cafe. However, I consider myself quite the expert on the account that I watched Eddie Burback visit every single one in the United States and the one in Niagara Falls, Canada. So I do actually consider myself quite the Rainforest Cafe connoisseur. As I've, through a digital medium, seen the inside of every single one of them. Same with Margaritaville. But I've never actually been to one myself. In fact, I think the closest one to me is that one in Niagara Falls. Because I can't think of where they went that has one that's closer than that. Is there one in, like, Cleveland? Or something like that? Such an S-tier YouTube video, that Rainforest Cafe journey was a tale of the ages. Yeah, I go back to that video maybe like once a year. I have maybe like 20, 30, maybe even more that I can't think of videos that I return to once a year. Off the top of my head, that one. Bill Wurtz's History of the World, I guess, and History of Japan. In fact, I feel like I'm due for a rewatch of those because they're just so good. Vsauce Michael trapping himself in a solitary confinement and seeing the effects that it has on the human brain. That's a classic. Rip Jimmy B. He passed? Well, yes, he passed. The bar exam. He's now a certified lawyer in the state of Maryland and Washington, D.C. Oh. Also, he fucking died. Oh. Have you seen his YouTube shorts? No, I have a personal rebellion against YouTube shorts. I have a personal rebellion against short-form media, such as TikTok and Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts and the like. I have a personal, it's a personal protest of mine that I do not consume those because I don't like them. Fuck YouTube Shorts. Fuck Shorts. I've tried to do them, and they are like a good thing for me to do as a content creator, to do YouTube Shorts. I should do them. I don't want to do them. I don't like doing them. I hate doing them. If I could, I would hire somebody to like make my shit into YouTube Shorts because I don't want to do them. I hate them. TikTok brain is real. My attention span is in the toilet now. Yeah, and I'm like, dude, I can see myself being the same way. I can see myself doing that. It's partially out of protest that I don't watch them, and it's also partially out of I don't want to get caught scrolling for hours. I don't want to get caught scrolling. You will not catch me scrolling. You will not own me. I will not be owned. All right? Let's make one thing clear here. You'll not own my time. H Bomber, yeah, okay. That I don't. I watched that probably about a year ago at this point. That video though is like too long. That video is like 3 hours something long. That video is too long, man. You're basically sitting down to watch a movie at that point. A long movie as well. That video is like too long. I really like that video. I think it's one of the most well-made, greatest videos on YouTube. I'm just like, man, the thing that keeps me from watching it again is it's too fucking long. It's like almost 4 hours or something. You gotta watch it in sections. Yeah, but I don't like doing that. I don't like breaking it up in sections, because then I'm like, okay, where'd I leave off? What were we talking about? What was he talking about? I get lost. That's why, like, I binge shows, is because I know that if I drop this and pick it up later, I'm gonna be, like, confused as to where I was. I did finish Better Call Saul, but I took a giant break in the middle, and I basically had to, like, rewatch everything before it to get back, like, mentally to where I needed to be. And I will watch it over again. It is a really good video, but like I have to like set aside a night to watch it, you know? That's like you're gonna sit down. You're not gonna like eat your dinner and watch that. You're going to sit down. You're gonna shut up, and you're gonna put it on TV and you're gonna watch it. All right? That's a movie. That's a movie. Taking a giant break on Breaking Bad. I have no idea where I left off. I was just about to ask where you left off. I was like, oh, where'd you leave off? I can, like, try to catch you up. I like, rewatched the series pretty recently. But yeah, I can't do that, huh? You know, folks, if I had to describe Breaking Bad in one word, I would probably say meth. If I had to describe it in 4 words, I'd probably say, hey, I'm making the meth. Fly is a great episode. I don't want to talk to you. That is where I took a break from Breaking Bad. Was the fucking Fly episode. I liked Fly. I'm gonna punch a hole. That's 5 or 6 words. I make a da meth. No, it's 4. I make a da meth. You thinking that like make a is 2 words? No, I make a da meth. That's 1 word. No. Also, fuck the Fly episode. I hate the Fly episode. When I rewatched it recently, I skipped it. I skipped the stupid fucking Fly episode. And I lost nothing of value. I lost nothing of value when I skipped the fucking Fly episode. I missed absolutely nothing. I'm well after the Fly episode. Alright, good. I'm glad that you're past that. Because that's the biggest hurdle as far as getting somebody into Breaking Bad. I'm like, alright, there's an episode coming up. It's stupid. It's like a clip show. I fucking hate it. I hate clip show episodes. I fucking hate clip show episodes. I'm the guy that's like, yeah, the show's really good, except for this one episode in season 3 where, like, it's a clip show episode. Like, people say, like, oh, it's a good, like, analogy for the bonding between Walter and Jesse. But no, I think it's actually a fucking stupid episode. And the director himself, Vince Gilligan, said, yeah, we were kind of low on money and we kind of just need to get an episode out there, so we made the fucking Fly episode. Yeah, you can just skip that one. Yeah, skip that one. But the rest of it's good. Yeah, the rest of it's good. The whole series is good. Yeah, you really gotta watch it. Except for that one episode. Fucking sucks. I'm that guy. Alright? I'm that guy with that episode in Breaking Bad. I'm that guy. I'm the fucking annoying guy, and I will proudly be that. I will proudly be the annoying guy. Stupid ass episode. What does a clip show mean? It means that they just show clips from previous episodes. Usually the characters in the episode are like, hey, Jesse, remember that one time where it's literally, you know what it is? It's a fucking Family Guy cutaway gag. Mr. White, remember that one time that and it'll show a clip from an episode like 2 seasons ago. And then there will be a break in the episode where they're like, oh, yeah, that was really good. Yeah, remember that other time? And then it's another clip. And then it's stupid. And it's like, stupid ass episode. Rick and Morty do it too. When do Rick and Morty do it? Are you talking about Intergalactic Cable? I didn't like those episodes either, in fairness. Interdimensional Cable? I didn't like those very much. I like filler episodes. It depends. Like, it really just depends. There can be good filler episodes. There can be bad filler episodes. I find that, I mean, not every episode can be, like, the best, most, like, story-driven episode. You know, you just can't do it with every single episode, especially with a show like Breaking Bad. You can't, not every episode needs to, like, really move the story forward. Sometimes you need an episode where it's just more filler than killer, you could say. And they do that, and they have great episodes where they do that. So why the stupid-ass fucking clip show? Why Fly? Stupid. Is this 50,000? Okay. Stupid. Don't like it. 0 out of 10. Hate that episode. I only hate it as well because the rest of the show is just so damn good. That's most of the reason why I hate it, is because the rest of the show is so damn good. It's a stain. It's a stain on the show. Ugh. Kind of running out of room here. Did you watch the movie El Camino? Actually, I've not. So don't spoil it. Maybe I should. I have a hard time trying new things. I don't like new things. I like things that I already know I'm going to like. We're running out of time for me to see the jackpot here. I'll be honest with you folks. Growing less confident that we'll see the jackpot here for 2610. We're about to start the next prediction, though. Alright, this is the prediction here. We'll do these numbers first, alright? Here's your prize numbers here. I don't know why say these are your Hawk Tua numbers, but that doesn't make sense. That's honestly just like brain rot speaking. Alright, here's your Hawk Tua numbers. Walt Jr. in the Challenger. Yeah, okay. That's a good scene. Walt Jr. in the Challenger. Walt in like the Hellcat or whatever. Well, no, the Hellcat was the Challenger. Whatever. And they got like fucking bonfire by knife party over it. Alright, that was a tough ass scene. You're right. Alright, let's go. 47. 14. 9. 15. It's not looking good, folks. Toady Tree? No, I think that's a loser. I think that's a loser. 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 Yeah, sorry, folks. That was a big fat loser. All right. Well, 81% of you said loser, so most of you are going home happy. Let's run a prediction for ticket 2700 now, shall we? Thanks, Mirthful Royal, for the 9 months. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. Appreciate it. I'm going to have to buy more tickets here in a minute. Finally, that giant stack of tickets that I bought like 3 streams ago is finally depleted. Woo! I'm at 267,000. Yeah? Are you going to redeem VIP? Are you going to be VIP in this BITCH? Skylar set women's rights back decades. Even as a woman, I had a hard time supporting her dumb ass. Skylar didn't always make good decisions. I thought it was fucked up how she had sex with Ted. Sorry, spoilers, but the show's over 10 years old now, alright? I don't like how she cheated on Walt with Ted. I don't like that. I don't stand by that decision. I don't like the way that she handled, the relationship with Walt Jr. I feel like she had, like, a bit of jealousy issues when Walt Jr. was liking Walt more than her. Especially when she had known what Walt was up to and had lost a lot of respect for him. I don't think that the way that she handled the family, I guess you could put it broadly, was always the best idea. I don't really like the scene where she walks into the pool. I'm pissed. Get your ass out of the pool, girl. All right, I'll agree with you on that one, yeah. I thought she was being a little performative when she, like, walked in the pool in front of the whole family. I thought that was a little fucked up. But, I'll be honest with you, Skylar White made more correct decisions than she did wrong decisions. If you were in the position, don't sing happy birthday. I didn't like it when she sang happy birthday to Ted. I felt really fucking awkward during that scene. That's one of those, like, secondhand embarrassment scenes. I really didn't like that scene. That made me really uncomfortable. I don't like how she said, don't sell marijuana to my husband, because that's fucked up. You should let your husband blaze it up, alright? I know it's not 2024 now, but it was like 2010 when that was filmed, alright? Let the dude roll a J, alright? But other than that, I'm trying to think of something that Skylar egregiously did wrong in the show, and there probably is more, but I gotta be honest with you, Skylar was a character that you were meant to hate after, like, the first couple of seasons, and then as the show goes on, you are meant to hate Walt and like Skylar. You understand Skylar more. I think that if you finish Breaking Bad and you still hate Skylar, I think you miss the point a little bit. The whole show occurred under the Obama administration. That is true. Yeah. Obama. Which means Obama was technically Hank's boss, if you go up enough levels. Alright, well, this is the ticket that I said I would see the jackpot by. Time to see if I'm going to show my balls or not show my balls. Spoiler alert, I'm probably... Alright, I guess I'm showing my balls. Alright, guys. Well, time for a ball reveal. Alright, let me go get ready. So this is a official Major League Baseball. If it would, you know, focus a little bit here. Yeah, that's an official Major League Baseball. You can tell it's old because Alan H. Selig was the commissioner of Major League Baseball back in the 2000s. So this is pretty old. It's signed by some notable Pirates of the 2000s, such as Jack Wilson. You're just going to have to trust me. I don't know whose that is. I don't know who either of these are. And I believe that one right there is Oliver Perez. I believe that's Oliver Perez right there. Yep. There you go. Pretty pristine, right? Yeah. Hey, also, here's my testicles. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. That's disgusting. That is awesome, yeah. My testes. My gonads. Y'all fuck with gonads? Alright, yeah, anyway, if you came out of Breaking Bad not liking Skylar, I feel like you missed the point. I feel like you I don't know. I feel like you never stopped I feel like you never stopped liking Walter. You know? Skylar was always trying to foil Walter's plans. My ghoulies. Oh, that's a good one. My ghoulies. Ah, right in my ghoulies. Yes. Skylar's always trying to foil Walter's plans of committing illegal crimes, such as making methamphetamine, distributing methamphetamine, etc. Working for a kingpin. How dare she have the nerve to stand up to her husband for such illicit, illegal activities? How dare she? The women portion of viewers has dropped. Why? I'm being pro-Skylar. I'm understanding. Or is it because of my balls? Yeah, maybe it was because of my balls, actually. Oh, no, it was the balls. Alright, well, I'm trying to get them back on my side. I'm trying to get, like, yeah, if you like Walter White, you support the patriarchy. The crippling, strangling patriarchy. Ladies, are we back? We back? And also the gooch. No, the gooch is the area between Your balls in your asshole. The perineum, also acceptable. The taint, also acceptable. Oh, sorry. I'm like pretending like I'm Alex Trebek. Ooh, sorry. The word we were looking for is perineum. We also would have accepted gooch or taint. Jessica, on to you. I'll take le tits now for 500. That's a classic. That's a classic right there. Quit honking that thing. Would you? You're in a parking lot. What justificate? Do you hear that? Somebody's honking the shit out of their horn in a parking lot. The speed limit's like 0.1. What are you possibly doing that is justifying this? Honk to a car on that thing. I just got a cramp. I just got like a fucking cramp saying that. Like, it's not a coincidence either that I said that and I got a cramp. I got like a fucking Charlie horse in my foot. That's God punishing you. I'm just reading the blasted comment, alright? I didn't fucking type it. If God's looking to smite someone, perhaps the person who typed it would be a good start. Alright? Not me. I'm just reading it. Who the fuck is Charlie Horse? I'll be honest with you, I'm 28, right? Yeah. And I don't know what a Charlie Horse is. I think it's a cramp. It's a cramp of some type, right? But I don't actually know what it is. I don't know what a Charlie Horse is. I'm with you, man. I don't know what it is. I think it's like a cramp of some sort. It's like a cramp and like you can't like fix it. And so you just have to like suffer. Sir Charles Equestrian. Yeah. It's a cramp in the leg. Oh, mine was in the foot. My foot cramped. It's a leg cramp and they suck. Oh. Okay. I got it now. Old Charles Horse. I always hear people say that. Charlie Horse. And I'm like, oh, rats. That sucks. I've heard those things are bad. Hey, I don't exactly know what that is, but, yeah, hope you feel better. Just pouring one out for you, you know? 26. That's fun. It's a fun time for a jackpot, right? Yeah, right? Yeah, dude, totally. Absolutely. Tubular, my brother. Mm-hmm. Yo, when kids get a leg cramp and go, Charlie Horse, Charlie Horse, Charlie Horse, it would piss me the fuck off. I have had that happen to me. I've witnessed that situation exactly 0 times in my life. Anyone else? And is that been a common occurrence at schools elsewhere? Or anywhere for that matter? I'm talking double digits. That's happened to you double-digit times. And I don't remember everything from my childhood, but I feel like I would remember if that happened at such a repeated rate. I have never heard that. Well. Thank you for validating me slightly. Just slightly. Is Charlie Horse their safe word? Low-key get those after stretching too hard while laying down. Y'all be stretching? Stretching?
What we got here, boy?
It's a cramp that pinches the nerve, I think. What does that mean? Wait, like, a nerve actually gets pinched? Sit like a shrimp all day at the PC. Stretching will save your life. I mean, I do, but, like, I think that, honestly, I probably should just, like, get a new chair. It's not... Okay, look, I could get, like, a standing desk, theoretically. Theoretically, I could get a standing desk and, like, stand while I stream, while I work. I'm gonna get... And I've been saying it for a while, but it's just, like... I've just been putting it off. I'm gonna get a Herman Miller chair, and I'm gonna fucking... If I'm gonna be sedentary, at least I'm gonna be in, like... Try to have good posture. I'm gonna at least try to have good posture. I need to get a Herman Miller. Problem is, like, well, they're fucking expensive, is the big thing, really. It's a write-off for me. I just write that shit off. It's a workplace expense, but, like, man, don't mean it's free. And you can't, like, get them on Amazon either. Because, like, you search Herman Miller, I've done it before, on Amazon, and it's, like, all these chairs that are trying to be Herman Miller chairs. But not actually. They're like, it's got good lumbar support. And I'm like, oh, I don't care. I want the Herman Miller. Thanks, Kaishu, for the 19 months. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free fucking viewing. I'm sorry, that was really aggressive. I didn't really mean it that way. I just really... I just had like a... I don't know, I had like an air buildup in my, like, lungs, and it needed to, like, come out. And, like, that's what you heard. Yeah, bro, just ordered a German chiller chair from Amazon. I'm actually curious. Because I wanted it delivered, like, within... Oh, I won the 10,000. Hey, I finally won a 10,000. Wow! My first 10,000. I got a stupid 50,000 before I got a 10,000. But over 1,000 tickets later, after getting the 50,000, did I get the 10,000 finally. Fun. Too bad it's, not the jackpot. Not even seeing the jackpot. But hey, now we've won every prize amount other than the jackpot. We've won... Yeah. We've now won every prize amount that isn't the jackpot. 100, 250, 500, 1,000, 5,000, 10,000, 50,000. Just the jackpot. That's fun. Imagine if you won the jackpot on 2690. I would be over the moon. I'd be like howling. I would like go out to the... I'd go out on a full moon and I'd start like howling and shit. I'd go... Ow, ow, ow! Wolf noises and shit, you know. Maybe I'd even like snarl a little bit. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I might even throw like a partay, and I would pronounce it like that. I'd be like, partay time, yes. I'd throw down a parlay, maybe, even. Maybe. Dag is a furry, confirmed. You know, I would try to sit here and deny it, but I'm literally playing, like, furry VR chat. I'm playing, like, furry VR chat. I'm making wolf noises into the microphone, and I'm saying that if I won the jackpot, I would probably, like, try to transform into a wolf. Is there really a point in denying it? Like, is there a point in being like, no, what? No, absolutely not. No, what? Oh, you're just never gonna believe me. So, I'm not even gonna, like, try to convince you that I'm not. You can just believe it. There's worse things to be. Like, racist. Or a furry racist. So, you know what? If that's the worst allegation against me, I guess that's okay. VR chat is already for furries. Maybe that wasn't the best example. How about, like, Club Penguin? I'm basically playing Furry Club Penguin. How about that? Is that better? Real, I would rather be hanging out with furry rather than a racist. Yeah, exactly, right?
Hey boss, I got this guy here. Wants to speak to you. His name is IP Freely.
IP Freely? Huh? I never heard of such a guy.
You said IP Freely.
Ah, that's a good one. Oh, you've always been the joker. You've always been quite the jokester. Ha! That's what I love about you. That's what I love about you, Giuseppe.
Thank you. Now would you suck on my ding dong?
I don't remember that gorilla game, like Temple Run or whatever. Yeah, it's called Temple Run. Pretty fun. Pretty sure that, like, that was really popular back in high school, and then I didn't hear a damn thing about it, and then now it's popular again. What happened about that? And like now that like you shove some like Temple Run gameplay in the top right corner of your TikToks so that you can get that like viewer retention or something like that. Isn't that how it works? Should I do that? Pop some like Temple Run gameplay in the top right so that if you guys get bored, you can just like look at that. What if it's on like Wheel of Fortune episodes or like Family Feud or something like that? How about that? Temple Run was a thing of the times, man. Well, the times are still going, though. It's very popular, right? Okay, I'm going to say something, and I'm going to be criticized. I'm going to be hated, discriminated against for it. I'm going to be protested and demonstrated against for it. Does anyone else kind of... And I'm not going to, because it's sort of... I'm just not. I don't feel like actually... I don't... My desire... to do this is not greater than my desire to actually like download and play it. But does anyone else kind of want to play those games where like you're controlling the guy and he has to go through the different gates and the gates like multiply the amount of dudes in your army or like they add to it and then you have to like shoot at things to like break down the like barriers along the way and then you like have like the boss at the end and you can only beat it if you have like enough guys? Anyone else think that that's like kind of like a fun concept for like a mobile game? It's just so obnoxiously advertised that I just don't want to. Like I don't think that that's like that's kind of a fun like looking game. Like just as like a time killer, you know, you're waiting for like your boy to finish up at his like eye appointment or whatever. And so you're just in the waiting room playing that. Like that's not a bad idea of a game. It's just so grossly marketed and fraudulent in most cases that I don't want to. Oh. It's like I don't want to. Ah. My spreadsheet. They're probably ad-ridden. Well, yeah. You should play... Yeah, you want those games, right? So here you go. Let's see you cleared them 1 and 2. Does that fulfill, like, the human desire with which to actually, like, out of morbid curiosity, try those games? Because I'll be honest with you, man. There's some, like, temptation there to, like, at least give them a shot, right? Alright, we are out of tickets. I gotta go buy more. I just want to try it. I want to be like, hey, is this... Because they play it... Alright, and this is exactly why they do this. They play it in such a stupid-ass fucking way. They play it so obnoxiously wrong that, like, out of rage, you want to, like, go and buy the stupid game or, like, download it or whatever. You want to, like, they're so stupid with how they play it that you want to be like, this shithead doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. This absolute moron doesn't know how to play this fucking game correctly. I'm going to download it and play it myself. I can do way better than this person. That's exactly the technique, right? I know. And like, I'm a sucker. I know I'm a sucker for it. But, like, I'm still, it, like, makes me want to, like, fucking download it and be like, look at this rat bastard. I'll show you how it's done. I hate how it pulls you. Yeah, right? It's stupid. You could put one of those drinking bird toys in the top right corner of the stream. Oh, I know which ones you mean. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I could. I don't know. I mean, it's going to be kind of boring here while I sit here for a few minutes and just buy lottery tickets. So, like, anyone got some, like, entertainment of choice while we do this? One could say you're, the gambler. Any, like, media of choice we want to, like, watch while I'm doing this? It's not going to be all that entertaining here, I'll be honest with you. I'm just going to kind of sit here and do this a whole bunch, so... No. You know, want to watch some, like, Family Guy clip compilations or something like that? Anyone want to watch some, like, Temple Run gameplay? Anyone want to watch, like, I don't know. The store guy is like, yay, yip, oh, OMG, yay, yip, yo. I love this guy. When you buy something from him, it's yay, yes, OMG, thank yous, yes, yay. It's awesome. I love this guy. This dark, shadowy figure behind the door here. I love this guy. Somebody told me one time that he has two eyes, but then that triangle is his nose instead of his mouth, and like a happy, like, Calvin and Hobbes style smile. And that pisses me off. I want to ban that person because it ruins the entire allure of this guy that he doesn't have, like, a cute little smile. Geo? I kind of need my mouse to, like, be clicking, though. He's so happy. Right, like, he's happy. That's not his nose. He's like, smiling. He's smiling. He's doing, like, a colon V. Exactly, right? Can we do a new gamble spot? Yeah, no problem. Probably about time we moved out of the void, huh? The void's a little boring. Probably some people, like, came by the stream and they're like, I'm not stimulated enough by this, like, dark, like, void background. I need some, like, more stimulation here. And I'm like, you know what? I got you. ASMR clicking? Oh, you can't even hear it, right? This mic, there's no way it picks that up, right? Alright, I'm doing, like, purposely loud, though, when I do that. This is how I'm actually doing it. Do you actually hear that? Can we address the Calvin bumper stickers you see in gas stations of him pissing on different things? Yeah, I see those a lot, where they're, like, pissing on the logos of other sports teams. I see it a lot for, like, I see it for, like, the Browns. I see Calvin pissing on the Browns logo a lot where I live. And then also I see them pissing on the Steelers logo because the Browns hate the Steelers and the Steelers hate the Browns. And then both of them hate the Ravens, so you see a lot of that. We don't really care about the Bengals, so you don't really see many of those. Yeah, no. Yeah, I see those. Usually it's pissing on, like, a sports team. I just have my headphones all the way up. I hope it doesn't scream. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. Jesus Christ, you'd probably sue me. I'm just gonna go until I have no money. I don't think that's the mouse clicking. I think that's the noise, is the game noise from buying the tickets. Yeah, there you go. I was about to say. This microphone's pretty good at night, not picking up background noise. You have to, like... Now you can probably hear it. Really start mashing it. There it is. Still not really? I just mashed the shit out of that for no reason. I turned fucking purple For no reason? How many did I get? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Well, that's a lot. That's a lot. All right. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Y'all, let's pick out like 3 locations to scratch some tickets here. And then we'll vote on it. We'll do a little polly poo. We got the lake. All right, we got the lake. Maybe we'll say like, maybe we'll sit on this bench and do some scratchers. All right, sit on this bench, plop my little cat ass down here. Well, face me, first of all. Pop my little ass down here, and maybe we'll do some scratchers there. Oh, there's a meteor. I saw the message before it showed up. It's weird. It really should, the pop-up should show up, like, after it lands, but... just being nitpicky at that point, really. Sure, fuck it. Why not? Have a little fun. Right in front of you is wild. Yesterday, it was... Oh, shit. This is pretty big boy. Yesterday, it literally landed, like, right fucking next to me. Scared the shit out of me. Mash! Doofus brain? This is my first alpha of this guy. Yeah, alpha. Huge one. There's a big boy. 1,800 bucks. I got a opulent one yesterday and a radiant one. It's my first alpha of that. Yeah, just need a normal one. Yeah, anyway, we got the lake. Let's do like the maybe like the foresty area up here. That's not a fish, that's a dog. It says fish in the name. How about this like little foresty area up here? I like this little spot, little hidden spot over here. I don't feel like people come over here too often. Maybe like on this bench right here. So we'll call this forest. First one was lake. We'll call this one forest. And I can like sit my little ass down here, and then we can scratch some tickets like that. Alternatively, maybe I want to avoid the ocean because the ocean is copyrighted in this game. I know that sounds ridiculous, but it's true. The ocean sound, if it's too loud and I stand next to it without my voice overriding it, the ocean sound gets copyrighted. So I want to avoid the ocean. And how about this? How about the far lands, all right? We got the lake, the forest, and the far lands. Let's run a poll. Where scratch? Lake, forest, far lands. Oops, I fucked it up. Lake, forest, far lands. You got 3 minutes to vote. And I'm going to use the bathroom. I will be right back. I come back from the bathroom and you guys killed him. Scoot your fucking... I hate this fucking chair. It doesn't scoot. Dag's character really does look like a zombie cat that's risen from the grave to fish. Don't tell him I said that. He's just a little fart, dude. Why are you mad? Where's leading the poll? The forest is leading the poll by a significant enough margin to where I'm probably just going to head over there and expect that the final results will reflect that that is the winner. Projected winner of Pennsylvania... Forest. What, dude? I thought Farlands had it in the bag. What? I was told Farlands would cut taxes. Stop the count. I heard regular office chairs are pretty comfortable. Yeah, well, I'm not saying it's not comfortable. I'm saying it's not scooting its ass in when I say to the confounded thing to scoot its ass in, and it's not doing it. All right, here we go. More tickets, more tickets. Judas Priest, I got a lot of tickets. That's a lot of tickets, and now I feel obligated to actually scratch them. Like, I have to scratch them as well now. Law enforcement coming! Oh, fucking law enforcement coming. Oh, God. Alright, hey, folks, we're back to scratching. We're back to scratching, folks. We're on our scratching shit again. Farlands, next location. Okay, we'll see if we feel the need for a scenery change again, and then we'll deliberate once we get to that point. Law enforcement coming. Scratchington McScratcher over here. Yeah? Well, watch this. Check, not this one. Check this. Well, that was pretty cool. You know what? Yeah, watch that shit, alright? I just won 3 fucking prizes, alright? Alright, you know what? Yeah, I was gonna say, watch this shit. No, but not this one, next one. But you know what? Yeah, watch this shit, alright? Yeah, actually, do watch that shit. That was pretty fucking cool, right? In reality, I was like, watch this shit, because I'm going to win the jackpot on this one. I mean, that's kind of crazy, though. Another 3 winner, and this time it's 5,000, 1,000, and 250. So, hey, you need to come in here and start shit-talking some more, because this is crazy. Back-to-back 3 winners is crazy, because that's only happened 15 times. So to do that twice in a row after scratching 2,600 tickets is kind of crazy. And having it be, what, 6,250? That's definitely the first time we've seen that amount. That's not even the max on this ticket either. We saw a damn 10,000 on here. Ticket 2666 kind of went crazy there. Shout outs. My disses give you luck. Yeah, you gotta keep dissing me. And I gotta be like, yeah, well, your ass stinks. And then, look, boom. Remember when I missed this. When the video with the guy going like, the thing goes skrrrrap. I miss that guy. What's he up to these days? Pop, 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 pop. I miss that. I hope that guy's doing well. That was like some 2016 shit. Or like 2018 shit right there. Feels like a 2016 thing, though. Big shock. Yeah. Oh, look at this guy over here. 2,667 scratchers in and not one jackpot. Yeah, well, fuck you. Look at this. No. I think it only works for them. It'd have been, like, I got a little win, but, like, I don't know. It's like $100 is like a participation trophy of wins. It doesn't feel good, you know? Like, it's not, you didn't even get back what you paid for the ticket. Like, it doesn't feel nice. It doesn't feel gnarly, you know? I want to feel gnarly. I'm eating a Fuji apple? Really? Really? Fuji? Yeah, like baby's first, like, apple, maybe. Jesus, another 3 winner. 3,100. Jeez Louise, that's kind of crazy. Fuji apples are like baby's first apple, alright? I'm just learning about, like... I'm just, like, learning about my favorite types of apple. Like, dude, don't get me wrong, a Fuji apple's pretty good. But... And you guys know what I'm gonna say. He's gonna say it. He's gonna say it. I hate him. I want to strangle him. Should I ever get the opportunity, I'm going to shoot him. That's what you're all saying. You know Snapdragon apples, though. It's a Snapdragon apple. It's a Snapdragon world, and we're just fucking living in it. You try a sugar bee yet? I don't think I've seen that ever or heard of it. You're saying that, like, you've told me about that, and I've been like, I'll try those. Maybe I did. I'm a pretty forgetful person. But No, I don't know what that is. Snapdragon apples, though, folks. Oh my lord, it's like candy. It's literally like eating candy. Thanks to that one guy, Sky, for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. Thanks. 1100. Gala apple. Yeah, they're fine. It's just ever since you ever just eat something so good or like a type of something so good and it's like you can't go back to what you used to do. I can't go back to your run-of-the-mill Gala apples, your Fuji apples, your old Grandma Smiths. I can't do it anymore. I've taken the Snapdragon pill. I can't go back. Anything other than that, I've ruined myself, really. Really, I've ruined myself. I can't go back to these peon apples. You are addicted. Yes, man. It's like my tolerance for apple crispness and sweetness has gone up too high. And it's like my old hits, they don't do it for me anymore. Folks, eating apples is just like smoking meth. It's a slippery slope. It really is. What? You're peeing on my apples. Oh, maybe. That's why you peel them before you eat them. So none of the urine gets in there. Apples are the gateway food. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I watched this video yesterday from, oh, their name is German. I'm never going to get it right. Kurzgesagt, Kurzgesert, Kurzgelu, Kurt Schilling. I don't know, man. And you know the one, though. The one with, like, the guy, and he's got a really deep voice, and he sounds like this, you know. Like, marijuana is the gateway drug. Anyway, he's like, yeah, he's saying, like, hey, marijuana, pretty cool, but, like, here's, like, the downsides of it. And I thought it was a really good video. I mean, that whole channel's really good. I haven't been, like, an avid watcher of them for a while, but they do pop up in my feed occasionally. And they're really good. They're always really good. Sometimes they just be on about shit that I just have no interest in learning, or is too complicated for me to know, or I don't know. I don't need to justify it, really. But anyway, yeah, they had one yesterday that was like, here's the negative effects of marijuana. And I'm like, that's good. Because the big things were like, don't do it too early in your life because it will fuck up your brain. And just don't do it too much and too often. Which is like, I mean, pretty common sense stuff, really, but yeah. I watched that video while smoking weed. Wouldn't recommend. It probably does make you feel like a little bit guilty. As someone who partakes occasionally, well, maybe even a bit more than occasionally, depending on what your definition is, it definitely has you thinking like, maybe I should cut back a little bit. I only do 5 milligrams, though. I'm like, I'm not doing nothing compared to some people. I do a little 5 milligram, and I don't smoke that, because smoking anything is bad. In the video, they didn't even touch on, like, the effects of smoking it, which the effects of smoking anything is bad. This generation's, like, lead paint and asbestos will be vape pens and microplastics. And people, I don't know about microplastics. Well, yeah, it will be, but people always say, like, vape. It's like, well, it's better than smoking cigarettes, but is it? Is it? I mean, people thought cigarettes were good for you, too, when they first came out. So I don't smoke this stuff, and I only do 5 milligrams, and I'd say I don't do it too often, but no. Again, depends on your definition. Probably more than I should. Me currently smoking weed. Oh, don't let me, like, steer you off of having a good night or make you feel bad for what it is. Like I said, I'm a partaker as well. It didn't make me feel bad. It just made me... You gotta just watch the video, all right? Just watch the video. It'll teach you something. It's a good video. It's a good video. I'm vaping microplastics till I die, which will probably be in a year. Nah, you'll be fine. You'll at least got like a couple good ones in you. Kurzgesagt. 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 All right, I got it. I don't got it. I'm going to forget that. I don't got it. I'm going to be very clear here. I will forget that. Next time I want to go and pronounce that, I will forget it. Be very clear with something here. Don't hold me. Don't expect me to pronounce that right next time. Because you taught me this time. Microplastics, nothing micro about me, baby. Your ass is eating macroplastics. I take great pride in the fact that I used to work in a plastics factory, and I have probably consumed more microplastics than most of you have. Maybe. But can't imagine how much plastic I've breathed in the air where I used to work. It's probably like terrifying, and I try not to think about it too much. Almost at ticket 2700 is crazy. Yeah, that actually reminds me about a prediction coming up here. Everyone who predicted for ticket 2700, get ready. Get ready, me boy. Here we go. 2700. Here's the prize numbers. There you go. And here's the winning numbers. You know, dryer lint is a huge contributor of microplastics. I fucking knew it. I hate that shit. I don't like dryer lint, and I knew I didn't like it. Now I have a reason. No, I can see that, though. 20? Nah. 34? Nah. 11? Yeah! All right. We'll pay out the winners. Any other? We got a double number? Double winner? 35? No, just a single. All right. What do we got here? It's a period instead of a comma. Well, just $100, man. Was it really a winner if I won $100? For the purposes of the prediction, I suppose it was. All right, ticket 2800. Get your frickin' predictions in now, folks. What was the maximum? 1,000. Alrighty. Rip my points. Well, hey, how about you just gamble for 2,800 and then just win them all right back? Just win them back. It's like at roulette at the casino. You put a quarter of it on red, and if you lose, rats. Well, I guess I'll double that on black. Rats, I lost. Put the whole fucking shit on red, you win, you're back in the game. How do you lose? Literally, how do you lose? Is this ticket 2701? I don't think so. I think I still have to do 2701. How do you lose? You can't lose. You literally, how do you lose at a casino? Do it like GTA San Andreas. Put it all on red. And if you lose, reload your save file. Do it again until you win, and then you have all the money you could ever want. If you're really bold, you put it on a single number. Just do it like that. It's just fucking easy. Just gamer things, guys, right? Haha. Ask your girl out on a date. And if she says no, just reload your save file, gamers. Ha! Oops. Time to reload. Ha. Just gamer things, folks. I might stick that on a t-shirt. Like, would you like to reload your save? Yes. Right? It's funny. It's like quirky gamer things, folks. Just gamers would understand. Dealer, can I reload my save file? See, if they're a gamer, they'll let you do that. But if they're not, they'll probably say, like, no, sir. Get out of the casino, sir. How's the scratching been going? You get anything good? I mean, anything good at this point is like, I'm in for the jackpot now. I'm in it for the jackpot. If I don't get the jackpot, I'm not happy anymore. So no, nothing good. Not a damn thing. Not a fucking thing. The next one. Like this one, right? I'm taking my talents to ticket 2709. Folks, I'm taking my talents to ticket 2710. The one after the next one. Alright, so the one after this one, then. Good thing you didn't say this one, man. That would have been fucking embarrassing. A loser? Alright, it's a good thing you meant this one, though. Jesus Christ. I got nothing, man. Well, they're waiting until you lose hope. So maybe that's your strategy, is to like lose hope. Feign hopelessness, and then they'll be like, that's when they'll get you, you know? I see what you're doing. Make sure you don't have autosave on, though. Yeah, gamers, make sure, it's very important, make sure you don't have autosave on. Be real embarrassing if you asked a girl out and she said no, and you're like, oops, let me respawn, and then you just end up right back in front. Yeah, that would be fucking embarrassing. Actually, like a gamer's worst nightmare. A gamer's worst nightmare. Eat, sleep, game, repeat. Am I right, fellow gamers? Am I right, fellow video Jamesers? Anyone gonna play Gears of War 3 when it comes out? Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm just kidding. My mom won't let me have that game. I paused my game to be here. Need like a high-level athlete to like walk into the arena wearing that. Need like LaMelo Ball walking in with that. I heard that. That didn't sound very close though. I heard the splash, but like, man, you hear the splash from like a fucking mile away. Like, it sounded like it was right next to me, but you'll know when it lands right next to you. LaMelo would wear some shit like that. No, it ain't there. Yeah, dude. Absolutely.
And 2000.
Imagine if it didn't land in water once. It probably has to land in water, right? It probably has to land in water. I've seen it land in, like, the worst place I've seen it land was, like, under a bridge, and it's, like, unreachable. Or at least I couldn't do it. And I'm like, man, I'd be really pissed off if, like, I needed this thing, and this stupid thing was under the bridge. I'd be really upset. That really would just pee me off, right? That would really just urine me off. Really P.O. me. Currently watching Over the Hedge. Did we not know that turtles/tortoise are connected to their shells back then? Wait. What are you saying? Currently watching Over the Hedge. Did we not know that turtles/tortoise are connected to their shells back then? Like back in 2006 when that movie came out? Or their back, like the back of the tortoise? Okay, look, I was like 10 probably when that movie came out. No, I probably didn't know that, but I do know that now. Yeah. Yeah, I know that. I never watched Over the Hedge, though. I never watched it. That's such a good movie. Should I watch Over the Hedge, folks? Should that be my next, like, new movie that I watched? I tried The Godfather, and I was disappointed in the lack of gay sex in it. So, I'm kind of looking for something a bit more, like, you know, my style. Try Hoodwinked, the Sonic movies. Okay. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. If you like comedy, yeah, I'm probably biased because childhood. Yeah, no, I'm not a big comedy guy, to be honest with you. In fact, comedy and the whole concept of... not really my thing, to be honest with you. I find that comedians and people who try to be funny just in general are actually, like, some of the lowest form of life really out there. I put them more akin to the average barnacle than I do, like, a fellow human being. Like, is there really a profession that is more, like, low down and dirty than, like, somebody, like a comedian? Somebody who's trying to be funny? What's the value in that? There's no productivity. What do you contribute to society? I don't really like comedy and the idea of the people who do or the films that try to be comedic. That's not really something I like to do personally. So no, I'm not a big fan of comedy, but yeah, no. The Last Dance documentary. What's that about, Freaky Poo? Pardon me, folks. That was vile. Gang, he's projecting. I'm projecting? No, isn't projecting like getting mad at someone? Because you're projecting something that you're angry about onto like what you think that they're angry about. I'm not projecting anything. I'm just straight telling you how I feel. Projecting is me being like, oh, do you fucking hate comedians? Yeah, no, I bet you do. I bet you fucking hate comedians. Yeah, but they're fucking stupid, right? No, I'm being honest. I'm not like telling you what I like and don't like in a roundabout way. I'm directly telling you I fucking hate comedians. I think that they're the lowest form of fucking life that there is out there. Barnacle, you know. There's a little barnacle. I love calling somebody like Barnacle Brain. Barnacle Brain's good. Michael Jordan, I think. Okay. Yeah. Oh, MJ. I think they call him MJ. Right. Y'all own a pair of Jordans? Oh, Barnacle Brain over here. Half of being a YouTuber is being a comedian. Yeah. YouTubers are not exempt from this. The line is not like drawn at YouTubers. No, they're very much included. And Twitch streamers and the like. Nearly 24 hours of scratches, 2737 tickets later. Why no Fishillionaire yet? You're telling me. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, you confounded game. Give me a jackpot. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm on your side. I agree. The sooner we do this, the better. I'm with you. Yeah. Please. Yeah. Keep hollering at it. Maybe it'll. Yeah. Maybe. Almost 24. Is that right? 24 hours? Really? Is that true? I didn't time this shit because I don't really feel like it needed to, but like. And also, I didn't really want to know how much time in my life that I'm wasting scratching virtual lottery tickets. I feel like that would have depressed me a little bit, but, so I kind of made the choice to not time this. I still feel like it needed it, but that's interesting. I lied. It's like 5 hours. Oh, no. It's definitely been more than 5 hours. I believe it would be 24 hours. Absolutely. I'm not saying that, like, nah, there's no way it's been 24 hours. Oh, no. It probably has been. What is this? Day 6 of doing this? And let's say the average stream lengths of this were 4 hours. 6 times 4. Yeah, that's 24 hours. Folks, it might have been more than 24 hours at this point. I think it might be more than 24 hours. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Fishillionaire. How misleading. Fishillionaire. Maximum prize is 100,000. Yeah. Tell me about it. I think I should sue. Sue for all the royalties that this game has made. Every single dollar. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. I think I should do that. False advertisement, yeah. I think we talked about this, where it's like, if a real lottery ticket displayed millionaire, and the maximum prize that you could win on it was not $1 million? I don't know, man. The American legal system's a funny thing that I don't even claim to understand even a small fraction of. But we are like the country of like suing people, right? So I feel like you could make a case, right? Somebody asked the gaming lawyer. Somebody asked that gaming lawyer that's on YouTube all the time that keeps showing up in my feed with that like strikingly obnoxious hairstyle and like those weird like YouTube face thumbnails. Like, and that like just uncanny hairstyle of his. Like, by all means, sounds like a great guy. But like, man, that hairstyle is not fucking natural. You have to, you probably put like a pound of product in your hair every day to get your hair to look like that. Which, you're a lawyer and a YouTuber, you're making a good salary. You can afford that you can afford your luxurious hair product lifestyle. But like Judas Priest, man, that's not natural. You can't, having your hair that way is like uncanny. I wouldn't trust you as my lawyer personally. But that's just me. He's gonna sue me now, isn't he? For defamation. He's gonna sue me, isn't he? He's coming after me. No, I like that guy. Okay, anyone else? Like, is anyone else with me? Do you even know who I'm talking about? The gaming lawyer? That, like, YouTube lawyer who, like, goes over popular cases? His, like, hairstyle is, like, uncanny, right? You gotta look it up if you don't know. No? What's his name? What's his, like, channel name, at least? Legal Eagle, that's it, yeah. Yeah, Legal Eagle. Look up Legal Eagle on YouTube and tell me that that hairstyle isn't, like, uncanny. I'm like, that's... It's like, it's not bad, it's just like, man! Like, how much, like, product did you have to put in that? That is so, like, dude, I don't know. You're probably, like, greasy as hell. His entire face is uncanny. I mean, that is just being a lawyer, right? Is having that, like, uncanny, like, charming smile. Or at least you think it's charming. In reality, I'm, like, creeped out. It's like some, like, uncanny, like, shit. Some, like, Polar Express shit. It threw me off the first time I saw it. I'm like, how do you do that, man? Like, oh my god. It's weird, but he seems like a great guy. He seems like a nice guy. He's a very good lawyer. He seems very intelligent. Like, man, I just can't get over that hair. What are you doing? I'm going to buzz that shit off. I'm going to buzz it off in your sleep. He better not sue me for this. You can get me back. Like, find some, like, shit that I do that's fucking weird, and you can make fun of me. We'll call it even Steven. Say, like, oh, this dude's, like, fucking, I don't know. Like, he fucking, like, I don't know. What's wrong with me? No, because I don't want to invite that question, because that's just going to make you guys start insulting me. So don't answer that, but, like, I'm sure you could find something about me. Oh, look at you, piddly little 200,000 subscribers on your YouTube channel, dude. Wow, man. That's awesome. I have 10 times that. And I'm like, all right, and now we're even. He got me, I got him, he got me. I insulted his hair, he insulted my YouTube subscriber count. Wow, 200,000, yeah, making the big bucks. And he's like doing this motion. He's like maybe grabbing his balls or something like that. He's like, wow, look at you, Mr. Big Bucks over here. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? That's fair. I insulted your hair. You're grabbing your testicles at me. We're even. That's fair. That's pound. Yeah, that's fine. Mr. Moneybags over here, yeah. Woo, buku bucks over here, brother. Wow, I went to 8 years of schooling just to fucking, I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Seriously? Anyone got anything interesting going on? Anyone got like a fucking ball game later or something? Doing anything fun? You know, like smoke a mean bratwurst or something like that? I don't know, man. Fucking anything? You guys are all so fucking boring. Like, do you do anything? Speaking of hair, little 4 o'clock shadow looking good, Dag. Oh, no, I just am lazy and I haven't shaved. Thanks, though. If anything, that's told me that it's noticeable, and that's embarrassing. Even though I said it at the beginning of the stream. Unfortunately, I'm unemployed. You mean fun-employed? Right? Right? Kickboxing tonight. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, shit. Maybe I'll, like, I don't know. I'll, like, kick some boxes myself lately. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Horrible job market right now. Guys, let's talk about the job market. Let's talk about something fucking interesting for once. The job market. It's crazy right now. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. See, as someone who works from home doing YouTube, I'm very familiar with the job market right now. Yeah. Big job guy. Watching the Suns tonight. I think the Suns are my NBA team. Through no reason other than I had a giant exercise ball as a kid. And it had a cover on it that was like Phoenix Suns. And yeah, I don't know why. I won it from like the fair. I went to school for marketing and almost none of my graduating class is employed, and everyone on LinkedIn is just an echo chamber of people saying that they're desperate and going to lose their house and maybe be unable to feed their children is depressing as fuck. Alright, you want to know my advice, like, genuinely? I think that if you put your nose to the grindstone, all right, you had an optimistic outlook, all right, you kept your chin up, and you went out there and you went to some places and you said, I want a job, and you found the manager and you gave them a firm handshake and you looked them in the eye and you had a winning smile while you did it, you would likely be arrested. So if you want to be arrested, that's good advice. If you want a job, I got nothing for you. I'm sorry. Yeah, give them your resume in person. And when they say, no, sir, we don't have any positions available, sir, I don't want to hire you, sir, you insist that you shake their hand, have a winning smile, and when they call the cops, book it. Great advice for getting arrested. For getting a job, though, sorry, can't help you. Deletes paragraph. Oh, what? All that paragraph about how everything that I said that is normally used as good getting a job advice is actually terrible advice, and it's always given by people who have never had to get a job because they worked at the fucking towel factory for 40 years and then retired? Yeah. With a pension? Yeah. No, I'm aware. I was gonna, like, turn the joke into that, like, hey, this is how you get a job. This is how my old pappy used to tell me. My old pappy used to say, you get a job, you want to shake their hand, give them a winning smile, give them your resume, and then they'll dress for the job that you want, not the one that you're interviewing for. Some shit like that. No, it's all bullshit, and it's always told by people who haven't had to get a new job in probably decades, and back in the 80s, maybe when they first got their job, maybe that was relevant advice, but the world has changed a lot. Reagan, Clinton, Bush, two of them, Obama, Clinton, almost, again, Donald Trump. Yeah, world's changed a lot. Biden. Do you think Joe Biden, over under on the amount of times that Joe Biden has had a sly laugh before saying, I'm just biding my time? I'm thinking 50. I'm thinking he's done it at least 50 times. He's probably made that joke at least 50 times. Like, I'm just biding my time. Ha! Like, I don't know what he's talking about, but, like, he's, you know, in some circumstance, he's probably most definitely said that before. Unironically, I did get my last two jobs by giving a follow-up call and going in person and talking to a manager. It all depends on the context, right? That might be good advice for getting a job at McDonald's? I don't know. But, like, whenever you go into a place and you say, I want a job, they'll tell you to just apply online. And you say, I want to talk to the manager, and what's the manager going to do for you? The manager is probably some, like, dude who only got hired there himself, like, a month ago. You know? I don't know, man. I feel like it's a crapshoot. It was a crapshoot when I was actually looking to get a real job myself, and I'm sure it's no different now. Luckily, I've just happened to stumble ass first into being able to do what you see in front of you, which I'm very thankful for, because it means that I get to duck the corporate world for a little while, you know? Which is nice. I'm hoping that doing what I do for as long as I have done, for if there is a definite point that I cannot continue doing it, that it will help me get a job in a similar vein after the fact. People will be like, oh, wow, okay, you did YouTube for many years and Twitch streams in many years. You know, you're good at talking in front of a camera. You're good at, like, media. You know how to, like, edit videos. There's transferable skills there, you know? Like, maybe we can find a place for you, you know? We can do something for you. I don't know. I'm hoping that's the case. Maybe it won't be. I hope that I just don't have to stop doing this and I can do it until I die or have enough money to retire. Guys, as soon as if I set a retirement goal and I meet it, I'm probably just done. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm probably done. I don't know if I'll ever fully stop, but I'll definitely like slow down and be like effectively done. If I say I need this much to retire and I get to this much, I think I'm done. I think that's it. I don't know. Maybe it'll be like a gradual thing. Like I'll slowly just stop doing it and then I'll be done. You know, Germa style, but I'm probably just like done. Good call. I think so. I hope so too. You're my emotional support YouTuber. Yeah, okay, sure. Whatever, sure. I can't stop you. I don't know how I am emotionally supportive, but yeah, you know, whatever. I won't reject that role. And we're getting a lot of 3 winners today. We're getting a lot of 3 winners. I must say. We need a goodbye YouTube video. It'll probably be like, hey folks, real happy that I'll be able to do this for as long as I have. Really appreciate the support over the years. You know, life is finite. Indefinite. Want to spend, now that I'm financially secure for the rest of my life, I want to spend the remaining, hopefully many years of my life doing things that I more so want to do rather than have to do my job still. So I'm out of here. Maybe I will still stream and make a video occasionally, but you could probably reasonably expect me to be effectively done. See ya. I don't know. Then again, I have a hard time thinking like that I would ever fully stop doing this. So I don't know. Who knows? I'm not anywhere close to being able to live the rest of my life comfortably with my current amount of money. So I don't have to worry about it. 2,800. Time for the prediction. So not a problem that I have to worry about, luckily. Well, maybe not luckily. It would be a pretty good problem to have. Do you get fun and enjoyment out of this anymore? Oh, sure I do. Absolutely. I wouldn't do it if I didn't. Don't interpret this as like I hate doing this, and the second that I'm able to stop doing it, I will. No, I do. I could probably just supplement it with something that I enjoy more. Or at least, like, I can play games without having to stream and record them instead, which is way more fun. Like, I like talking and I like yapping with you guys, but I'll be honest, it's not like I'm, you know, putting in the real manual labor hours, but it's definitely a lot harder than just playing them. I'd probably just be playing this, except not talking and streaming with it. I'd probably be bowling a heck of a lot more, that's for sure. I was busy in a meeting and I unmuted to Dagnall saying he's leaving us. I will leave you guys forever if this ticket is a winner. How about that? Well, I guess you're stuck with me, folks. Haha. I guess you're stuck with me. Alright, we'll pay out the losers, and if whoever paid out the prediction wants to start another one for 2,900, go for it, yeah. Yep, well, folks, looks like I'm going to be sticking around for a little while. The one time I was okay with losing the prediction. Oh, I wasn't going anywhere, all right? I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, because I gotta keep making money. The grind don't stop. Gotta keep grinding, man. I can't go anywhere anytime soon. I'd have to go back to the working world, the actual working world, if I stop doing this. Ugh. No. Absolutely not. I was just talking about how I think it's... Thank God I've been able to avoid it for so long. Bet on every ticket. No, that would take so long. I would have to take so much time, like, scratching every ticket. I need to work through these things. We're making really good pace today. As far as the, like, tickets per hour that we're doing here. We're not even 3 hours in, and we're at, like, 400 tickets. That's pretty darn good. I wanted to knock out 600 today. I feel like we can do it in, like, less than 4 hours. No, we gotta be busting these things out here. That's why I only do it every 100. Because that's, like, reasonable. Every 50 tickets. No. How about you just, like, how about you go out in real life and get a lottery ticket, satiate your desire to gamble, all right? And then come back to me. Like, you know, like, post-nut clarity? Post-gambling clarity, all right? You're going to come back here and you're going to be like, Jesus Christ, why was I like, oh my God, I wanted to, like, gamble so bad. Jesus God, that's disgusting. How about you just get your little gambling urge out now, all right? Come back here and then be like, oh, geez, yeah, no, continue. Keep doing what you were doing. Every 100 tickets is reasonable, actually. You get the jackpot before 3K. See it or win it. Because we're going to do 3K today. I'm going to get to 3K. That's what I wanted to end on. So we'll see. I haven't even seen like a 50,000 in a while. Sparsely seen a 10,000 today. Not much. And I mean, yeah, we haven't had too much. Not. I feel like the last few days of ticket scratching have been very unexciting. I feel like and maybe I've just gotten like accustomed to like the grueling nature of it all, but I feel like our last few days of scratching have not been very exciting. Not many like big winners, not seeing too many big numbers, seeing the occasional like 10,000 and I'm like, "Wow, hey, look, 10,000." But I'm barely even seeing that today, man. Just yeah. Every 100 is also easier for the prediction. It also, yeah, I don't want, like, to be whipping my mods, like, hamster wheel shit. Like, hey, run another prediction. Run another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. It was like, geez, man, your, like, fingers are gonna fall off. No. I don't want to overwork my mods. I already don't pay them. Sounds really mean. But, yeah. I don't have enough money to retire, and I don't have enough money to pay mods. Mom told me to spend my entire bank account on scratchers. Yeah? Well, if Mom says it, it must be right. My mom said that I'd listen. Would you consider doing a bowling live stream? No. It's a bit of an invasion of the privacy of my fellow bowlers. If I go to Friday or Thursday night bowling at my league and I'm like, hey fellas, just gonna set this camera up here and live stream out all of you to like 100 people. Nah, if somebody else did that to me, I'd be like, that's not cool, dude. Bit like, you know, not consensually being filmed. I don't like IRL live streams. For a few reasons. I don't like IRL live streams at all. How about Wii bowling? Now that's possible. I'll do that before I do real bowling on stream. If I had theoretically the entire alley to myself and I was the only one bowling, sure, maybe, but still probably no. Because it sort of ties into the reason why I don't like IRL streaming is because I don't want my entire life on camera. I love my little 3 to 4 hour window where I talk in front of a camera. That's fine. That's that allocated window with that's talking time. That's streaming time. That's live time. Turn that camera off. Turn that stream off. That's it. I'm done. That's all you get from me. I don't want to live my life in front of a camera. Any more than I already do. So I don't like the idea of IRL streaming kind of in general, unless it's like something special. Like I did the tattoo stream. That was just fun though, you know? That was not even my idea. I was just like, hey, yeah, that sounds fun. Let's do it. And it was. But no. So I don't like IRL streaming. I don't like watching other people IRL stream. Firstly, because some of like the absolute lowest life forms that we call entertainers on the internet are IRL streamers. I find that there are some of the most like morally reprehensible people out there IRL streaming. Not naming names, but I'm sure a few instances come to mind. And also, I don't care to watch a guy, theoretically, if he is a nice person, to go to a boba restaurant and get some, like, ramen and boba tea. Doesn't really do it for me, personally. I'm not, like... There's no other way to put it. I'm not parasocial like that. If you became president and then had the White House private bowling alley, would you then do a bowling live stream? I think that I would lose the respect of my constituents if I'm in the White House and the most important thing that I'm doing is bowling and live streaming it. I would lose the respect of my constituents. Theoretically, if I had a family member that was a president and I got to live in the White House, okay, sure, we can think about it. Then again, I'm still reflective of the president. Let's say like my dad was the president and somebody sees their little rat shithead son live streaming bowling on twitch.tv. The White House like executive staff will probably be like, "Hey, can you stop doing that?" People are like, wow, this dude is letting his son, like, bowl in a bowling alley instead of, like, working on very important presidential business. It's probably a bad reflection on my dad if I were to let that happen. So I think that, like, my freedom would be a bit restricted. I don't even know why they have the stupid bowling alley, because let's be honest, who the fuck that lives or works in the White House has fucking time to bowl? They're very busy people running a country and all that. Just live a little, man. I like living a little. I love living a little. I just don't like doing it on camera. That's my entire point, is like, I like fun things. I don't need you guys to watch these things and be like, hey, let's, like, I'm watching you have fun. No, I like to have fun by myself. Thanks. That's all I'm saying. I don't need you guys watching me. You guys see me enough. You guys already watch me 3-4 hours a day for whenever I decide to stream. That's more than enough. Do you really need more of me? I don't think so. I don't think so. You like being a normal person, not recording every second of your life. Decreasingly less so normal, unfortunately. I feel like... I don't know. IRL streaming's, I mean, it's a very popular thing. There's obviously some appeal to that I don't understand. Watching and doing it. Well, doing it, because you get a lot of people get a lot of money doing it. So that's the appeal of doing it. The appeal of watching? I don't really know. Some of y'all are afraid to be corny. Meanwhile, I was born on the cob. That's kind of hard, actually. I like that. I'll save that next time somebody calls me corny. I was watching your catching every fish in AC video. You were nice and innocent. What are you getting at? Are you saying that I'm no longer nice and innocent? or that I was and still am, and that was like what got you interested in my channel, was my nice and innocentness? Or are you saying like you used to be so like nice and you're not innocent for sure? All right. Well, first of all, I got a couple news. Hey, news flash, pal. For one, my YouTube videos are not at all reflective of what you see on Twitch, all right? All the bullshit, all the absolute shit that I spatter on this website rarely ever makes it over to the other website. So you can't hold me. You can't say that I'm different on Twitch than I am on YouTube. No, I'm not. Well, yes, I am, but that's because you don't get to see all the... That's why I want you guys to come over here. So you can really see. I do genuinely think that there's a lot of people who like me on YouTube but don't like me on Twitch because they're like, he's just too much. It's understandable. I get it. I'm not going to be, like, different. But I also wouldn't blame somebody for thinking that. Second of all, that video is like, I'm gonna guess 3 years old. Yes, I'm a lot different now than I was 3 years ago. I hope that all of you are different than you were 3 years ago. If you're the same as you were 3 years ago, I hope that you've been in a coma. Because, like, if you have not experienced developmental change in 3 years, which is a long time, I'd be more worried about you than I would be worried about me. 3 years ago, I was just probably not as comfortable on Twitch. I was probably trying to lean too hard into being like the cozy. This is really what the case was when I first started streaming Animal Crossing, which was not 3 years ago. That was closer to like 5 years ago at this point. But you know, it takes a while to feel your way through. I was trying to lean probably more towards the. I was leaning more towards trying to be your more typical Animal Crossing streamer, which is like oh, that's so nice, your island's so nice. Oh, my favorite villager is Punchy. Oh, yeah, what's your favorite village? Wow, the really cool design here. Instead of being more like how I am now, which is just how I am, more so. I swear I saw 5,000 in here. Am I crazy? I guess I am. Yeah, more like cozy gaming. Now I'm just different. I'm just more myself. So that's two big reasons why you might find the juxtaposition of me in that video versus how I am now. I've changed. I am just different. And you're also seeing a different side of me. I promise you, in the unedited version of that video, should it even exist, I don't think it does. No, I think it does. I don't know. If it does, go over to that and then tell me if I'm much different now than I was then. Because I bet you'll find a bit more of a resemblance. Not completely. I was a lot different. Different glasses, for one. But you'll find probably more of a resemblance now than you did in the video, the main channel edited video. It was the unedited one that I thought was innocent. Well, then yeah, I'm just a lot different now. That's the reality of it. Probably like a 3-year-old video at this point, so... I would like to think that in 3 years from now, we'll look back on my streams today, and you'll be like, wow, you were like so much different than you are now, Dagnall. And I'll be like, yes, that is because 3 whole years have gone by, over 1,000 days. Man, I'm changing every day. Every day I'm on some new bullshit. Now you got a guy named Freaky Poo in here, and he's all fucking, yeah, he's weird, and he's like, what? But, you know, like, people say that the chat is reflective of the streamer, so maybe that's me. Maybe that's on me that I got damn freaky poo in here. Maybe that's on me. I do think that chat is a reflection of the streamer to an extent. To an extent. But that's fine because I think you guys are, for the most part, fine. Good, even. Good chat. Yeah, there's the freaky poos. There's the, Do I feel like calling people out by name? Nah. Yeah, but I don't. But I shouldn't. And the other various unnamed lowlifes. But, yeah, overall, you guys are pretty good. Do it. Call them out. I actually really don't have anybody in mind. I just couldn't think of anyone else. Like Freaky Poo, but yeah. Spill? I'm sorry for even, like, teasing the idea that I have, like, tea on some of you, but I actually don't. I legitimately had no names in mind. So I was like, you know who you are. You know who you are. But, like, I don't know who you are, but you know who you are. Maybe I've instilled fear in a couple of you. Like, and you're like, oh, God, is it me? Is he talking about me? Oh, God, am I, like, a terrible chatter? So if that, like, makes you act right, then maybe. But, yeah, no, I legitimately did not have, like, any names in mind when I said that. I'm sorry to even, like, tease the idea. Got like, your hopes up, and there was, like, tea. Dagnall loves Sasal. Sure. Sure. We'll go with that. Minor spelling error. Whew. How's the weather? Weather good? Good weather? Okay, good. There's one time you were streaming Luigi's Mansion last year, and I was in chat talking a lot, and I got really deep on your nerves. Yeah, first of all, I would never have remembered that if you hadn't said it. I do remember streaming Luigi's Mansion. I remember being really fucking mad at it, and I remember realizing, oh yeah, this is why I don't play puzzle games on stream. I think that was probably most of my, like, anger was not at you personally, but, yeah, also, like, the last thing a person wants to hear when they're mad is, like, them being told exactly what they're doing wrong. So, just general advice for all of you, don't do that to me or to anyone, really. There's, like, one of my, God bless his soul, one of my bowling teammates does that sometimes. Or if I'm not bowling very well, I'm like mad. I'm like visibly frustrated. He's like, well, here's what I think you're doing wrong. And I'm like, I don't want to hear it. I appreciate that you're trying to help, but you're not helping. You are not helping. You think you're helping, you're not. Because I promise you the last thing somebody wants to be told when they're struggling with something is what exactly it is that they're doing wrong and struggling with. They know. Most of the time, they know. And if they want to know, they don't know and they want to know, they will go to somebody who actually knows instead of somebody who constantly bowls a lower score than I do. My deepest apologies on behalf of myself and of your bowling teammate. Oh, I forgive you. I forgive my bowling teammate. I don't really think you can speak for them, but that's fine. I'm sure that if I brought this up with them, they would also apologize. I think they also just kind of know. Sometimes I'm a very, I'm not an outspoken person, but I let my, sometimes I let my feelings be known in other ways, such as I stop talking to you. I like have rested. I like look at you like a little bit angrier. When I talk to you, there is a clear bit of like annoyance in my voice. I'm not going to tell you that I'm mad at you, but there will be signs. And those are the signs. Because I'm not a confrontational person, really. I don't like getting into arguments. But sometimes somebody just kind of does need to get off your hindquarters a little bit, let's say. All right, now it's getting cold in here. I got to close the windows. Folks, it is time to close those windows. It is now officially a little too chilly. I just got a little draft in here. It's just a wee breeze has flown in. It's officially freezing my balls off a clock. Cool to see you playing this. Feels up your alley. Yeah. Even if I'm not really playing the game, I'm just scratching tickets. I do definitely enjoy this game outside of the gambling.
Oy.
Close your windows. Yeah, the slightest breeze rolled in. I mean, I opened them because it was like bright and fucking sunny at the beginning of the stream, and then I closed them. Or it was, and so like when it gets sunny outside, my apartment heats up like crazy. Like the sun heat gets like trapped. And it gets like really warm in here. It could be like 30 degrees outside, and it could be really warm in my apartment because like the sun just gets trapped. And I love it personally, but I was getting a little too hot even at the beginning of the stream. It was really sunny, but now the sun's gone down a little bit, and now that chilly breeze is taking over because it is like 40 something outside. I'm like, I shouldn't be opening the windows when it's 40, but my oh my heavens mercy, it was toasty. Lord mercy. That shit, like, I got my apartment, and I love this, to be 100% clear. My apartment is like a fucking greenhouse with, like, absorbing sun. It's fucking awesome. I love it. It could be, like, wintertime, but as long as it's sunny outside, my apartment will be warm. Which is great. I just got told I'm taking a first aid course tomorrow. Do I need to study for that? Because I'm not sure if I can panic or not. Wait, what? Hang on. Let me read this right here. Alright. Fuck off, would you? God damn it, man. I just got told I'm taking a first aid course tomorrow. Do I need to study for that? Well, no, the course is like where you learn. If you said it's a test tomorrow, then maybe. But isn't the course where you learn for the test? No, why would you be worried? If you say, like, yeah, I got a wicked hard test tomorrow. Yeah, I'd probably be like, yeah, you should probably study up, young blood. But no, I think you're fine, right? Besides, if it's anything like the first aid courses that I've had at all my jobs, it's like, okay, if you see somebody dead, then you should probably call 911. We're doing this out of legal obligation to tell you, should there be an emergency situation at our workplace, that we have properly trained you guys to handle the situation correctly. And we're like, yes, sir. So if it's anything like that, you'll be fine, I promise. It's like, we have to tell you about all the different types of fire extinguishers in case there's a fire breaking out. This one is for a gas fire. This one is for like a paper fire. And I'm like, oh my god! Admittedly, that is actually good information to know, but, yeah, never had to use a fire extinguisher. Anyone ever used a fire extinguisher? My first aid course starts tomorrow. See you there, nephew. What are you gonna teach us about? What are you gonna teach us about? Like the cardiovascular system? Oh, dude, I didn't know you fucked up with that. Yeah. Nope, and the fire extinguisher in my apartment is expired. That's actually I wonder if mine's expired. I should check that. I'm sure the boys at the maintenance department of my apartment complex would love to come in and replace my fire extinguisher. being like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Checking his fire extinguisher expiration date. I should do that. Anyway, I'm kind of sad. That reminds me that when I worked as a camp counselor, we did a lot of fun things as a camp counselor. I absolutely hated that job, but I will admit we did a lot of fun things. One of the things we were going to do was fire extinguishers. We were gonna like shoot off fire extinguishers. They were gonna like teach us how to use them. But it fucking rained that day, and we didn't end up getting to use them. So I could have been a fire extinguisher user, but I never did. Sad. Truly. This experience was so sad. Can I have $500,000 from a generous venture capitalist in chat, please? This is so sad. Can I have $100,000? Dude, my AC was shooting rocks at us. The maintenance team didn't want to figure it out, so they just completely replaced it. That's cool with me. Cool. Give me a whole new one. I don't know if that's a knock at the maintenance crew, but that sounds awesome. New AC? Hell yeah. I take pride in the fact that I've not written up anything in my apartment yet, and I've lived here for over a year. First of all, I guess shout-outs to the fact that none of my shit has broken. Second of all, if there has been a problem, I've just fixed it. Like, my smoke alarm was beeping. And I was like, fuck, I should write this up so that they can, like, change it out. Because I don't have a 9-volt battery. But I was just like, ah, fuck it, I'll just go get one. I'll just go get a fucking 9-volt battery, do it my damn self. My dishwasher wasn't draining one time. And I was this close to writing it up. I was this close to writing up my dishwasher. It wasn't draining. There's like a pool of water at the bottom at the end of every cycle. Turns out there was some gunk in like a filter somewhere. Cleaned it out. Maintenance probably would have came in and been like, did you check if there was gunk in there? And I'd have been like, no. And he would have been like, yep, that's your problem right there. Probably all pissed off and annoyed. First 10,000 we've seen in like fucking forever. So I take pride in the fact that I have not given my maintenance department of my apartment complex, despite that being what they're very paid to do, is fix people's problems. I'm happy that I've never had to bother them about anything. I take pride in that personally. As someone who used to work in maintenance. People would just be writing up like fucking, my back itches, come itch it for me. And I'm like, fuck you, would you? Go itch it yourself. That's an exaggeration, but that's basically what they're asking me to do. Hello, Swagnall. What's up? When I was still a kid, one of the other kids in my youth group accidentally set off powder fire extinguisher in the storeroom, and everything got covered in white powder. Huh! Sounds like my Friday afternoon. I said it sounds like my Friday afternoon. I'm going to have coitus on Friday afternoon, and I'm going to blow my load everywhere, thus creating a similar situation as to what you described when you said that there is white shit everywhere. Also, I'm going to do a lot of cocaine. Yeah, don't forget that part. I'm going to do a lot of cocaine. Good job. Thanks. That's disgusting. Yeah, don't do cocaine, actually, guys. Don't do that. You're right. You're right. That's disgusting. You're right. Reprehensible. I can't believe that I thought that that was an okay thing to say. Guys, I'm sorry. Don't do coke. Not good. Not good. I'm sorry. Blow your load all you want. Fucking come everywhere. I don't care. Shoot your shit. I don't care. All over the place. Doesn't matter to me. But don't do coke. That's fucking disgusting. You're right. I'm sorry. I can't believe I perpetuated even the joke, the thought of doing that. You're right. You're so right. Thank you for holding me responsible and accountable. Because like I don't realize sometimes the impact of the things that I say. Some of you are young, impressionable. You are influenced by the things that I say. You know, you're like, oh, Dagnall said it. It's okay to say. So you're going to go around saying, I do cocaine. Look, Miss Ratzenberger, I do cocaine. And she's going to send your ass to the pound. You're going to be with the fucking dogs. All right? And then you're going to be like, well, Dagnall said it. It's okay. Who's this Dagnall now? And they're going to look at me, and they're going to be like, what are you teaching my child? And I'm going to be like, you're right. I was just joking. I'll watch my jokes from now on. Who the fuck is Miss Rats and Miss Burger? That's funny. My kindergarten teacher was Miss Burger. Crazy to think. She's probably dead. That was over 20 years ago, man. And she was up there when I was a kid. She's probably dead. That's crazy. Yeah, that's fucked up. Like, I kind of, like, just made myself sad there. I don't like that, actually. You ever think about that? Anyway, 2,900. Let's go. Prediction time. Then we'll do another 100, and then we'll be done for the day. Yeah, man, Miss Burger. Yeah, she's probably a goner, man. I mean, I hope not. I'm not saying I hope that she is. She's a very nice lady. By all means. My third grade teacher was Mrs. Bond. She had two sons, John Bond and Ryan Bond. That's an interesting situation, because if I was Mr. Bond and my wife Mrs. Bond, and we had a child, a boy, sounds like two boys, I would have to fight every instinct in my brain to not call him James Bond. But also, do I pass up that opportunity? Do I pass up that chance? I don't know. That's a tough one. Because I'm an advocate for not calling your kids stupid shit, all right? I'm an advocate for not calling your kids stupid shit. But James is a normal name, and you're Bond. You can't do anything about that. So I don't know. I don't know where I sit on that. I don't know if I would like call him James, or I think John Bond is stupid. Personally, I agree. I think John Bond is just really weird. That just doesn't roll off the tongue very well. We got a winner, 32. Yeah, that one's weird. I don't like that one. I got two winners, actually. Call him Jameson or whatever the long... No, I feel like if you're going to do it, just do it, right? James. If you're not going to do it, then don't... I think that John Bond is dumb because James was right there. But you chose John instead. So if you're going to... You don't do it like no half measures, all right? What's the guy, Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul? Mike. No half measures, all right? Don't do John or Jimmy. If you're going to do a J name, it's going to be James. It has to be James. If you don't want to do James Bond, that's fine. Call him Trevor. Trevor Bond. Call the other one Cecil. Cecil Bond.
Walter, put your dick away, Walter. I'm not having sex with you right now, Walter.
So you're telling me calling my son 1986 Toyota Corolla AE86 11 2.0 twin cam black over white is dumb? I beg to differ. Right. Because it's not Toyota Supra Mark IV. All right, what were the winning numbers anyway? Got 100, and it was 32? Yeah. Oh, look at that. 350. Why is it always... They win, these predictions, they win, but they're always like the stupidest little piddly shit amounts. Well, anyway, run another prediction for 3,000, and then that'll be our last one. Thank you, mods, by the way. Because I don't think I've had to run a prediction at all today. You guys have got it. guys are on it. Appreciate it. That's why I pay you the big bucks. The big zero. But it's a big one. It's a big zero, though. It's a large zero. I'm going to be like, look at that hefty-ass zero. See, that's what my second son is. Toyota Supra Mark IV 2JZ GTE TRD. Yeah. Well, that's more... see, that's a winner right there. That's a winner right there. This is my son, Koenigsegg. That one that the Stig crashed on Top Gear that one time that I can't remember the name of. Oh, that's a nice name. Just rolls off the tongue, right? Yeah. Ba-da-da-dum. Anyway, what were we talking about? Yeah, James and Jimmy Bond. Yeah. Dude, I don't know. If I was in the precarious position of having the last name Bond, I don't. Which I really shouldn't say that I don't, because now you're down to like 46,000 last names of American white men left that you could probably use to dox me. So, you know, cross another one off the list. But, yeah, no, I mean, like, I think, I don't think I would. Personally, if I was named Bond, and I had a kid, a son, and I had the choice to name him James Bond, and, like, to be honest with you, it's not, like, that egregious to, like, name a kid James Bond, because, again, James is a very normal name, and you can't help the fact that your last name's Bond. I would, I'd probably not. I probably wouldn't, because maybe the kid would love it. Maybe the kid would think it's awesome that everyone in his entire life is like, wow, James Bond, like the guy. Like the movie guy. Yeah, guy in the movies. Maybe he would love it. Maybe he would love the attention. Me? I wouldn't. I would get annoyed by that really fast. And so I put my son in my shoes, and I'm like, do I want to set this kid up for a lifetime of, like, not necessarily ridicule, but a lifetime of, like, wow, look, it's just like the guy. When I myself would not enjoy that? No. I couldn't do that in good conscience. Even though, again, very normal name.
Name your firstborn after me, please, streamer.
What's your name?
Yeah, I want it.
Oh, name my first kid Imagine Owls, or Samuel, perhaps? Samuel's a fine name. I'd name my kid Samuel. The thing about Samuel is that it doesn't matter, like, the kids at all. Like, Samuel's good for everything. And thanks, Albie, for the gift sub to Sayori. Enjoy your gift sub. Thanks, Albie. And thanks, Owls, for the 47 months. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. Yeah, Samuel's a good one. That's a good name. That works anywhere. Although I do feel like Samuel is more masculine. But Sam, that's a gender-fluid name.
Yeah, I want it.
Thanks for the gift sub, an anonymous gifter, to Barely Live. And Barely Live, enjoy your gift sub. Thanks, anonymous. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yowza. Yeah, I want it. Does it still say unknown when you gift a sub to somebody? I gotta fix that. I haven't bothered fixing it. Like, it says, like, gifted to username. Or something like that. I gotta fix that. I don't have to. There's much more important things in the world to be fixing. But, yeah, maybe I should put that on the list, huh? Whoa. Such a beat. I just watched the entire VOD of you playing AC and H for the first time. Oh god, I hate that. I mean, remember what I was talking about earlier? You might not if you just joined, but I was talking about it earlier when I first started streaming Animal Crossing. and really, like, when I first started streaming Animal Crossing was when I was first starting to stream in general. And I was like leaning into trying to be like the Animal Crossing streamer, you know, like all the other Animal Crossing streamers. They're like, oh, it's so cute, and it's so cute, and oh, I love Animal Crossing. It's like my comfort game, and oh yes, my favorite villager. Yes, I really. Oh, guys, make sure to take care of yourselves and all that. And I don't like that. I don't. It's not that it was bad. It was good. It was fine. Like whatever. I don't really care. But like, man, I was just so like not how I am. It's like when you got to put on a happy face at like work, you know? That's not who you are. You just got to try to act like a little different. It's like that's not me. So if you're joining this stream and you're like, oh, you're gonna be just like how you were like over 4 years ago when I first watched you play Animal Crossing, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit different now. I'm a little bit more just goofy, really. A bit more goofy. Just more like a wily, silly, freaky. Not freaky, I'm not freaky. What's up, Kiana T? Did you like cottagecore designs back in the day? Actually, if there's one thing I can give myself a shout out for, I've always hated cottagecore. And in general, I have hated the blank core thing. Like calling everything blank core. Especially when it came in the context of Animal Crossing Islands. Like, oh, I'm making a cottagecore island. At least cottagecore is like a real aesthetic. People would be just shoving like whatever prefix in front of core and then saying that that's like an Animal Crossing aesthetic. Like I'm gonna fucking put a bunch of I'm gonna put a bunch of like custom designs of all the different characters from Everybody Loves Raymond. I'm making a Raymond core island. Which is very false advertising because a lot of people would think that you're talking about the blasted cat villager. But the point is that, like, you can't just put something in front of core and have that just be a thing. The trend really annoyed me back then, is what I'm trying to say. And it still annoys me. So if there's one thing that I've stuck to, if there's one truth that I've stuck to, it's that I don't like cottagecore. Or any core. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. At least cottagecore, like I said, is a real thing. But that word also pissed me off just because of how much I heard it back in the day. I really despised like cottagecore and comfy and cozy and oh my god, shut up! I hate like those words still like I can't call something like cozy or comfy because I'm like it's like word saturation. I can't hear it anymore. Drives me frickin' barnacles. Construction equipment core. Yeah, I'm gonna leave like a hard hat here. Perhaps a traffic cone over here. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe some scaffolding over yonder. Back off! You just say that you're making like a construction-themed island. It is oversat. It really is. Comfy, cozy. Those like words to describe games and the feeling that those games exhibit. I don't know. Ugh. Still don't like it. I didn't like it then. I don't like it now. So if there's one thing 4 years ago Dagnall and I have in common, it's that I don't like those words. Exude. There you go. That's a good word. That's a good way of putting it. The only core I like is Hardcore Nuketown 24/7, baby. Yes, welcome, guys, to another episode of my Black Ops 6 live stream gameplay and commentary. Today we're on Nuketown. This is White Boy 7th Street. See that 50,000, by the way. Finally, we got like a exciting ticket. Finally saw like a high number, big number, better person and all that. Yes, sir, baby. We are back at it again. Yep. You just doxed somebody on White Boy 7th Street. Oh, no, my friend. White Boy 7th Street was a Call of Duty YouTuber back in the day. I used to watch him. I never played Call of Duty, never liked Call of Duty, but I liked watching him play Call of Duty because I was a... Forgive me. I was a 13-year-old boy. 14. I was a 14-year-old boy, and I would watch White Boy 7th Street play Call of Duty. Yep. That was a... No, that's the name of a YouTuber back in the day. Damn, Daniel, back at it again with the white vans. Hey, man, if you're trying to do, like, a speed run to see how fast you can get unmodded for my stream, then I would keep up that behavior. If you're trying to make it so that I enjoy having you on my stream and the presence of having you on my stream, may I recommend cutting that out, please? You can't see it, but I'm tapping my fingers on the table. Like... What are you writing in Thai for? I can't read that. Quit writing in Thai. I don't know what that says. That could say some, like, terrible shit. What does that say? Somebody run that through the old Google. What does that say? That better not say some awful shit. Is that even Thai? I know what they're saying. Oh, is it Armenian? Yeah, you're like Armenian, right? Is it Armenian? Yes, it's Armenian. Okay, alright. Well, I still don't know what it says. But then again, if Nicky Poo, if you can read it, you know that if you can read it, I trust your judgment that it probably does not say something fucking awful, right? Surely. Like, if that was some, like, freaky poo shit, you'd be like, nah, cut that out. But no, like, if you're bantering, then I guess it's probably cool, right? Maybe we should do an Armenian stream. If I knew another language, what do you guys think it would be? Maybe I do. Maybe I've been hiding it the whole time. Stolat, ne jianum. Stolat, ne jianum. Stolat, ne jianum. Ne jianum. That's happy birthday in Polish, if you want to know. It says something like, may you have 100 more years, or something like that. Which, I'll be honest, that's a bit of a fucked up thing to, like, wish to somebody who's, like, 50. That's fine for, like, somebody my age. 128, when I get to be that old, is probably around when, you know, there might be humans that live to that age. But if you're telling somebody who's 50 that, like, dude, you want somebody to live to 150? That's fucked up. Simlish. You think I'd know Simlish? Sul. Dag. I can't watch Sims streams of The Sims, because every time somebody says dag in chat, I have it so that my BTTV settings highlight anytime somebody says dag. It's a common shortening of my name. So it'll highlight that comment red and be like, dag, and I'll be like, what? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? What do you want? And I'm like, oh, you're just typing Simlish. Sul. Dag. I hope it's ticket 3001. That way you get it somewhat soon, but I also win the gamble bet. If you wanted me to win... Alright, well, I'll tell you one thing. If I get it, like, theoretically next ticket, 2946, you're like, oh, you're not going to get to the gamble now. No, I'll still go to 3000. I'm not going to end on 2946. I would definitely get to 3,000 still, even if I had already won the jackpot. But I would stop at 3,000. I'd call it there. So, no. You should, if you want that to happen, you should wish that I get it, like, now. Please. Horbolzi Shylung Sulsul He Dag. Alright, well, now that I know that that's Simlish, I was like, is that like an actual language or is that Simlish? Now that I know it's Simlish, let me actually try to say that like a Sim. Horbolzel Schling Sulsul Dag. How was it? Was that good? Pretty good? Alright. I tried to do like some hand gestures in there. They're very expressive little people, the Sims. So I tried to throw some like non-verbal gestures in there as well. I thought that was pretty alright, right? $29.99 must be a nice thing to win on. Yeah. Well, at this point, I'm not expecting to win at all. I just want to see it, man. I just want to see the damn jackpot. Show it to me. I don't know how rare 50,000 is. We pulled up the numbers. You can look it up. We pulled up the numbers. Maybe somebody can tell me. But we looked up how rare 50,000 is and then how rare 100,000 is. And I'm like, how many times do you think you should, based on the statistics of it all, about how many times will you see 50,000 before you can expect to see 100,000? Because theoretically, if 50,000 is 10 times more likely than 100,000, then you should probably reasonably expect to see 10 50,000s before you see 100,000. Of course, that's not how probability works. It's not guaranteed. Nothing's guaranteed. But I'm curious. Because I've seen... Biggest winner so far was 50,000. I've seen 13 50,000s now. I want to pull up the odds again. Let's go over it. Take a little break from scratching. I have been like non-stop scratching today because I've been wanting to knock out as many as possible. Well, they actually they updated this page pretty fierce. They did a whole bunch of shit to this page. So here we go. Yeah, this looks nicer than it did before. All right, so here we go. This is the web phishing scratch off page, and it at a point will show us the odds. Better luck next time. I like the pictures. All right, so here we go. So 50,000 is the second highest win. 100,000 is the highest win, and the chance to see. So 50,000's tier 8, 100,000's tier 9. The chance to see a tier 8 is 0.18%, and then to see a tier 9 is 0.001%. So am I correct in thinking that 50,000 is 18 times more likely to be seen than 100,000, meaning that before I can reasonably expect to see a 100,000, I'll probably have seen about 18 50,000s? Does that sound right? If you've seen 18 50Ks, you're likely to see one 100K. And I have seen 13. I've seen 13. Okay. Well, then maybe we're not as unlikely as we thought. It looks like they added some more detail. The odds of winning are generated 5 random integers between 0 and 49, no repeats, and equal chances of choosing each number. 20 scratch spot number generated in a similar fashion with grammatical error on the internet. With the stipulation that if a number generated for a scratch spot is one of the 5 winning numbers, there is an 80% chance it will be re-rolled. I didn't know that. Wait, what gets re-rolled? So every time you get a winning number... Okay, I'm not understanding this. I don't need to understand it. Just scratch the tickets, funny boy. But I want to have an understanding of what I'm doing exactly, what exactly it is I'm getting into. What is this calculating? What is this 18.7 here? Is that like... This is too... Look at this. Look at this. I don't know how to find... What the fuck am I meant to do with that? Dude, you have to be like Harvard to understand that. And this? Jesus, man. There might have been a time where I know what the fuck this meant. I don't know what the fuck this means. What is this 18.7%? As such, the player stands to win from approximately 1 in 5 scratch-offs. Well, that's not true. I've won way more than 1 in 5. That's just... No, that's not true. That's just... No, that is not true at all. You have a 1 in 100,000 chance of seeing it with an 18.7%. So, okay, I see. So an 18.7% chance of winning it if it shows up. Okay, that makes sense. Where this is wrong is that this is saying that you'll win about 18.7% of your scratches, which is not true, because that's acting as if there's only one number, but there's 5 winning numbers. No, this is definitely wrong. I think that that's where it's wrong, is this says you'll win 1 in 5 scratch-offs. I've scratched a healthy sample size of tickets at this point, and I'm winning about 45% of them. So this is definitely wrong. I think that this is assuming that you only have 1 winning number, which you don't. You have 5. Which, multiply that by 5, and you're close to 100%, so that's not right either. Maybe that's where the 80% chance of being re-rolled comes through. This is wrong. The formulas and all that is probably right, but the logic, I think, with this statement in particular is wrong. This is interesting, though, that there is a 0.000802% chance of all 5 numbers being winning numbers, which I thought was possible, and clearly is possible, but is even more unlikely than winning the jackpot. That's interesting. That's very interesting. So yeah, that's the odds of seeing a number being... But then again, like, that's not the odds of every ticket having a 100,000. That's the odds of a number being 100,000, and you get 20 numbers. So I know that looks grim, and it is, but it's a lot less grim than this. Not that that's what I'm going for. Yeah, sorry. If this is hurting your brain, I actually... You guys want homework? Optional homework? Somebody... I mean, because a lot of this... It seems like this is a lot of new information. For each scratch spot... Alright, hang on. For each scratch spot, the prize tier starts at 1. And it has a 70% chance to increase to tier 2. And then for tier 2, the chance to increase to the next tier goes down by 25% of the current chance. Somebody's homework. ChatGPT could solve this. Maybe I'll try running this through ChatGPT. It'll probably tell me to, like, boil water for 5 minutes and then salt it and then boil my pasta. But whatever, maybe. Somebody's homework, if you really, really want to, help me, like, understand this a little bit. Like, take a screenshot, break it down, and tell me. Does anyone know what language this game is coded? It's made in Godot, which is like a Google game engine. I don't know if that helps you. Godot. C+. Got it? Godot? I don't know how the fuck to say it. I'm not a game designer. Don't lull at me. You don't know how to say fucking polypropylene, probably. Well, now you do, because I said it. I'm not going to clown your goofy ass. Hey, what number is polypropylene represented in the middle of the recycling logo? You have 30 seconds to answer, and don't fucking Google it. I'll know. I'm asking the person that lulled me. Nobody else. You guys, I'm not asking you. I'm asking the person that lulled me. In the middle of the recycling logo. How do I do this so that it shows up straight for you? Other way. No. In the middle of the recycling logo, On, like, the bottom of your consumer product. I know. Yeah, I was in plastics, dude. All right? I was in plastics. You have 5 seconds, by the way. I don't know why you're saying, do you know, when you need to be the one answering. 3, 2, 1, number 5. I sort of spoiled it when I was, like, drawing a number 5. I was, like, not meaning to do that. I was, like, subtly giving away the answer by drawing 5. But yeah, anyway, it's 5. Yeah. So the little number in the middle of the recycling logo on the bottom of your consumer products identifies what type of plastic it is for, recycling purposes. Technically, you can't mix polyethylene and polypropylene together when you recycle them. They're different kinds of plastic. So, yeah. Just make sure that you're not doing that, buddy boy, or don't do it. I don't care. You can mix all your recycling. Dude, I mix, like, cardboard recycling with plastic recycling, and then I'm mixing the types of plastic that I'm recycling together. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care at all. You mix it. I don't give a shit. If it's anything like where I live, I'm pretty sure they all dump it in the same fucking landfill. So, I try to recycle, but I think there's been speculation that they all just put it in the same fucking place. Tell me what PET stands for. PET being the plastic represented by the number 1 in the middle of the recycling logo. Actually, I've forgotten. I've forgotten. What PET plastic. What does it stand for? Polyethylene polyethylene terephthalate. Polyethylene terephthalate. Polyethylene terephthalate. Yeah, dumbass. You didn't know that? Jesus Christ. It's amateur hour on the twitch.tv/Dagnall live stream. It truly is amateur hour. Can you tell me what ES and DT stand for? No, because I'm not an encyclopedia of knowledge that knows absolutely everything. So no, I don't. I'm sorry. No, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce Godot. Because I've never used it before. Why would I? I don't make games. I make comedy. If I could reorganize the alphabet, I would put U and L together, you fucking loser. Is this like an own? I don't get it. Are you, like, owning me? Yeah, I'd put U and L together, you fucking loser. Like, is this an own? I don't get it. The thing about arguing with stupid people is that they're too stupid to know when they've been owned. It's pointless. It's like U and L, so like I'm L, loss, loser, whatever. I don't get it. He roasted you for being a loser. I would not take that if I were you. I think part of life is just taking it sometimes, though, you know? A lot of people take, especially men, a lot of pride, a lot of, like, ego. They can't handle being owned. They can't handle, like, accepting or acquiescing to the wills and demands and the maybe harsh nature, the criticism of others. Me, though, I can take that. Really, owning your ops is best done by living your best life. Because I'd like to think that when I'm sipping a mean zombie marg at the Applebee's and eating my 50-cent boneless wings, watching the big game on the TV, that is when my ops are at their most upset. Because they're like, fuck, he's having a good time. He's living his life. He's conforming to no rules that society sets for him. He's living his own independent life. Completely uncaring of my harsh criticism and judgment. Fuck! They hate that, man. How does it go? They hate to see a girl boss winning? By the way, folks, speaking of getting owned... Speaking of getting owned, we are on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're on a 14 ticket losing streak. Hang on, right? Yeah, we're on a 14 ticket losing streak right now. That's pretty fun. What was our highest? I think our highest was 15. So to tie the longest losing streak right here. Oh, glorious day. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh, gorgeous. Take that, haters and losers. Look at all those thousands. Wowee. I'm on a roll now. Holy smokes. I'm on a fucking roll. Call me your favorite spread because, I mean, I'm just really, like, feeling it right now. Like, we're having some big winners. Like, call me, like, butter because, like, wow, I cannot believe I'm winning so much, right? Yeah. It hurts down there sometimes. Anyone else? Like, it burns down there sometimes. Wait, I caught Dagnall live. This is insane. Yeah, what's up? What's good? Hope you're well. Hope you didn't leave after I said that. That it burns. Hope you're still here. Oh, I am proper knackered, I am. Anyone else? Crikey, it's the Albanian Rozzers. Thank you for sharing. Oh, no problem. Thanks, Unknown Character, for the gift sub to Fortnite Funny Balls. Yo, Fortnite Funny Balls, enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. Appreciate that. Yeah, thanks, Unknown Character. Thank you. Crikey, mate, I'm bloody knackered. Right? Shush. God's truth, man. Yes. Truth. Us Americans gotta say stuff like, hot diggity dog. Is that what British people think we say? Like, for every American who's like, crikey, my bloody arse hurts. Is there a British person being like, hot diggity dog, I'm gonna go eat me a hamburger, or some shit like that? Is that how it goes? Because that's nice. I like that. I'm glad that the feeling is mutual. I'm glad that we both find each other quite funny in the way that we say things. I think that that's funny. I'm charmed by the British, really. You're a charming lot, you might say. Well, I'll be fucked. Well, butter my biscuits. Yes, sir. You guys are charming. You really are. Just in, like, the way that you say things. Very, like, very graceful. Very, like, man, where did that fucking come from? Like, who came up with that? I love it. Like, that's, I don't know. You're very charming. In many ways. Well, butter my nuts. Yes, all Brits think Americans speak like Mickey Mouse. Really? So when you want to do an American impression, you sound like this? Oh. Really? You think we sound like Mickey Mouse? That's interesting. I've never heard that before. That's funny, because... where does that come from? What like American, what stereotypical American sounds like Mickey Mouse other than the Mickster himself? Other than the Mick. As a Brit, I don't think you Americans speak stupidly. I just find how you say certain words funny. What, any examples? Is that not what Americans sound like? Yeah, I've actually been Canadian this whole time. Not that you guys would ever know. Aluminum. Aluminium. Oh, hang on. Let me take a look here. Aluminum. All right, my friend. Well, the way that you spelled it is aluminum. All right? Because when you say aluminium, no, I guess, yeah. I was like, you're adding an extra I or an extra U in there. But no, now that I'm looking at it, no, you don't. But I feel like you are. Aluminium. 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 Yeah. Okay, no. Okay, no, it's because you spelled it the British way. It's because you spelled it the British way. We don't spell it that way, though. We don't spell it that way. We take out an I. You spell it differently. So we say it like how we spell it. You say it like how you spell it. So we can't really get mad at each other for that one. Because that's just how we say it. Aluminum. How do we spell it? You spell it with an extra I. Aluminium. We don't do that extra I. Aluminum. That's it. It's weird because you guys are always like shortening the names of your places. Like, this is Northamptonshire. When we, Americans, want to say, like, New Hamptonshire, and you're like, no, you're, like, doing too much. Well, you're doing too much with aluminum, or aluminium, rather. You're doing too much with that. You need to slur it at the end a little bit. Just like we need to start saying, like, Lancastershire, Worcestershire, New Hampshire, etc. Num versus neum. Num, neum, num, neum, num. I thought that was pretty funny, personally. I thought that was quite... I thought that was quite funny. That was a good one, Dagnall. Thanks. I thought so, too. I enjoyed that. Yeah, do appreciate that. Yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. You know, you'd think that, like, if it's funny enough, I shouldn't have to say it's funny, but sometimes I gotta, like, just... Sometimes I have to commend myself for a good joke, you know? That was a good one. That was a good one, right? Sometimes I gotta... You pat yourself on the back, right? What's like a win that you guys had today? Pat yourselves on the back. Anyone, like, do some shit today, and then you're like, wow, that was pretty cool. Epic win! Share your epic wins. Folks, it's Epic Win Wednesday. Share your epic wins that occurred today. Anyone get fucking sucked off today? Don't share that. Don't share that, please. I don't want to know. I mean, that is a win, don't get me wrong. Like, dude, absolutely, that's a win, but don't share that, all right? I don't want to know that. All right, I'm sorry that I even, like, proposed the idea. Flicked a quarter at an old lady? Hey, dude, that's pretty swag. I listened to Limp Bizkit today. There you go. Epic win. Hey, Nicky Foo, like, ding, you know, you said, like, did you hit with some shit like, ding, keep the change. Oh, yes, dude, that's good. That's good. That's Epic Win Wednesday right there. Yes. That is an epic win right there. Exactamundo. Yes, man. That's good right there. Yes. All right, that's an epic win. Unlocked ultimate mode on Borderlands 2. I never played it, but you know what? Epic win, my gamer. Yeah. It's Epic Win Wednesday. Share your favorite epic win that happened today. Me? Well, that joke was pretty good. Other than that, sorted all my baseball cards. I told you guys about that. Got my baseball cards sorted, saved some room. Got some room cleared out. Listed a whole bunch on eBay. You know, selling a bunch of cards on eBay. Got them listed. Took a lot of work, but got it done. Pretty happy about that. That was earlier this week, though. It doesn't really count for Epic Win Wednesday, though. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta send you this video, Hawk Tua. Hawk Tua? Like a bird? Is it like a bird doing something? Yeah, I mean, I'm not like a big bird guy, but you know. Sure. Yeah, hit me up. Absolutely. Hey man, anything that you think's funny, yeah, you know. I'll probably find it funny too. I bought a pack of Pokemon cards. Hey, let's go. Any like rare hollows? Any like I don't know. Any just any nice cards? What'd you get? What'd you get? Tell me. What'd you get? 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 Jewelry. I'm sorry about that, folks. Got a little carried away there. I think I did too much Adderall today. No, I'm fine. No, man, it's the street interview with some lady. She says Hawk Tua spit on that thang, man. It's so funny. I gotta send it to you. Oh, man, you're gonna love it. I'll be honest with you, man. That's disgusting. That's disgusting, and if you find that funny, my perception of you has been altered gravely. If you find something so crass and quite frankly, just disgusting. It's not funny. That's just not funny. That's just not funny. That's not funny. And she will never have a fucking podcast. Did she endorse anyone for the United States presidential election? Did she endorse anybody? Is it who I think it would be? Who's gonna tell him? Alright, no, seriously. Unjerk. Did she, like, endorse anybody? Did she come out and say... She seems like a Trumper. That's what I was thinking. It was definitely Donald J. Trump. Yeah, no doubt, right? Alright, here we go. 3,000. Let's finish strong here. Major Elon Dick Rider. Dick Rider. Alright, let's go. Here's your numbers, folks. We're going to finish up on ticket 3,000 today. Hey, no matter what happened today, jackpot, no jackpot, jack off, jack of all trades, doesn't matter. I had a good time. I had a good time with my folks, you guys. Not my, like, folks like my parents, as is commonly used, but whatever. Hi, everyone. What's up, Zoinkies Boinkies? That's a fun one. Sorry that I'm going to leave here in a couple minutes, but hey, we got one big reveal here. Ticket 3,000. We'll go over our stats after we're done. And let's see if we pay out the believers or the doubters. Let's see here. Well, the first two look like losers to me, folks. Ooh, not good. Ooh, not good. Not good. 19. Sorry, folks. Looks like, yeah. I feel like we had a pretty fair shake of winners and losers, though, for the prediction. So, nice even balance. Alrighty, we have done 3,000 tickets. Let's go over the results of all of them. Shall we? Here's where we're at. We have now scratched 3,000 whole-ass tickets. And the data, as a result, is as follows. So 3,000 tickets. We've won 1,341 of them. We've lost 1,659 of them. Giving us a winning percentage of 44.69. That went down a lot. I mean, our sample size is pretty big at this point. To have our winning percentage go down almost 0.5% in one stream feels kind of crazy. We've now spent over $1 million on tickets, and we've only won 742,000 of those back. Our net loss continues to plummet down to 307,200. Biggest win still ticket ticket 1311 with that 50,000. I feel like our average win went up a little bit. So if we did win, we didn't win very often today, but when we did, it was above average, it seems. Streaks are still the same, although we came really close to tying the longest losing streak with 14. Or maybe we did get 15? I think this counts the first instance of the streak happening, so even if we did, it would still say the tickets that we saw before. 5,000s, 406, 10,000s. These are seen, not won. 2.9%, 10,000s. 50,000s, we only saw one of today, or two? One or two. Anyway, the percentage went down. We used to be at about 0.5%, so now it looks like it's regressing to about 0.4% of tickets feature a 50,000. Haven't seen a jackpot. We've now won 10 5,000s. We won a 10,000 today, so now that 50,000 being 1 and this being 0 doesn't look as weird anymore. Yeah, we won a 10,000 today. That was our biggest winner of the day. We've won twice, 229 times, 3 times, 19 times. Oh, I'm apparently missing data on ticket 2,682. 2682, is that right? 2682. 2682. So we do. It's a loser. I think the formula might have just I might have overrode the formula, I'm thinking what happened there. So if I do that, that fixes that problem. Okay. That's why I have those checks here, to make sure that I didn't miss any data. Sometimes I'll enter something, I'll type in an L, but I'll still like instinctually type something in the ×1 column, and then that'll override the formula that was there. So I think that's what happened there. All right, thanks for being here today. Appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow for probably another 500 or so tickets, and hope you enjoyed it today. If you did, drop a follow and join the Discord, !Discord. It's the best way to keep up with me on and off the stream. Have a good rest of your day, and I will see all of you tomorrow.